Do you feel like you don't speak enough Vietnamese? That you need to know more words? Then stick around. With these lessons, you'll pick up some of the most common words in just a few minutes. Now, this video is a small portion of our learning program. To get the full lessons, translations, and Fluency Fast study tools, click the link in the description and sign up for your free lifetime account. Access your free language gifts right now, before they expire. Here's what you're getting this month. First, the Cooking Conversation Cheat Sheet. Learn all the must-know cooking phrases with this new cheat sheet. Download it for free right now. Second, our brand new visual flashcards. Want to speak more of the language? You'll need to learn more words. And with our new printable visual flashcards, you'll learn over 1,500. Just download and print them out. Third, can you talk about your favorite shows? Learn how to say, no spoilers, what are you watching right now? And other useful words and phrases for video on demand. Fourth, what's your New Year's resolution? With this bonus phrase list, you'll learn to say, read more, save money, learn a language, and other common goals. Fifth, must-know words and phrases for the new year. If you're learning the language and can't yet talk about the new year, then access this 1-minute vocabulary lesson. Sixth, looking for a new language learning app? With the Innovative 101 app, you'll learn language fast and start speaking in minutes because the audio and video lessons are just 3 to 15 minutes long. Learning is that easy. Download Innovative 101 for free for the Android, iPhone, and iPad. And finally, the deal of the month. If you want to finally master the language with lessons by real teachers and our complete language learning program, get 55% off 24-month premium with our extended holiday deal. To get your gifts and language learning resources, click the link in the description below. Download them right now before they expire.
Hey guys, it's Ling. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. I know I repeat all the time, but it's just fun. So I'm not wasting your time anymore. Today we're gonna be talking about the culture of Vietnamese language. It's not about what you should say or what you should not say. It's about the proverbs, which in Vietnamese we call tục ngữ. So basically there are some short sentences or expressions that our parents or our grandparents use them to teach us some lessons or something in life. They are not really from modern life, they're from the old time where our grandparents or even older used to learn language, used to learn Vietnamese. And it would be very nice if you can use them in the suitable situations. So that means you really understand the language and to really understand the culture of Vietnam. So let's get right into it. First one, im lặng là vàng. Im lặng là vàng. Im lặng là vàng. That means silence is gold. Here you will see im lặng means silence. Both adjective and noun, you can use both im lặng, là to be verb. Don't tell me that you forgot. Vàng means gold. Very easy, right? Very simple. Im lặng là vàng. Subject, verb, object. Im lặng là vàng. So this one you can use when you don't want to say anything or you just want to be quiet, to be safe. In some sensitive situations, you don't have to say anything, but just try to keep quiet to avoid conflicts or avoid risks. So in these situations, you can say im lặng là vàng. Next one, mưa như chút nước. Mưa như chút nước. Mưa như chút nước. Mưa means raining. Như means like, and here you will say that we don't use to be verb, but instead we can use directly như. Instead of saying raining is like, you can say raining like. Mưa như. Chút nước means like pouring water. So mưa như chút nước, I think it's similar to raining cats and dogs. That means raining heavily or raining for so long and mưa như trút nước, tôi không thể ra ngoài. Mưa như trút nước, tôi không thể ra ngoài means it's raining cats and dogs, I can't go out. Nhập ra tùy tục. Nhập ra tùy tục. Nhập ra tùy tục. Nhập ra tùy tục. Nhập ra means to enter in a house or to enter in a home, and tùy tục means depends on the rules or depends on the traditions of somewhere or something. So basically it's similar to in Rome, do as Romans do, something like that. That means when you enter a country or when you enter a city or just a family, you should follow their habits or their traditions. Thời gian là tiền bạc. 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 Thời gian is time. La is to be verb, and tiền bạc is money. Subject, verb, object. Okay? Thời gian là tiền bạc. And it's so clear, right? Time is money, and we should respect time, we should value time, we should save time. This one you can use anytime, anywhere, with anyone, and it's very common. It's not really hard to use. If you, for example, you feel like you're spending too much time on something, or your friend is wasting a lot of time of yours, then you can say thời gian là tiền bạc. Thời gian là tiền bạc. Xa mặt cách lòng. Xa mặt cách lòng. Xa mặt cách lòng. Xa mặt cách lòng means something like far from eye, far from heart. Something like if you are in a distant relationship, then it's highly likely that you will feel the distance in your heart or in your mind or in your relationship. So this one is not only for relationships, I mean boyfriend-girlfriend relationships, okay? It can be for friendships, it can be for colleagues, it can be for family, it can be for anyone. For example, when you study abroad and then your girlfriend is staying in the country and slowly you don't talk to each other anymore, then you can say xa mặt cách lòng, tôi với cô ấy không nói chuyện với nhau nhiều nữa. Xa mặt cách lòng, tôi với cô ấy không nói chuyện với nhau nhiều nữa. Xa mặt cách lòng, tôi với cô ấy không nói chuyện với nhau nhiều nữa. That's sad, right? So, đừng xa mặt cách lòng nhé. Bán anh em xa, mua láng giềng gần. 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 That means a stranger nearby is better than a faraway relative. It's funny, right? They are similar, okay? But it literally means to sell faraway brothers and to buy close neighbors, rather than to have a lot of siblings or relatives, but they are far away from you. So sometimes when you need them, they're not there for you. But if you have some close neighbors or some close friends, it's very, very good for you. So, bán anh em xa, mua láng giềng gần. Càng đông càng vui. Càng đông càng vui. Càng đông càng vui. càng đông càng vui, and it literally means the more the merrier. So you will see this structure, càng and càng. In English, we use something like the more something and the more something. In Vietnamese, we say càng, càng. And after càng, you use adjectives, okay? Càng đông, càng vui. Đông here means crowded, and vui here means happy or glad. So càng đông, càng vui. The more, the merrier. Easy, right? Next one, có chí thì nên. Có chí thì nên. Có chí thì nên. Có chí thì nên means something like no pain, no gain. So có here means to have. Chí here means spirit or grit or will. If you have spirit, thì means to be verb. So we have thì and là, that is Vietnamese of to be. And nên means to become or to be something, okay? So có chí thì nên, no pain, no gain. If you don't try, then you will never become or you will never get what you want. Có chí thì nên. So this one is very common when you have to encourage or when you want to motivate someone or some children to try to get what they want. So you can just say, có chí thì nên, cố lên con. You already have something, but you still want something else, or you think like the other thing is better than yours. So can you guess what it is? You can type a comment below. Okay, so this one in Vietnamese we say đứng núi này, trông núi nọ. 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 Đứng here means to stand or to be here. Núi này means this mountain. And trông means to look or to watch or to see. Núi nọ means the other mountain or that mountain. And this one I find it very similar to the grass are always green on the other side of the fence. You think so? Hey guys, it's Ling. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm gonna show you some ways to celebrate in Vietnamese. Usually we use celebrations expressions for weddings, for New Year's, for birthdays, for many things, right? But in Vietnamese, you only need to remember one word and you can use for any kinds of situation, any cases, any time. And let's get right into it. The word that I mentioned is chúc mừng. Chúc mừng. One more time. Chúc mừng. Chúc mừng, okay? So chúc mừng means congratulations, and you can use for weddings, for birthdays, for New Year's in a short way. Okay, and now let's get right into the full sentence that we can use for each situations, okay? Number one I'd like to share is chúc mừng năm mới. Chúc mừng năm mới. Chúc mừng năm mới. Chúc mừng năm mới means Happy New Year. In New Year, we use this one a lot. Every time we meet someone or everywhere we go, we would say chúc mừng năm mới. Chúc mừng năm mới. And then we shake hands. Chúc mừng năm mới. Or you can say chúc mừng năm mới anh. Or chúc mừng năm mới chị. Also, there are two more sentences that you can use for New Year. First one is an khang thịnh vượng. An khang thịnh vượng. An khang thịnh vượng. And vạn sự như ý. Vạn sự như ý, vạn sự như ý. So those are two very common sentences, wishes that you can use for New Year's and you can use with chúc mừng năm mới. For example, chúc mừng năm mới, vạn sự như ý, or chúc mừng năm mới, an khang thịnh vượng. Next one, if you are invited to a birthday party, then you can say chúc mừng sinh nhật. Chúc mừng sinh nhật. Chúc mừng sinh nhật. So chúc mừng sinh nhật means happy birthday. You can use both, chúc mừng sinh nhật or happy birthday. Nowadays we use English a lot and you can say happy birthday, but in a Vietnamese way. Of course, for Vietnamese people, not everybody can pronounce happy birthday correctly. So they would say happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Okay, so happy birthday and chúc mừng sinh nhật. Also, if someone just gave birth to a baby, if you want to say something to the mother, you can say chúc mừng mẹ tròn con vuông. Chúc mừng mẹ tròn con vuông. Chúc mừng mẹ tròn con vuông. So chúc mừng here means congratulations, of course. Mẹ means mom or mother. Tròn means the round or the circle. Con is the baby and vuông is the square. So this is like a proverb in Vietnamese. We say mẹ tròn con vuông to wish or to bring luck to the mother and the baby. So you can use chúc mừng mẹ tròn con vuông. Next one, if you are invited to a wedding, what should you say? Alright, I'll tell you now. So you can say chúc mừng hạnh phúc. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc. Okay? Chúc mừng hạnh phúc. Chúc mừng means congratulations. Hạnh phúc means happiness. And this is the sentence that we use together, okay? Chúc mừng hạnh phúc. If you want to say this one directly to the couple, the groom and the bride, then you can say chúc mừng hạnh phúc anh chị. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc anh chị. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc anh chị. Anh chị here means brother and sister. That means they are older than you a little bit, like your brothers or sisters. And if they are your friends, then you can say chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai bạn. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai bạn. So chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai bạn means congratulations to you. If the couple is younger than you, like your little sisters or brothers, then you can say chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai em. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai em. Hai means number two and em means they're younger than you. Chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai em. Okay, so we have chúc mừng hạnh phúc anh chị, chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai bạn, and chúc mừng hạnh phúc hai em. Alright, last one, if you are invited to a housewarming, what should you say? Okay, I'm telling you now. In this situation, you can say chúc mừng tân gia. Chúc mừng tân gia. Chúc mừng tân gia. Chúc mừng tân gia, okay? Tân gia. Tân means new and gia means house. This is the traditional Vietnamese language, okay? Chúc mừng tân gia. In this situation, you can say directly to the person who invites you, or you can say, or you can write down on the card or on the envelope that you're giving them. One more thing, in Vietnamese culture, usually when you are invited to a party like this, there will be two ways for you to show your love. Number one is you can prepare a gift. And number two, you can prepare an envelope with money inside to give luck to them or to show some support. So usually you can use these sentences, these wishes, to say directly to them, or you can write them down on the envelope. Hello everyone, it's Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm gonna show you something that I'm not good at. I'm not saying that I don't do sports, I'm just saying that I'm not good at sports. But anyway, I'm teaching Vietnamese, so let's get started. What is the number one sport of the world? Football, isn't it? So in Vietnamese we have bóng đá, bóng đá, bóng đá. Bóng means ball and đá means to kick. Bóng đá is football, and we have bóng đá nam, bóng đá nam means male football, and bóng đá nữ, bóng đá nữ, bóng đá nữ means female football. So bóng đá nam, bóng đá nữ. Now in sentence you can say bóng đá là môn thể thao được yêu thích nhất ở Việt Nam. Bóng đá là môn thể thao được yêu thích nhất ở Việt Nam. Bóng đá là môn thể thao được yêu thích nhất ở Việt Nam. Bóng đá là môn thể thao được yêu thích nhất ở Việt Nam means football is the most favorite sport in Vietnam. The next one I want to share with you guys is the one that recently has been very popular everywhere in Vietnam, which is tập gym. Tập gym. Tập gym means to exercise. So gym in English is the room, the place that you go to exercise, right? We say phòng tập. Phòng tập. Phòng tập. Okay? Phòng tập is the gym. Đi đến phòng tập means to go to the gym. Đi đến phòng tập. Đi đến phòng tập. At the gym you will see a lot of personal trainers, right? And in Vietnamese we say huấn luyện viên cá nhân. Huấn luyện viên cá nhân. Huấn luyện viên cá nhân means personal trainer or personal coach. Huấn luyện viên here is a coach. Cá nhân is personal. Huấn luyện viên cá nhân. So in sentence you can say tôi tập gym hàng ngày với huấn luyện viên cá nhân. Tôi tập gym hàng ngày với huấn luyện viên cá nhân. Tôi tập gym hàng ngày với huấn luyện viên cá nhân means I exercise every day with personal trainer or with my personal trainer. So you will see here we have hàng ngày means every day. And do you remember that we have a video talking about the frequency? If you don't, let's check it out in the video list, okay? If you want to ask someone if they like to exercise or to work out, then there will be one question that you can ask, which is bạn có thích tập gym không? Bạn có thích tập gym không? Bạn có thích tập gym không? Bạn có thích tập gym không means do you like to work out or do you like to exercise? Bạn có thích tập gym không? Okay, so this structure you can use for any kind of sports or anything with do you like something. Then you can just say bạn có thích and then you put the noun on the thing in the middle and then không. Bạn có thích tập gym không? Or bạn có thích đá bóng không? Bạn có thích đá bóng không? Means do you like playing football? Alright, next one I want to talk about one of the sports. Nowadays it's been very popular in Vietnam too, and we have a lot of Indian masters coming to support and to teach Vietnamese people how to do yoga. So in this situation, in Vietnamese it's also yoga, but the accent will be a little bit different, okay? The accent will be Vietnamese. Instead of saying yoga, then we say yoga, yoga, yoga. So you can say tập yoga means to do yoga. Tập yoga. Tập here is to practice or to exercise. Tập yoga. If you want to tập yoga, you need a yoga map, right? So in Vietnamese is thảm tập yoga. Thảm tập yoga. Thảm tập yoga is the yoga map. And in sentence, you can say tập yoga và ăn chay rất tốt cho sức khỏe. Tập yoga và ăn chay rất tốt cho sức khỏe. Tập yoga và ăn chay rất tốt cho sức khỏe. Okay? Tập yoga here means doing yoga. Rất tốt means is very good or it's very beneficial. Cho sức khỏe means for health. Tập yoga và ăn chay rất tốt cho sức khỏe. Bơi lội. Bơi lội. Bơi lội. Bơi lội is swimming, and in the summer swimming is very popular everywhere. So if you want to say to go swimming, then you can say đi bơi. Đi bơi. Đi bơi means to go swimming. Đi here means to go. Bơi lội is swimming in general, but to go swimming at the swimming pool, then we say đi bơi. And the swimming pool is bể bơi. Bể bơi. Bể bơi. Bể bơi is swimming pool, okay? In sentence, Sài Gòn có rất nhiều bể bơi. Sài Gòn có rất nhiều bể bơi. Sài Gòn có rất nhiều bể bơi means Saigon has a lot of swimming pools. Or if you want to ask if your friend likes swimming, then you can say bạn có thích đi bơi không? Bạn có thích đi bơi không? Bạn có thích đi bơi không? Means do you like to go swimming or do you like swimming? Bạn có thích đi bơi không? Also, there are some other sports that Vietnamese people really like. For example, bóng chuyền. Bóng chuyền. Bóng chuyền. Bóng chuyền means volleyball or bóng rổ. Bóng rổ. Bóng rổ. Bóng rổ means basketball. Quần vợt. Quần vợt. Quần vợt. Quần vợt is tennis, but you also can say tennis. Tennis is English, but Vietnamese people would say tennis. Tennis. Hey guys, it's Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. I know that you hear me saying all the time the fastest, easiest, and most fun way, and this video today is gonna be about them. So we are talking about the comparative and the superlative. But it's very, very easy, trust me, because you only need to remember 2 words. I'm gonna tell you now. Let's get started. So number 1, we will talk about the comparative, which is hơn. 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 Hơn is the words that you have to remember after the adjectives, okay? Instead of adding like ER or IER after the adjectives, you only need to remember this word, hơn, and then you put the adjectives before the word. For example, xinh hơn means more beautiful, or xấu hơn means more ugly, or tốt hơn means better, and tệ hơn is worse. Also, we have đắt hơn is more expensive, or rẻ hơn is cheaper, or cũ hơn means older, and mới hơn means newer. Alright, now let's take a look at some examples, some sentences to see how we use them, okay? Chiếc điện thoại mới này của tôi đắt hơn chiếc cũ. Chiếc điện thoại mới này của tôi đắt hơn chiếc cũ. Chiếc điện thoại mới này của tôi đắt hơn chiếc cũ. Chiếc điện thoại mới này của tôi đắt hơn chiếc cũ. It means this new phone of mine is more expensive than the old one. You will see chiếc điện thoại is the phone. Mới này. Chiếc điện thoại mới này is this new phone. Của tôi means my or mine or of mine. Is more expensive, then here you will see that we say đắt hơn. Đắt hơn. So đắt is expensive and hơn is more. Instead of saying more expensive, we will say expensive more. Đắt hơn, okay? And chiếc cũ is the old one. Here you will see that we don't use to be verb. If you want to say something is something, like you describe something or you use adjectives after to be verb, then you can leave to be verb. Instead of saying là mới or là đắt, we just say mới or đắt. Next one, nấu ăn tại nhà rẻ hơn đi ăn ở ngoài. Nấu ăn tại nhà rẻ hơn đi ăn ở ngoài. Nấu ăn tại nhà rẻ hơn đi ăn ở ngoài. Nấu ăn tại nhà means cooking at home. Rẻ hơn means cheaper. So no to be verb here. We don't have to say is cheaper, we just say cheaper. Đi ăn ở ngoài means eating out. Nấu ăn tại nhà rẻ hơn đi ăn ở ngoài. Eating at home or cooking at home is cheaper than eating out. Next one, ăn rau tốt hơn ăn thịt. Ăn rau tốt hơn ăn thịt. Ăn rau tốt hơn ăn thịt means eating vegetables is better than eating meat. Ăn rau tốt hơn ăn thịt. So ăn rau, eating. You don't have to transform the verb to verb ing or something if it is at the beginning of the sentence, okay? We just use the original form of the verb. Ăn rau tốt hơn ăn thịt. Đi du lịch ở Việt Nam rẻ hơn đi du lịch ở nhiều nước. Đi du lịch ở Việt Nam rẻ hơn đi du lịch ở nhiều nước. Đi du lịch ở Việt Nam rẻ hơn đi du lịch ở nhiều nước. Rẻ hơn is cheaper and the opposite of cheaper is more expensive, which is đắt hơn. Okay, we have rẻ hơn, đắt hơn. Đi du lịch ở Việt Nam means traveling in Vietnam, and đi du lịch ở nhiều nước means traveling in many other countries. Đi du lịch ở Việt Nam rẻ hơn đi du lịch ở nhiều nước. And it's true, traveling in Vietnam is very, very affordable compared with some Asian countries. So if you have a plan to travel this year, just come to Vietnam. Laptop của tôi cũ hơn của bạn. Laptop của tôi cũ hơn của bạn. Laptop của tôi cũ hơn của bạn. It means my laptop is older than yours. So we have cũ hơn means older, and the opposite of cũ hơn is mới hơn. Mới hơn. Mới hơn. Mới hơn means newer. Laptop của tôi cũ hơn của bạn. Here we have laptop. In Vietnamese we will pronounce a little bit differently. Laptop. Laptop. And của tôi is a possessive, right? And you put after the noun. Laptop của tôi. Okay? Laptop của tôi cũ hơn của bạn. Okay, that's all for the comparative. Now we talk about the superlative. In this situation, you only need to remember one word, which is nhất. 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 Nhất means number one, or the first one, okay? Nhất. Now, let's take a look at some examples. We have xinh nhất means most beautiful, or xấu nhất means most ugly. Or we have cao nhất means tallest, the tallest. Or thấp nhất, shortest or the shortest. Đắt nhất, most expensive. And rẻ nhất, cheapest. Okay, so only one word and you can use with any adjectives. Nhất. Now let's take a look at some examples. Cô ấy là người đẹp nhất công ty. Cô ấy là người đẹp nhất công ty. Cô ấy là người đẹp nhất công ty means she is the most beautiful woman in her company. Cô ấy là người đẹp nhất công ty. So here you will see cô ấy, she, là, người. Là here we have to be verb because we talk. We use the word là, so we have to put to be verb. But in some situations you can leave it, okay? Cô ấy là người phụ nữ. Người phụ nữ is the woman. Đẹp nhất, most beautiful, công ty, in her company. In this situation, you don't have to use any prepositions for in her company. You only need to say công ty, then it's fine, it's completely correct. Cô ấy là người đẹp nhất công ty. Anh ấy là sinh viên thông minh nhất trong trường đại học. Anh ấy là sinh viên thông minh nhất trong trường đại học. Anh ấy là sinh viên thông minh nhất trong trường đại học. Anh ấy là sinh viên thông minh nhất trong trường đại học means he is the smartest student in his university. The same similar with the previous sentence. Anh ấy, he, là, to be verb. Sinh viên thông minh nhất, the smartest student, trong trường đại học, in his university or in his college. Anh ấy là sinh viên thông minh nhất trong trường đại học. Last one. Đây là bộ phim hay nhất tôi từng xem. Đây là bộ phim hay nhất tôi từng xem. Đây là bộ phim hay nhất tôi từng xem means this is the best movie I've ever seen. In this situation we use the present perfect, right? And you will see the structure. Tôi từng xem means I have ever seen. Tôi từng xem. So here if you want to change the verb to the present perfect, you only need to put từng before the verb. Từng xem means I have ever seen, or từng ăn means I have ever eaten, or từng uống means I have ever drunk. Okay? Đây là bộ phim hay nhất tôi từng xem. Hay nhất is the best movie. Đây là bộ phim hay nhất tôi từng xem. Alright, easy, isn't it? In this lesson, you only need to remember two words. Hơn for the comparative and nhất for the superlative.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Monthly Review, the monthly show on language learning, where you discover new learning strategies, motivational tips, study tools, and resources. By the way, all the lessons and bonuses you're about to see can be downloaded for free on our website. So click the link in the description right now to sign up for your free lifetime account. Okay, today's topic is how to get back on track after language learning failure. If you've ever made language learning a goal, you've also likely experienced failure. Maybe you quit studying for some time. Maybe you came back to try again later. But how do you bounce back after failing? Well, it might be easier than you think. In this episode, you'll discover 1. The key points to consider after failing a goal, and 2. The steps to getting back on track with language learning. But first, listen up. Here are this month's new lessons and resources. First, the Cooking Conversation Cheat Sheet. Learn all the must-know cooking phrases with this new cheat sheet. Download it for free right now. Second, our brand new visual flashcards. Want to speak more of the language? You'll need to learn more words. And with our new printable visual flashcards, you'll learn over 1,500 words. Just download and print them out. Third, can you talk about your favorite shows? Learn how to say no spoilers, what are you watching right now, and other useful words and phrases for video on demand. Fourth, what's your New Year's resolution? With this bonus phrase list, you'll learn to say read more, save money, learn a language, and other common goals. Fifth, must know words and phrases for the new year. If you're learning the language and can't yet talk about the new year, then access this 1-minute vocabulary lesson. To get your free resources, click the link in the description below right now. They're yours to keep forever. Okay, let's jump into today's topic. How to get back on track after language learning failure. So, how do you get back on track with language learning after failing? Think back to your school days. Did you ever miss a homework assignment? Most of us did. You'd have to make it up and do the next one. You had to double up on your work. So if you've ever missed a goal, you might be tempted to do the same thing. Finish your old goal and achieve a new one. However, that might not be such a good idea. A key point to remember after failing a goal is don't set the same goal again. Let's explain why. 1. If you failed the goal before, there's a good chance that the goal might be too much for you. In that case, you'll want an easier goal. 2. You need to give yourself a chance to succeed. And if that requires setting a super easy goal that you actually can reach, then so be it. Do that. For example, if you tried to learn 100 words in 1 month and failed, but you want to try again, go for something smaller, like 20 words. Between trying and failing the 100-word goal again or reaching a smaller 20-word goal, you're much better off with the 20-word goal. It'll be better for your motivation to hit a super easy goal instead of failing multiple times in a row. It'll get you back in motion with language learning. Now that you know how to get back on track, here are some steps you can take. 1. Think back to the last language goal you set and failed. Was it last year's New Year's resolution? And was it something like, I just want to be fluent, or I want to speak the language? You can let us know what your old goal was in the comments. 2. Aim for a smaller, more realistic goal. With that last goal in mind, think about how you might make a new, easier goal. Remember, your goal should always be 1. Small, 2. Measurable, for example, 1 minute of conversation, 100 words, 10 grammar rules, 10 lessons, etc. And 3. Have a small time frame with a deadline. In other words, it's a goal for the week or for the month, and the deadline is January 31st, for example. So if your failed goal was to just speak fluently, aim for something smaller. Set a goal like, I want to speak for 1 minute this month, or I want to be able to introduce myself by the end of this week, or I want to master the alphabet by the end of this week, and schedule a deadline for yourself. All of these goals are small, measurable, specific, and easy to achieve. You'll easily know if you've reached 1 minute of speaking, if you've learned the alphabet, or learned how to say, my name is, in the language you're studying. So now that you have a goal, 3. Find a way to fit language learning into your life. Instead of creating new routines that you may have trouble sticking with, work with what you already have, your existing routines. If you already spend 10 minutes on chores in the morning, you can listen to a lesson and learn a bit of language. If you take a walk, you can listen to a lesson then. If you watch YouTube for an hour in the evening, you can spend 5 or 10 minutes watching one of our lessons. Piggybacking off of your existing daily routines is the easiest way to introduce language learning into your life. Okay, now let's talk about learning material. 4. Get back on track with easy learning material. An easy way to restart learning is with our audio and video lessons. All you have to do is hit play and follow along. And if you have to, you can multitask. For example, as we mentioned, you can be doing chores and listening in. Taking steps like these can help you form study habits. It's a lot easier to listen and do what you usually do, as opposed to buying a textbook, setting aside time, sitting down, and trying to go through it, especially if you're not used to learning a language. Finally, another very easy thing you can do is take advantage of our Word of the Day lessons. These are daily emails that teach you one new word a day. The goal of these emails is to get you used to learning and create a simple routine. If you can stick with spending 1 quick minute every day learning a new word, then you can grow to stick with almost any other routine. So to recap, we often fail and give up on our goals because we overwhelm ourselves. Whether it's with an unrealistic goal, a heavy routine, or complicated resources. You want to do the opposite. Avoid overwhelming yourself. If you failed a goal before, aim for a smaller goal. Avoid heavy learning routines and piggyback off of your existing daily routines. If you take a walk, then use that time to listen to audio lessons. And finally, use easy learning material, such as our audio and video lessons on our website. So thank you for watching this episode of Monthly Review. Next time, we'll talk about how to adjust your routine and learn language from home. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. And if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way, and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. See you next time. Bye! What if you could go from struggling to speak to speaking with confidence? Reviewing is a huge part of achieving this. In this video, you'll learn 6 ways our language learning program helps you review. Number 1, replay your lessons. If you're using our language learning program, you can download lessons and review them at a later date. And since lessons are 3 to 15 minutes long, your preparation and review sessions won't take a lot of time. The easiest way to review is to simply replay past lessons. Of course, make sure you pay attention. Number 2, read the lesson notes. Imagine you've finished reading a big book or watching a video course. Do you remember everything you've learned? Of course not. When you get a lot of information at one time, it's normal not to be able to recall all of it immediately. But you can refresh your memory by going back to reread, rewatch, and take notes. It takes effort. This is why you get lesson notes with every lesson. These notes give you the lesson in writing, so you can review the conversation, the vocabulary, grammar, and cultural points quickly. Number 3, listen to lines from the lesson conversation with the dialogue tool. The dialogue tool is a premium feature that our users love because you get line-by-line breakdowns of conversations. For every line of the conversation, you get audio, the transcript, and the translations. This tool helps you master entire conversations, speak faster, and improve your listening. You can listen to each line one by one, read along, and repeat out loud. Repeating out loud will help your speaking skills. And because you can listen as much as you want, you can also use this tool to work on your listening skills. Number 4, the Vocabulary Slideshow. With this, you can review words and phrases from a specific lesson. Just press play and watch the slideshow. For each word, you'll hear the native pronunciation. You'll also get the meaning, the text, and translations right there on the screen. You can even put the slideshow on loop to review as much as you want. Number 5, practice your speaking skills with the voice recorder. With the voice recorder tool, you can record yourself and compare your speech to that of native speakers. This can help you find out where you can improve your speaking skills. It's a great way to practice speaking and perfect your pronunciation. Number 6, review conversations with the dialogue audio track. The dialogue track gives you just the conversation. It's purely the target language, no translations. You get it for every lesson. Listen to it again and again until you completely understand every single word. This is a great way to see how much you understand, and it's a great language immersion tactic. Want to learn new words and phrases fast so you can speak and understand more of your target language? In this video, you'll learn all about spaced repetition flashcards. You'll learn about why this particular study tool is so useful and how using it can help keep vocabulary words fresh in your mind. First, here's what's new with our flashcards. You can now access your flashcards on any mobile device. They're mobile responsive, so visit the site on any device: iPhone, iPad, Android, or any tablet. Access the flashcards and learn anywhere, anytime. But what if you're a new language learner and have never seen this tool before? Second, what are spaced repetition flashcards? What are they? And how do spaced repetition flashcards teach you words and phrases better than regular flashcards? First, imagine a regular flashcard. Imagine a teacher is quizzing you with paper flashcards. On the front, you see the word in the target language. The meaning of the word is on the other side. Your teacher shows you the target language word and asks you what the word means. If you get the answer right, your teacher puts the card in a pile of correct answer cards. If you get the answer wrong, your teacher puts the card in a pile of wrong answer cards. Spaced repetition flashcards are like a digital version of this, but a computer sorts your answers into correct answers and wrong answers, and then chooses which cards to quiz you on accordingly. With a spaced repetition flashcard, you see a word. You mark whether you know it or not. You learn whether you are right or wrong. Then you get the next word. But what exactly is spaced repetition? Third, how spaced repetition works. This is the part of the tool that makes the flashcard so powerful. If you get a word wrong, you'll see that card more often until you get it right. The card will keep popping up until you remember the answer. Spaced repetition flashcards help you focus on the words you don't know yet, or the words you're weak with, instead of asking you to review words you already know well. If you get a word right, you'll see that word again in perhaps 2 days. If you get the word right again after waiting 2 days, you might see the word 4 days later, then 16 days later, and so on. As you study and remember words, the flashcards will appear less frequently. This is because you're remembering the vocabulary and don't need to spend time studying the words you already know. Spaced repetition flashcards help you study words at the right time. The flashcards will track your progress. This means you don't have to remember which words you got right or wrong. The flashcards you are quizzed on will be customized to your knowledge level every time you study, and the quizzes will also help you keep your memory fresh. Remember, we don't learn things simply by seeing them once. By repeating our studies over a period of time, we remember things better. And the best part is that you can study vocabulary and phrases in just a few minutes a day. So if you're on the train or bus going to work, you can put that time to use. Take out your phone and learn new words. Just a couple minutes every day will help you learn new words fast. A common question that first-time language learners ask is, where do I begin? Classically, the answer to this is with guidance. Finding the right teacher can be tricky, especially online. There are a lot of options to choose from. We've got one we'll tell you about. In this video, we'll show you how our Premium Plus learning option can provide you with guidance to help you reach your language learning goals. Our Premium Plus study tools are designed to support and guide learners. There's access to thousands of lessons, a voice recording tool, and spaced repetition flashcards. Most importantly, Premium Plus users get a personal language instructor who can provide weekly assignments. Let's talk about these items in detail. Number 1. Gain unlimited access to audio and video lessons. As a Premium Plus member, you'll have full access to the lesson library and other premium features. Best of all, you're not limited to one level, and you can learn to your heart's content with upper-level courses. There are lessons on various topics that tackle crucial language learning elements like reading, writing, listening, speaking, and conversation. More specifically, there are pathways. Pathways are collections of lessons that focus on a specific topic. Some pathways are even geared towards proficiency tests. There are also pathways in the lesson library to help you prepare for certain events, such as speaking at a restaurant, buying a ticket, or making friends. One of the most helpful is the Top 25 Questions You Need to Know pathway, which can help you in your everyday life. each lesson has lesson notes to read while you listen to the audio lesson. This will help you follow along with key points. Lesson notes generally contain the dialogue, new vocabulary, the target grammar points, and cultural insights based on the dialogue. Podcasts and lesson notes are available on the Innovative Language app, so you can also learn on the go. Number 2, practice speaking with the voice recording tool. Pronunciation is an important part of language learning. Proper pronunciation ensures understanding during conversations with native speakers. Many learners think speaking is one of the most challenging components of learning a language. To help with this, the voice recording tool is a great way to improve speaking skills. Lesson dialogues are spoken by native speakers, so you can record yourself repeating after them to practice speaking naturally. Your Premium Plus teacher can assign you tasks to help you progress with any new sounds you might be learning. For these assignments, your teacher can listen to your voice recordings of the sounds and help you learn how to pronounce them. Completing these tasks under the guidance of your teacher can help you boost your confidence in speaking. This feature is also available for vocabulary words and sample sentences. Being able to hear these recordings improves pronunciation skills, especially when incorrect intonation can change the meaning of a word entirely. The voice recorder examines your speed and tone. Don't forget to also follow up by sending a recording to your Premium Plus teacher for feedback. Number 3, increase your vocabulary with spaced repetition flashcards and more. One of the best ways to learn vocabulary is with spaced repetition flashcards. Spaced repetition is a system designed for learning something new and reviewing it in varying time intervals. You can create and study flashcard decks, whether from your word bank or a specific vocabulary list. For example, if you need to visit a post office, the post office vocabulary list for your target language would be beneficial to study prior to your visit. Premium Plus offers various features to expand learners' vocabulary, including free gifts of the month, such as the 400 Everyday Phrases for Beginners ebook. Find opportunities to use them with your teachers, friends, or classmates. For even more practice, each lesson has a vocabulary slideshow and a quiz to review the lesson's vocabulary. There's also the 2000 core word list, which includes the most commonly used words in your target language. Starting from the 100 core word list, you'll gradually build up your knowledge of useful vocabulary. These lists can be studied with spaced repetition flashcards too. With the flashcards, you can change the settings to your liking. The settings range from different card types to number of new cards per deck. Give yourself vocabulary tests by changing the settings. After studying a number of flashcards, change the card types to listening comprehension. You can then test yourself by writing the translation of the word or the spoken word or phrase. Changing your settings allows you to remember vocabulary and learn how to identify the words. This can be especially helpful when learning to recognize new characters in certain languages. Number 4, get your own personal language teacher. Your language teacher will work with you in your goals to create a personalized and achievable study path. Once you share a short-term or a long-term goal with your teacher, you can establish a plan or pathway to lead to success. Coordinate with your teacher regularly to ensure the personalized learning programs are still working for you. If not, you can always change it up. There are so many ways your Premium Plus teacher can help you. If you have a speech you need to write, they can help you come up with the right way to say what you want to say. If there's something you need help translating, your teacher can lend you a hand. Or if there is a specific movie or song you want to consume in your target language, your teacher can gear your lessons to help you achieve your goal. Being in planes, trains, and buses can be an uncomfortable experience for many people. Often there are small, cramped seats, not many things to do, and sometimes the experience is even scary. Despite this, you often see people working in these environments. How do they do it? In this video, you'll learn 3 tips to help you be able to study anywhere. The first one is adjust to your environment. Most of us would probably agree that a plane or a bus is not the best place to study. These environments are usually dark and cramped, and you may have a crying baby next to you. But the point is, there's never a perfect time or place to learn. The reality is that a lot of us use transportation every day. We face environments that are typically considered unsuitable for study. Trains get crowded. You can't do much in your car. Even in your own home, you'll get distracted by the TV or Facebook or something. And some days you'll be sick. You'll be tired. You'll have dinner plans. Once you accept that there's rarely such a thing as the perfect time to study, you can start thinking about how to make the best of the environment you have at that time. For example, if you ride a train, you might stand up for a long time. It might be difficult to focus on a book. In a case like this, you can use the innovative Language 101 app to study, listen to the audio lessons, or do the word of the day by email. There are ways that you can learn in just about any situation. The point is, you need to adjust your study method to your environment. So take a look at your day and see where your time goes. Are there any gaps in between your activities where you feel like you can't study? And is there any way you can adjust? 2. Take advantage of your limited time. We've surveyed tons of learners over the years, and every year we find that the #1 reason most people don't learn a language is they say they have no time. But there's a chance you may have some spare time to study. You might just not recognize it yet. Let's say you commute for 30 minutes every day. You can ask yourself, how do I put these next 30 minutes to use? Or if you finish work at 7 p.m. and spend an hour doing nothing, you can think about what you might do in that hour that will help you work towards your goals. You don't have to use all 30 minutes of your commute or the full hour of your free time, but you can definitely fit in a short lesson or take other steps towards your goals. 3. Have an on and off mindset. When you work, it can be really helpful to have a kind of on-off switch for when it's time to work and time to rest. You can apply the same idea to your language studies. When it's time to study, you can focus solely on that. You don't spend time thinking about doing it, you just do it. It doesn't matter where you are or what kind of studying you're doing, as long as it gets done. And when you're done with a lesson, reward yourself. It can be as simple as telling yourself, "Great job." When you're finished with the time you promised yourself for studies, feel free to focus on the next thing. Access your free language gifts right now, before they expire. Here's what you're getting this month. First, the Love Conversation Cheat Sheet. Do you know how to ask someone out in your target language? With this new cheat sheet, you'll master tons of romantic phrases, just in time for Valentine's Day. Download it for free right now. Second, the Slang Words and Phrases PDF ebook. Do you know any slang in your target language? If not, download this free ebook and master all the must-know slang across 10 chapters. Third, can you talk about containers in your target language? Learn how to say box, bottle, bin, and much more with this quick vocabulary bonus. Fourth, must-know Valentine's Day vocabulary. Can you talk about Valentine's Day in your target language? You'll be able to with this quick 1-minute vocabulary lesson. Fifth, the top 15 encouraging phrases. Want to be able to say positive phrases like believe in yourself and don't give up? Then get this bonus phrase lesson. Sixth, free audiobooks. Unlock our huge library of language learning audiobooks. Save them to any device and listen and learn. They're yours to keep forever. And finally, the deal of the month. If you want to finally master the language with lessons by real teachers and our complete language learning program, take the 12-month challenge and get 12 months of Premium or Premium Plus at up to 45% off. To get your gifts and language learning resources, click the link in the description below. Download them right now before they expire.
Hey guys, it's Ling. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Are you a foodie person? Do you like exploring new drinks and food when you go traveling? If yes, maybe this video is for you, because today we're going to talk about some famous drinks in Vietnam. Now let's get started. The first one that I want to introduce to you guys is a drink, a kind of alcohol that maybe you can only find in Vietnam. It's super affordable, super light. It's very, I wouldn't say tasty, but it's very relaxing when drinking this drink on the pavement in the old quarters. We call bia hơi. Bia hơi. Bia hơi. Bia hơi. So bia hơi. Sorry. Bia hơi. So bia hơi is like a very light beer that you can find anywhere on the pavement, especially you are in the old quarters, the center of Hanoi, or in Bùi Viện, the center of Ho Chi Minh City, the tourist area. So basically this is a kind of beer that is very light, is very affordable, and they will have a very big tank. They store the beer inside, and when you order, they will just pull it out. The most interesting thing about this beer hơi is because the environment. Mostly it will not be served in fancy restaurants or something like that. But usually we drink beer hơi on the pavements, on some street food shops or restaurants that you can easily find in tourist areas. I think each glass of beer hơi costs around 7,000 to 10,000, which is less than $1, and you can enjoy it for like half an hour or an hour. And usually when I go drinking beer hơi with my friends or relatives, we will spend a lot of time, like a few hours on the pavement from like 7 or 8 p.m. until midnight, just gossiping and talking and chatting. So it's so much fun. You must try it when you go to Vietnam. The next one I want to introduce is something very healthy and is everywhere from the center to the south of Vietnam, which is nước dừa. Nước dừa. Nước dừa. Nước dừa, okay? Nước is water, dừa is coconut. Basically, this is coconut juice. But the interesting thing is it's very, very cheap in Vietnam. You can easily find anywhere when you travel from the center of Vietnam to the south. In Hanoi, it's a little bit more expensive because they have to transfer from the south to the north. But when you travel in the south, it's very affordable. It's actually only like 15 to 20,000 per coconuts, so it's still less than $1, and it's super healthy. The next one is also very affordable and popular in Vietnam, which is nước mía. Nước mía. Nước mía. Nước mía is sugar cane juice. It's everywhere in Vietnam. It's on the streets, it's on the highway, it's in every kind of restaurants, no matter it's a fancy one or a street food restaurant. So you can easily find this nước mía. Basically, one glass of nước mía costs only around 5,000 to 10,000. In the north, it's a little bit more expensive because we have winter and summer. But in the south, it's summer the whole year, so you can easily find everywhere, especially when you are running or walking on the street or after exercising, and just grab a glass of nước mía anywhere, and then you can feel more energetic. The next one I want to introduce to you guys is something very, very, very popular. Talking about Vietnam, we will talk about cà phê. Cà phê. Cà phê. Cà phê is coffee. Very easy, right? Cà phê. We export coffee a lot, and we have so many kinds of coffee, but the most popular one I think is cà phê sữa đá. Cà phê sữa đá. Cà phê sữa đá. Cà phê sữa đá basically is the combination between thick coffee, ice, and some condensed milk. Why it's very different and special? Because in Vietnam, the coffee itself is very, very thick and strong. If this is the first time for you to try cà phê in Vietnam, you better be careful because you might not be able to sleep at night. So it's better if you drink coffee in the morning right after your breakfast, because if before breakfast, maybe you will get a little bit dizzy, like you're a little bit drunk when you drink alcohol. So this is why Vietnamese coffee is very, very special and very popular everywhere. This is a must try, okay? If you come to Vietnam, please try cà phê sữa đá. and it's so cheap as well. It's only like 15-20,000 Vietnam dong, which is still less than $1. In some maybe fancy restaurants, they can serve cà phê sữa đá with 30 or 40,000, which is like 1.5 or $2. The best experience trying cà phê sữa đá for me is after breakfast, having cà phê sữa đá on the pavements in the old quarters. There are many mini shops like that you can try, and you will really feel the vibe of Hanoi in the morning. So peaceful. Also, another version of cà phê sữa đá, we have bạc xỉu. Bạc xỉu. Bạc xỉu. This is like a lighter version of cà phê sữa đá for people who can't drink that strong or thick coffee. So basically, we will put some more fresh milk, some condensed milk, some coconut juice, coconut milk, and we mix everything well with some ice. It's very tasty as well. It's a little bit more expensive than cà phê sữa đá, but it's worth it to try. There is one kind of drink that is very popular in Vietnam too, super cheap, and there are many versions of this drink, which is cha. 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 Cha means tea, and we have so many different kinds of tea, which is trà sữa, trà sữa, trà sữa, milk tea, trà sữa, trà đào, trà đào, trà đào, peach tea with the real peach, trà chanh, trà chanh, trà chanh. So as you will see, trà we have TR, and chanh we have CH. They are a little bit different, slightly different. Trà TR is a little bit stronger, and the CH one, it's softer and it's lighter. Trà chanh, so it's like ch for TR and ch for TH. This is how we pronounce these two sounds correctly, but in spoken Vietnamese, we will make it like almost similar. Trà chanh, something like that. But if you really want to pronounce like exactly like Vietnamese speaker, then trà chanh, trà chanh. Trà chanh is a version of this drink in the north, in Hanoi, and trà tắc is the version of this drink in the south, in Ho Chi Minh City. Trà tắc, trà tắc. The last one I want to introduce to you guys is a little bit strong, and maybe some alcoholic will really like it, because this is rượu, 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 rượu. Okay, if you really want to pronounce this one correctly, it'll be rượu, rượu. But for Vietnamese people, when we pronounce the R sound, we will not pronounce like R in English, but we pronounce like Z sound in Vietnamese, or in English, rượu. Or for example, like rau, we also pronounce like z, rau, vegetables. So rượu. The reason why rượu is very, very popular in Vietnam, because it's also very, very strong. I think it's as strong as vodka or tequila. And the most interesting thing is it's so much more delicious. It's so much tastier. The thing is, you will keep drinking until you really get drunk without knowing or without even noticing. So we have a lot of kinds of rượu. For example, rượu nếp, they made from rice. Rượu nếp. Also, we have rượu táo mèo. Rượu táo mèo. Rượu táo mèo. Táo mèo is a kind of apple that you can only find in the wood. rượu táo mèo, and this one is also very, very, very tasty. I have to say that. I've tried so many times. My dad even has like a big jar of rượu táo mèo that he made it, and we drink every once in a while. It's so tasty. Once I bought a bottle of táo mèo from Hanoi to Ho Chi Minh City, and my friend and I all got drunk because of that wine. But it's fun. Okay, so that's all for today. An interesting topic. I really enjoy it. How about you? If you have any recommendations or any comments, please let me know at the comments below. Also, don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with Linh and other hosts. Thank you so much again. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Hey there, it's Linh again. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, we're going to talk about something something like this. I mean, it's like this, like what, like this, like filler words. So in Vietnamese, we also have some words like that for some situations where you don't know what to say next, or you're trying to find some ideas, or when you're buying time just to have some more time to think about what happens next. And let's see what they are. The first one, and also the most common one in Vietnamese, I have to say that is kiểu như là. Kiểu như là. My tone is a little bit low. Kiểu như là, okay? Kiểu như là. That means like it's like something like that, something like that. Okay, so it literally means something's like it's like. Hôm nay chúng ta sẽ nói về kiểu như là hôm nay chúng ta sẽ bàn về kiểu như là something like that. So when you don't know what to say, you can say kiểu như là, it's like you're trying to find some ideas. Kiểu như là. The next one is also very common, but it's a little bit shorter. Basically, it means like to be verb. To be verb, okay? In Vietnamese, we say là. For example, tôi là Linh, I am Linh, okay? Or thì. Something like cô ấy thì cũng được, cô ấy thì cũng tốt. Something like that. It's like she's okay, or she's like nice, something like that. So, okay. So when you say thì or là in the middle of the sentence, it's like something is like, and you are trying to find the next words. The next one, when you want to buy some time and you want to have some more time to think. You can say, you can ask the person like, do you understand? So in Vietnamese, we have a word like that. You can say, hiểu không? Hiểu không? Hiểu không? Hiểu không? Okay, hiểu không is like, do you understand? Or do you get me? Hiểu không? Tôi đang giới thiệu cho các bạn một vài từ mới. Hiểu không? That means I'm introducing to you guys some new vocabulary. Do you understand? Or do you get me? Or you know what I mean? Something like that. Okay, so hiểu không is like, do you get me? You know what I mean? Hiểu không? The next one is also a little bit common. For some people, sometimes they have a habit of saying đúng không. It means right. Or they want to find some agreement from the listener. Đúng không? Đúng không is like to confirm whether that person agrees with them. Đúng không? But for spoken Vietnamese, we will not pronounce too clearly like đúng không. But usually we say like đúng không, đúng mông, đúng mông. It's like đúng mông, đúng mông, đúng mông, đúng không? I'm pronouncing it like this. Đúng không? Đúng không? đúng không? Okay, it's like, is that right, or do you agree, or right? Or in sentence, you can say VietnamesePod101.com rất thú vị, đúng không? 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 Đúng không? Okay, next one is also very common, and a lot of Vietnamese people have the habit of saying these words. Nói chung là. Nói chung là. Nói chung là. Nói chung là. Nói chung là actually means basically, or actually, it's like in general, or something like that. So someone wants to summarize what they say, or someone wants you to have an overview about what they say. Nói chung là Linh dạy tiếng Việt rất hay. Nói chung là Linh blah blah blah, something like that. So when you comment, or when you talk about something and you want to show your opinion, you can say nói chung là, but don't use it too much, okay? Don't overuse it. Nói chung là. The next one is also very popular. The reason why it's popular because it's like a linking words. So in English, when you say and then, or after that, or then, or next, so in Vietnamese we will say like xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi, okay? Xong rồi means like and then, and actually you can repeat this for many times without any problems. When we speak in Vietnamese, some people will have a habit of repeating some words a lot, and it's like their favorite words. So when you say xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi, that's fine, that's totally fine. It sounds very natural and it sounds more Vietnamese. In sentence, you can say hôm qua Linh đi làm buổi sáng, xong rồi Linh đi ăn trưa, xong rồi buổi chiều thì Linh đi siêu thị, xong rồi Linh về nhà. So we will say like xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi all the time. But when we speak fast, we will not say xong rồi that clearly, but we say like xong rồi, xong rồi, something like xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi, xong rồi, something like that. Okay, so I hope it helps. Alright, so those are basically almost everything that I could find. I was trying really hard to find some other filler words, but I think it's better to reduce filler words because it's really good if you can speak Vietnamese fluently, like a native speaker, like a Vietnamese speaker, right? But also, sometimes when you really know how to use these kind of words, you will sound more natural. I think so. And it will just prove that you really learn the language, you really learn the culture, and you really learn the speaking habits of Vietnamese people. And that's it for today. I hope that you enjoyed this video. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again. Don't forget to tell me some suggestions and recommendations for the next video. Thank you so much. Bye bye. See you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hey there, it's Ling again. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. As you can see, usually I will share with you guys some like differences and common things between English and Vietnamese, so you guys can have some effective ways to remember. And today we're going to talk about something similar to that. If in English we have some articles like a and the, to classify some different nouns, different kinds of noun. And in Vietnamese, we also have that. But it's a little bit more complicated because you have to remember more vocabulary. So today you will learn not only Vietnamese classifiers, but also some vocabulary that go with them. Okay, now let's get started. So in Vietnamese, the most common words that can go with most vocabulary, most nouns in Vietnamese, that is cái, usually we'll use with most nouns, most objects, most things that cannot move. For example, cái bàn, the table, cái ghế, the chair, cái quạt, the fan, or cái điều hòa, the air conditioner. Basically, we can use cái for so many words, so many things that are everywhere around you. Cái điện thoại, cái bút, cái đèn, cái tủ lạnh. Another word which is also similar to cái, we can use chiếc. Okay, for example, chiếc bút, chiếc thước kẻ, chiếc bàn, chiếc ghế. But actually, chiếc is not as common as cái, so sometimes it will sound a little bit unnatural when you go with a not suitable noun. So to be safe, maybe you can use cái for most of the things. It'll be better and more natural, and it will be highly likely that you are correct. How about for animals? We will use con. Okay, for example, con mèo, con chó, con gà, con cá, con chim, con vịt, etc. All kinds of animals, you can use con, or all of them. There is no exception. But there are some special cases. For example, con người is a human being or people. Okay, so this is a word. This is a combined word, con người. But also we have con trai and con gái. Con trai, con gái for boys and girls. Con trai, con gái. Also, there are one more special case, which is con dao. Con dao is a knife. There is no rule, no explanation for this situation. It's just con dao. Con dao. We don't say cái dao or chiếc dao, okay? No, con dao. Alright, now let's talk about people. If you want to introduce a person who is a husband or a wife or a blah blah blah, anything, you can use người. Người is also person. Người means person or people or human. Người, for example, người đàn ông, a man. Or người phụ nữ, a woman. Or người con means the kid or the child. Người cha means the father. Or người mẹ means the mother or a mother. We don't have any difference between a or the, like in English. We use the same word. Người cha, người mẹ. Or người ông, người bà means the grandparents, the grandfather and the grandmother. Người nông dân, người nông dân, like the farmer, or người công nhân, the worker. So basically we can use người for most words or most nouns talking about people, like people in your family or people in your office, or we can use it for jobs as well. So those are some very common and popular classifiers that you can use with most nouns in Vietnamese. But also there are some special cases that we don't use, like the common words that I mentioned above. So we use, for example, for buildings and some special places, we will use like ngôi, okay? Ngôi. For example, ngôi nhà. Ngôi nhà is a house, or ngôi đền. Ngôi đền is the temple, or ngôi chùa. Ngôi chùa is a pagoda, okay? So those are three special places that we use ngôi instead of using chiếc or cái, okay? Ngôi. One more word that sounds more formal, we can actually use for some maybe office environment, or you can use it at work, or we can use it when you want to show respect for some important people. So in this case we use vị. That means like something like Mr. and Mrs., something like that. In example, we can say vị giám đốc. Vị giám đốc. Vị giám đốc, like the director, or vị chủ tịch. Vị chủ tịch. Vị chủ tịch. Vị chủ tịch is the president, or vị phụ huynh. Vị phụ huynh. Vị phụ huynh. Vị phụ huynh means the parents. So basically we use vị with some important people in a formal way and you want to be polite. So instead of saying người chủ tịch, we can say vị chủ tịch. Or người giám đốc, we don't say that, it sounds a little bit unnatural. We can say vị giám đốc. The last one I want to mention is some things that are always in pairs. For example, socks, shoes, ears, eyes, hands or feet or legs. Then in these situations we will use đôi. Đôi means two, but it's like Vietnamese traditional language. Đôi, okay? For example, đôi tất. Đôi tất means a pair of socks. Đôi giày for shoes. Đôi tai means the ears, or đôi khuyên tai is the earrings, or đôi tay means the arms. Also we have like đôi mắt means the eyes. Okay, so that's all for today. I hope it helps. I really enjoy some grammar topics like that. So because of you, I have some ideas and recommendations. So please leave a comment below if you have any new ideas for the next videos, okay? Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with Linh and other hosts. Thank you so much again for watching. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hi there, it's Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Guess what? Today we're going to talk about Vietnamese slangs. I've wanted to do these videos for so long, so I'm not gonna waste your time anymore, and let's get started. I can't be serious today because it's about slangs. Come on, it's about the words that we are not usually using, but it's so cool and I think most young people would like it. And let's start with a very common thing that nowadays we have to wear every time we go out, not go out, but every time we ride a motorbike, which is the helmets. And in Vietnamese, a fun way to say this is nồi cơm điện. Nồi cơm điện. Nồi cơm điện. Do you know what nồi cơm điện is? Nồi cơm điện actually is a rice cooker. How can we wear a rice cooker on our heads? But it's possible because before, when we started having the rule that all people who ride motorbikes, they have to wear the helmets. So because we didn't like it, so we said, it looks like the rice cooker. So from there, nồi cơm điện is like a very common word to talk about the helmets. Nồi cơm điện. The next one is ngon. 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 You will see, if you notice, we will not pronounce like the ending sound like in English. For example, in English we have like time. But for Vietnamese, if the words that end with N or M like that, we will just close the sound. We don't say ngon. No, we say ngon. Ngon. Okay, so ngon means delicious, but this is a slang, so it doesn't really mean delicious. Yes or no, okay? It means like a beautiful or a pretty girl. So ngon means like, she's so hot or she's so pretty. So we can say, nhìn em kia ngon không? Nhìn em kia ngon không? Em kia means that girl or that chick. Nhìn em kia ngon không means, look, she's hot, or look, she's delicious. The next one is chất. 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 I'm not sure if it's a slang, but nowadays we use it a lot and it has become a very common word for cool. Something is very cool. So chất is like, for example, if you see a boy or a young man that is riding a motorcycle and he dresses very cool, he dresses like so nicely and you just want to hang out with him. So anh kia chất không? Anh kia chất không? So that means, look, he's so cool. Anh kia chất không? So for girls, for beautiful girls, we can say em kia ngon không? But for men, we use like anh kia chất không? Or bạn kia chất không? So look how cool he is. The next one is xịn sò. Xịn sò. Xịn sò. Xịn sò means something very expensive or something very fancy. Like suddenly you buy like a $1,000 phone or you buy something very expensive. So maybe your friend can say like, xịn sò. Xịn sò. It's like, so fancy. You spend a lot of money. Xịn sò, okay? So this one you can use separately, or you can use in the full sentence like em mới mua một cái điện thoại xịn sò lắm. Em mới mua một cái điện thoại xịn sò lắm. Em mới mua một cái điện thoại xịn sò lắm. That means I have just bought a very fancy phone. Xịn sò. Thả thính. Thả thính. This one is a little bit hard to pronounce, okay, because it has like dấu hỏi and dấu sắc. Thả thính. Thả thính. Thả thính means to flirt around. Thả thính is like you put, you know, thính. Thính is like the how to say, the rice powder, the rice flour that we put on the river to catch fish, to fish. So when you put that flour, that powder like that, fish will come. So thả thính means like you put some very nice words, or you just actually say something that makes people think that you like them. So thả thính is like floating around. In sentence, you can say it like suốt ngày thả thính. Suốt ngày thả thính. Suốt ngày thả thính means like you're just floating around, something like that. So this is like a blaming, okay? Suốt ngày thả thính. Chém gió. Chém gió. Chém gió. Chém gió. Chém gió means like when you're lying, when you say something not really true about the person or the actual situation. So chém gió. In sentence, you can say like chém gió ít thôi. Chém gió ít thôi. Chém gió ít thôi. Chém gió ít thôi means like stop lying, come on. Chém gió ít thôi. Linh, chém gió ít thôi. Okay. The next one, bó tay. Bó tay. Bó tay. Bó tay is like someone tied your hands like this when you can't move. Bó tay. So it's like you're stuck with something, or you just can't help, you don't know what to do, or in a very tough situation you don't have any solution, so you can say bó tay. Or for example, when you see someone is very weird, or someone is not acting in a casual way, you can say bó tay. Like nothing to say, nothing else to say. Bó tay. So quẩy is like dancing, go partying or go clubbing, go dancing, whatever, partying related. So đi quẩy đi is like let's go partying or let's go dancing. Đi quẩy đi. Đi quẩy đi. Quẩy lên. Quẩy lên. Quẩy lên is like let's dance. Let's dance. Quẩy lên. Quẩy lên. Quẩy lên. Cạn lời. Cạn lời. Cạn lời. Cạn is like out of. Lời, words, out of words. So it's like speechless. Cạn lời is like when you see something very strange, very unusual, you're just speechless, you feel overwhelmed and you don't know what to say, so cạn lời. So if someone is so weird, someone is so strange, and you just can't comment anything, you're out of words. Cạn lời. Gắt. 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 Gắt is like something very harsh, very difficult, very tough for you to suffer. Or usually we use gắt for verbal situations, or something like when you say something very harsh to someone. So you can say, gắt thế. Gắt thế. Gắt thế means like it's so harsh, it's so hard to hear, something like that. So gắt thế, something like why so serious, why do you have to be so harsh? Gắt thế, okay? Gắt thế. Căng. 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 Okay? Căng. Căng means like so intense, so serious. For example, your friends suddenly become very intense to you when you are arguing or when you have different opinions. So you can say, làm gì mà căng thế? 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 Làm gì mà căng thế is like why so serious? Why so intense? Relax, something like that. Biến. 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 So biến is like some sudden accidents or some unexpected scandals, and it just happens. So you can say, có biến, có biến. Có biến is like, there is a scandal or there is an accident, something like that. Có biến. Có biến. Có is half. Biến is like a scandal. Có biến. Có biến, có biến, có biến. Phốt. 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 Dấu sắc, okay? And very strong. Phốt. Phốt is like fault or mistakes or also scandal. So if you want to gossip about someone's mistakes or someone's faults or someone's scandal, then you can say, oh, lại dính phốt nữa à. Lại dính phốt nữa à. Lại dính phốt nữa à. So it's like again or scandal again, something like that. Lại dính phốt nữa à. Oh, lại dính phốt nữa à. Có biến. Ngất. 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 Dấu sắc, okay? Ngất is like to go to sleep or to go to bed, to fall asleep. So when you are chatting with your friends and you want to stop the conversation and you say, oh, I'm going to bed now or I'm going to sleep now, you can say, thôi, ngất đây. Ngất đây. Ngất đây. It's like, I'm sleeping now. I'm off to bed now, something like that. But actually, ngất means to pass out, okay? To pass out. Ngất, I'm passing out, something like that. Ngất, ngất đây. Yeah, that's it for today. I really enjoyed it. I don't know how about you, but I like this kind of topics because it's more common, it's more natural, and it's more Vietnamese. Slangs in Vietnamese, we say từ lóng, từ lóng or tiếng lóng, tiếng lóng, okay? Từ lóng, tiếng lóng. And that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching again. See you in the next video, and don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you. See you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Monthly Review, the monthly show on language learning, where you discover new learning strategies, motivational tips, study tools, and resources. By the way, all the lessons and bonuses you're about to see can be downloaded for free on our website. So click the link in the description right now to sign up for your free lifetime account. Okay, today's topic is how to adjust your routine and learn language from home. Many of us are spending more and more time at home. So how do you make the best of this time and learn your target language? Learning at home can be tough with all the distractions. And in this episode, you're going to discover the pros and cons of learning at home and how to successfully learn from home without getting distracted. But first, listen up. Here are this month's new lessons and resources. First, the Love Conversation Cheat Sheet. Do you know how to ask someone out in your target language? With this new cheat sheet, you'll master tons of romantic phrases, just in time for Valentine's Day. Download it for free right now. Second, the Slang Words and Phrases PDF ebook. Do you know any slang in your target language? If not, download this free ebook and master all the must-know slang across 10 chapters. Third, can you talk about containers in your target language? Learn how to say box, bottle, bin, and much more with this quick vocabulary bonus. Fourth, must-know Valentine's Day vocabulary. Can you talk about Valentine's Day in your target language? You'll be able to with this quick 1-minute vocabulary lesson. Fifth, the top 15 encouraging phrases. Want to be able to say positive phrases like believe in yourself and don't give up? Then get this bonus phrase lesson. To get your free resources, click the link in the description below right now. They're yours to keep forever. Okay, let's jump into today's topic. How to adjust your routine and learn language from home. Recently, many people have started to work and take classes from home. With language learning, since it's something people do in their own time, a lot of it is done at home anyway. But that doesn't mean that all of this hasn't affected how people learn. If you used a language learning app or listened to lessons during your commute, but you don't commute anymore, the pandemic has probably ruined your flow. With many of us spending more time at home, being able to learn from home efficiently is a good skill to have. Because while learning or working from home sounds good, it's not exactly easy to do. Part 1. The pros and cons of learning at home. First, the pros. There's convenience. You can learn whenever you want. You also have more time in the day since you're not commuting or walking from the train station into work. It's also easier to practice speaking. Many people might find it hard to practice on the train or at a lunch break or in the office during work. It might sound a little strange, but at home, you can dedicate more time to practicing speaking. What's your favorite pro of learning at home? Leave us a comment. Now, what about the cons? Distractions. There are a lot more distractions at home. There's the TV, there's the couch and the food and family members coming in and out. Next, there's no physical or mental separation between rest and work, which is crucial for focus. It's the same reason why people prefer going to the gym instead of working out from the comfort of their own home. If you're in a place where there's only one goal, like working out, and you're surrounded by people working out, you'll have no problem doing it. But if you're in a place you associate with rest, eating, and watching TV, you might have trouble focusing. But if you're spending more time at home, then you should at least make the best of it and learn your language at home. Part 2. How to successfully learn from home without getting distracted. So, here's how you do it. First, pick a dedicated place for learning, and preferably not your bed. Just like an office is associated with working time and your bedroom is associated with rest, you need a place associated with language learning. It could be your desk in the corner of the room. It could be your basement, as long as it's far from distractions and places of rest. Second, pick a time. That way, for example, when it's 9 p.m., you know it's time to put in 10 minutes of language learning. 3. Time box your study sessions. What's time boxing? Time boxing is simply setting a fixed amount of time for an activity. For example, you're going to dedicate the next 10 minutes to language and nothing else. If you usually have trouble concentrating, time boxing is a good way to set boundaries and get things done. 4. Start small. Just like with setting small, measurable goals and realistic routines, don't set aside 2 hours for study time. Instead, try to time box 5, 10, or 15 minutes and stick with that for a week or 2. You can always increase your time later once you get more comfortable with your routine. 5. Do multiple sessions in one day. Instead of trying to master a lesson and the lesson dialogue in one shot, space out your learning throughout the day, in the morning, afternoon, and at night. So take an audio or video lesson and read along with the lesson notes in the morning. You'll get acquainted with the conversation, all the words, and grammar rules. Don't rush to memorize it all. You'll come back to it later in the day. And do this for around 5 to 15 minutes. During the day, practice shadowing the dialogue. Practice recalling the words. Do this for around 10 minutes. You can also write out the lesson dialogue, practice using the grammar rules, or drill the words with flashcards. And at night, come back and review for about 10 minutes. You can re-listen to the lesson or just the dialogue track. By doing multiple sessions in one day, you'll be a lot more comfortable with the language, simply because you spaced out your learning and came back to review. And while it may feel repetitive, it's the repetition that helps you master the language over the long term. 6. Use at-home time to practice speaking more. It would be hard to practice if you were commuting or out on a walk, but if you're at home, you can easily speak out loud without drawing attention or feeling embarrassed. So, to recap, 1. Pick a specific place for learning that's far from distractions like your bed. 2. Pick a specific time for studying. 3. Time box your study sessions. 4. Start small. 5. Do multiple sessions in one day. And 6. Use at-home time to practice speaking more. So thank you for watching this episode of Monthly Review. Next time, we'll talk about the power of learning a language with someone else. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. And if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. See you next time. Bye! If you wanted to learn a language even just 25 years ago, you would have needed to go to a library, take in-person classes, and dig for the right resources. Before you could even begin regular practice sessions, you had to find the tools you needed to learn. Now, with just a quick Google search, you can find literally anything you need to learn a language online. If you forget how to conjugate a verb, you can refresh your memory right away on Wikipedia. If you want to watch a foreign language movie with subtitles, you can search for one on YouTube. You can even have one-on-one lessons with native speakers of the language you're studying. Tons of platforms offer video and audio lessons. These days, the challenge is finding the resources that are right for you. In this video, we're going to take a look at how you can get the most out of our language learning resources. Number 1. Aim for one podcast a day. At the beginning of your studies, it's easy to set a big target, like 2 hours of language practice every day. But for most of us, that's not realistic. After a long day of work or school, it's difficult to commit to more hours studying language. Instead, you can make your goal to do small things consistently. This can help you move forward, sometimes almost without you noticing it. Try to listen to one podcast every day. They're only 10 to 15 minutes, so everyone can make time for that. You can review previous podcast lessons or listen to new lessons. Just make sure you get in one each day. Number 2, use the lesson review tools. If you want to maximize your learning after you listen to a podcast, make sure to use the lesson review tools. Reviewing what you've learned is an important part of learning anything. The more you see or practice a specific word or phrase, the better you'll remember it. Number 3, review the 2,000 most common words in spaced repetition flashcards. In each language, there are some words that make up the majority of written and spoken conversation. You can use this knowledge to focus your studies. If you learn the 2,000 most common words in the language you're studying, you'll have a great foundation. The vocabulary lists in our program are a great tool for this. You'll get example phrases with the target words. You can listen to the correct pronunciation and intonation of each word. Use these lists along with a spaced repetition program and create your own flashcard deck. This is a great thing to have on your phone. You can study vocabulary on your commute, when waiting for someone, or while traveling. Number 4, make use of short periods of time. How much time do you spend every week doing things like commuting, shopping for groceries, walking, or cleaning? Probably more than a couple of hours, right? These are examples of time you can be using to build your language skills. You can use it to listen to language podcasts, and you can do this without specifically scheduling a time to practice. If you have all the resources you need wherever you are, you can use every opportunity you have to practice. You can download all of our lessons to your phone. Each season of podcasts will be stored as an album, so it's easy to put on your headphones and listen to a quick lesson whenever you've got the time. Number 5, have the right expectations. It's easy to find all sorts of so-called quick language learning systems and secret tricks that promise fluency in just a couple months or even weeks. While you might find some good tips now and then, most of these claims are not based in reality. Make sure you don't measure your own progress against these impossible standards. If you've been told you can completely master a new language in 3 months, but by the end of your studies you've made just a little bit of progress, it can be demotivating. Fluency in a language can take years to attain, and getting the confidence to use that language can take more time. Set small goals for yourself when you're learning. When you achieve them, celebrate. Learning a new language is not a short-term journey, but with our resources, you can see improvements every day. If you want to get more tips on learning language, check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to speed up your language learning? Take your very first lesson with us. You'll start speaking in minutes and master real conversations. Sign up for your free lifetime account. Just click the link in the description. Have you ever wondered if you could learn a language faster? We asked our experienced learners for their best tips, so you can steal these and use them for yourself. In this video, you'll discover 5 tactics for faster language learning. Number 1, try more challenging lessons to improve faster. If you're wondering, why should I try a harder lesson? think about the gym. Studying is a bit like working out. If you want to get bigger and stronger, you need to exercise with heavier weights. But you might think, if I try a harder lesson, I won't be able to understand everything. Remember, that's normal. When you can't understand 100% of a lesson, it means there are things in the lesson for you to learn. Keep in mind that you should challenge yourself, but not choose lessons that are impossible. And make sure to use the tools you have to study the things you don't know. With our learning program, teachers break down the conversation in every lesson. You also get the translations and explanations right there on the lesson page. There are also lesson notes, transcripts, and dialogue study tools for you to use. Remember how you felt when you started studying, and try to keep that beginner mindset. When you realize you don't understand something, don't run away from it. Instead, use the tools you have to work to understand it. This will help you learn faster. Number 2, put your learning on autopilot. Imagine you have a bunch of learning apps and textbooks. Maybe you have a bunch of study tools on your smartphone, or a bunch of books piled on a table you want to read. Where do you even begin? A lot of learners begin with a lot of enthusiasm, so they buy a lot of resources, but then get overwhelmed. They're not sure where to start or what to do or how to continue. Let's think about a textbook. It's easy to understand how to use a textbook. You follow the pages. Begin with Chapter 1, then go to Chapter 2, Chapter 3, and so on until you finish the book. The road forward is clear. You don't have to think about anything except moving forward with your studies. So how do you apply this kind of autopilot approach if you're not using a textbook? You can actually do this with our language learning program's tracking feature. With our progress tracking dashboard, once you've chosen your learning level, we'll give you a recommended lesson pathway and feed you lessons one by one. The dashboard will tell you which lessons to take, from Lesson 1 to Lesson 2 to Lesson 3. You'll be guided as you work on improving. Number 3, read lines from the lesson dialogue out loud, slowly. Then reread and increase your speed. This tactic is powerful for 2 reasons. It helps you become able to read faster and speak faster. Speaking smoothly is something many beginners say they struggle with, so this kind of practice can be very beneficial for beginning learners. With our language learning program, for every lesson, you get a conversation. Read the dialogue with the line-by-line dialogue. Read out loud slowly once, then reread a bit faster, then again, and keep increasing your speed until you can say the lines comfortably and sound like a native. You can take it a step further and try to memorize the dialogue too. Try recalling it after your study session and say the lines out loud. This kind of review will help you progress and help you remember. Number 4, review old lessons to master them completely. Review is essential for your learning. If you come across a new word, you won't remember it if you see it only once. It takes repetition to remember something. Make sure to take time to review past lessons. Give your brain a chance to remember the things you studied previously. For example, if you try our listening comprehension lessons and you don't understand absolutely everything, check the translations and try listening again. Use the study tools you have available to make the most of your review sessions. Number 5, download the dialogue tracks and listen to the conversations. This is a super popular immersion tactic. Here's how it works. When you're done with a lesson, download the dialogue track. You'll get the conversation in your target language. Then, make a playlist of the dialogue tracks. Each track is about 10 to 30 seconds long. You can even put the tracks and playlists on your device and listen to them throughout the day, just as you would listen to music. This helps make the language feel a bit more natural, more like part of your everyday life. Instead of music, you're immersing yourself in conversations. This can be a great way to work on improving your listening skills. This video covered 5 tips to help you learn a language faster. For even more ways to learn faster, check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to speed up your language learning? Take your very first lesson with us. You'll start speaking in minutes and master real conversations. Sign up for your free lifetime account. Just click the link in the description. All cultures have a form of music. Music is one of the most basic tools we can use to learn a language. Parents use music and songs to teach their young children simple words. Music can help us focus, help us remember better, and thus help us as we acquire a language. Music can aid our coordination and physical development too. So, how do we use music to support our language learning now, as grown people? In this video, we'll look at 4 ways to use music to study a language. Imitating structures and rhythms is important when learning a language, and the same is true for music. When children play with other children, they listen to songs, move their bodies as they play games, and try to imitate what they see and hear. This practice of regular imitation aids children as they gain their language skills. Repeating song lyrics like those from nursery rhymes helps kids retain words and expressions. Children may not know the meanings of all the words in the songs they sing, but they remember the songs, the vocabulary, and the rhythms. Children practice making sounds by mimicking the pronunciation of words. This can be the first step to the child understanding the meaning and use of a word. You might not realize it, but you probably still remember many of the songs and rhymes you learned when you were a child. We're able to remember expressions, words, and ideas effectively when they're put to music. This is also the reason you can memorize the lyrics of songs you like rather easily. Patterns like those in many popular songs are repetitive. We review the rhythms and the words each time we listen. Everybody's different, so if you want to use music to support your language learning, we're here to provide 4 different ways. Number 1, passive listening. One way to study with music is through passive listening. You can do this with songs you have in your target language on your computer, a CD, your favorite streaming site. You can use this method as long as you have access to music in the language you want to study. Turn the music on and let it play in the background while you do something else, like studying, cooking dinner, or cleaning the house. Do this regularly and let your mind get used to the idea of hearing your target language in your environment. This kind of familiarity with the language will help you as you work towards fluency. Passive listening is one form of language immersion. As you listen to the background music over and over and get more comfortable with it, you'll start to notice keywords, intonation, grammar patterns, and so on. With enough practice and with enough different music to listen to, you might even start to recognize certain sounds and words when you hear them somewhere else. Number 2, memorization. You can use music to help build your vocabulary and memorize words effectively. This method focuses on studying lyrics and songs to improve your ability to recall the words. Look up the lyrics to a song you're listening to and review them line by line. You can read the lyrics as you listen to the song or try to remember the next line in the song before it is sung. Memorization practice like this enhances your listening skills and boosts your reading skills. Number 3, sing along. Our first tip in this lesson was to listen passively. This tip, however, is to listen actively by singing along to your music. Look up the lyrics of a song you like. Play the song and try to sing along. You may also be able to find videos on YouTube of popular songs with the lyrics included. If it's difficult at first, don't worry. Remember, regular review and practice is essential. Just as we usually need to hear a song in our native language a few times before we remember the words, you can expect to need to listen several times over a few days before you feel comfortable with all the words. Through practicing this way, you'll learn grammar, spelling, and pronunciation. You'll also get to enjoy a song you like. Moreover, this type of exercise will help you work on your reading and listening skills. A good way to check your progress is by trying to sing the song by yourself. You can sing with no music, or you can try looking for a karaoke version of the song you like. If you can sing all the words, great. If not, you can go back to the lyrics and study a bit more until you master the track. Number 4, transcription. To do this exercise, listen to the song. As it plays, write down or transcribe the lyrics. You can start and stop the song at the end of each line to slow things down a bit. If you begin your studies with this method, you might catch only a few words, but don't get frustrated. Play the song and write down everything you can hear. Then play the song again and write down the words that you missed the first time you listened. With practice like this, your listening skills will improve, and so will your spelling. These are just a few ways that you can use music to study another language. Be patient and don't forget to enjoy the music you're listening to as you study. If you want to start simple, try listening to children's songs in your target language. The song lyrics tend to be repeated a lot, and this can help you identify key words quickly. Learning a language through music is fun. It can help you focus your attention and improve your memory. This can be a great part of your self-study plan. If you want to get more tips on learning language, check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to speed up your language learning? Take your very first lesson with us. You'll start speaking in minutes and master real conversations. Sign up for your free lifetime account. Just click the link in the description. When learning a new language, everyone should have an ultimate goal to work towards. Whether you want to be able to connect with a relative, easily order food while traveling, or go somewhere new, having an end goal for your learning can be very motivating. A popular but challenging goal is being able to speak like a native speaker. It's difficult to measure exactly when you reach this goal, and it's not something you can pick up using textbooks alone. So how do you work on making your speech more natural? That's what we're going to look at today. Here are 3 tips to help you practice talking like a native speaker. Number 1, focus on vocabulary. If your goal is to speak like a native, you might be really focused on speaking quickly or using as many complex grammar patterns as possible. But in our native languages, we're not always trying to speak as fast as possible, and we use complex grammar patterns when necessary, not to show off. Vocabulary, however, is extremely important to expressing ourselves naturally. Your choice of words can reveal a lot about you and your understanding of the language. Most learners have had the experience of using a phrasebook or a dictionary to find a word they want to use, trying the word in conversation, and getting a look of confusion from the native speaker. In some cases, although your word choice may be grammatically correct, the word may be inappropriate for the situation or totally unnatural. This is especially important in business and other formal situations, where the right level of formality and professionalism is key. Being able to understand nuances in vocabulary words can also help you understand relationships between people just by listening to the conversation. Try to listen to many different types of conversations. Listen to how people talk to their friends, their superiors, and in customer service situations. This will give you a better idea of how to talk to others naturally. In some languages, you can omit words from sentences or use more direct communication styles. It's important to be aware of these things so you can apply them yourself. Colloquialisms and slang are also commonly used in most languages. As this sort of vocabulary is always evolving, it can be difficult to keep up with the latest words. Talk with native speakers and consume media in your target language to make sure you pick up these kinds of expressions. Media is a great resource for your learning. Ultimately, knowing the appropriate vocabulary to use for each situation will really help you sound more knowledgeable. Number 2, perfect your accent. With every language, there are unique pronunciation and intonation challenges. Some languages are tonal languages, and a change in pitch can completely change the meaning of a word. Then there's the fact that most countries have multiple dialects, and so people from one area of the country may sound different from those in another. So what is the best way to listen to a wide range of accents and different pronunciations? Video and audio resources are a great way to do this. YouTube is a perfect place to start because people from all kinds of different backgrounds upload videos to the platform. You can watch educational videos, daily life vlogs, cooking shows, a travel series, whatever interests you. Pay attention to the different ways people speak. Everyone is unique. And then practice speaking like them. This kind of practice can help you sound more natural. One note, please be aware of the type of resources you're using. For example, if you find a video where a speaker uses a rare dialect, it might not be a good idea to use that for your pronunciation practice, unless you have a special reason for studying a specific accent. As a general rule, it's best to try to search for practice resources that use a standard form of the language you're studying. Number 3, copy what you hear. Do you remember how you learned to speak as a child? We rarely learned new words just listening to them, or reading after we learned how. When we were little kids, we imitated the sounds we heard by repeating the sounds out loud. While you're talking to a friend, watching videos, or listening to audio in your target language, you can do this to try and replicate the way they speak. Doing this will help you work on mastering the flow of the language, your accent, intonation, and pronunciation. Of course, you might also pick up some new vocabulary this way. Make sure to repeat new words often. It's a great way to make sure you remember them. Try doing this using a number of different mediums and sources. That way, you'll be exposed to the diversity that the language offers and master the fundamentals of pronunciation. For example, you can watch and imitate several different YouTube videos and audio CDs, but try a few different sources, like different creators or different audio types, to make sure you experience a wide range of communication in your target language. If you're using our language learning program, you can even get your own teacher with Premium Plus. Your teacher can answer questions, give assignments, and even listen to your recordings and give you advice on pronunciation. Completing these kinds of lessons with a native teacher can really boost your confidence in your speaking skills. Becoming able to speak like a native is a popular goal for many people learning a new language. It feels great to be able to communicate smoothly, especially when the people you're talking to expect basic level sentences or broken communication. Try using the tips we've shared in this video to work on improving your speaking skills. Of course, it'll take time and persistence, but the reward will be more natural communication. And for even more tips on speaking, check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Access your free language gifts right now, before they expire. Here's what you're getting this month. First, the Love Conversation Cheat Sheet. Do you know how to ask someone out in your target language? With this new cheat sheet, you'll master tons of romantic phrases, just in time for Valentine's Day. Download it for free right now. Second, the 400 Everyday Phrases for Beginners ebook. This bonus ebook will teach you over 400 words and phrases related to daily activities, like waking up, making breakfast, going to work or school, and much more. Third, can you talk about containers in your target language? Learn how to say box, bottle, bin, and much more with this quick vocabulary bonus. Fourth, must know Valentine's Day vocabulary. Can you talk about Valentine's Day in your target language? You'll be able to with this quick 1-minute vocabulary lesson. Fifth, the top 15 encouraging phrases. Want to be able to say positive phrases like believe in yourself and don't give up? Then get this bonus phrase lesson. Sixth, free audiobooks. Unlock our huge library of language learning audiobooks. Save them to any device and listen and learn. They're yours to keep forever. And finally, the deal of the month. If you want to finally master the language with lessons by real teachers and our complete language learning program, take the 12-month challenge and get 12 months of Premium or Premium Plus at up to 45% off. To get your gifts and language learning resources, click the link in the description below. Download them right now before they expire.
In this video, you'll learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Vietnamese. Hi everybody, my name is Linh. Welcome to the 800 Core Vietnamese Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Vietnamese. Okay, let's get started. First is Xin chào. Hello. Xin chào. Xin chào. Hello. Xin chào, bạn có khỏe không? Hello, how are you? Xin chào, bạn có khỏe không? Xin lỗi. Excuse me. Xin lỗi. Xin lỗi. Excuse me. Xin lỗi, cho tôi mượn cái bút được không? Excuse me, may I borrow your pen? Xin lỗi, cho tôi mượn cái bút được không? Tôi xin lỗi. I'm sorry. Tôi xin lỗi. Tôi xin lỗi. I'm sorry. Chúng tôi xin lỗi vì sự bất tiện mà chúng tôi đã gây ra. Sorry for the inconvenience that may cause us. Chúng tôi xin lỗi vì sự bất tiện mà chúng tôi đã gây ra. Chúc ngủ ngon. Good night. Chúc ngủ ngon. Chúc ngủ ngon. Good night. Tôi đi đây, chúc ngủ ngon. I'll go now. Good night. Tôi đi đây, chúc ngủ ngon. Rất vui được gặp bạn. Nice to meet you. Rất vui được gặp bạn. Rất vui được gặp bạn. Nice to meet you. Rất vui được gặp anh. Nice to meet you, sir. Rất vui được gặp anh. Bạn có khỏe không? How are you? Bạn có khỏe không? Bạn có khỏe không? How are you? Chào Mary, bạn có khỏe không? Hello, how are you, Mary? Chào Mary, bạn có khỏe không? Vâng. Yes. Vâng. Vâng. Yes. Vâng, tôi đã đến đó 3 lần. Yes, I've been there 3 times. Vâng, tôi đã đến đó 3 lần. Không. No. Không. Không. No. Không có người đàn ông nào trong khu hành chính của tôi. There are no men in my division. Không có người đàn ông nào trong khu hành chính của tôi. Cảm ơn. Thank you. Cảm ơn. Cảm ơn. Thank you. Cảm ơn chị đã giúp. Thank you for your help. Cảm ơn chị đã giúp. Tôi là I'm. Tôi là tôi là I'm. Tôi là Lan. I am Lan. Tôi là Lan. Tạm biệt. Goodbye. Tạm biệt. Tạm biệt. Goodbye. Chào tạm biệt và hẹn gặp lại. Goodbye and see you again. Chào tạm biệt và hẹn gặp lại. Xấu, hư. Bad. Xấu, hư. Xấu, hư. Bad. Nó là một thằng bé hư. He's a bad boy. Nó là một thằng bé hư. Tốt. Good. Tốt. Tốt. Good. Rau tốt cho bạn. Vegetables are good for you. Rau tốt cho bạn. Xinh xắn, đẹp. Pretty. Xinh xắn, đẹp. Xinh Sánh, đẹp. Pretty. Chiếc váy này của bạn rất đẹp. Your dress is very pretty. Chiếc váy này của bạn rất đẹp. Xấu, ugly. Xấu, xấu, ugly. Con chó đó xấu quá. That is a very ugly dog. Con chó đó xấu quá. Dễ, easy. Dễ, dễ, easy. Có, nó dễ ăn. Yes, it's easy to eat. Có, nó dễ ăn. Khó, difficult. Khó, khó, difficult. Bài kiểm tra ngày thứ Tư sẽ khó. Wednesday's test will be difficult. Bài kiểm tra ngày thứ Tư sẽ khó. Gần, near. Gần, gần, near. Tôi sống gần trường đại học. I live near the university. Tôi sống gần trường đại học. Xa, far. Xa, xa, far. Ga ở cách xa chỗ này. The station is far from here. Ga ở cách xa chỗ này. Nhỏ, small. Nhỏ, nhỏ, small. Căn phòng này quá nhỏ. This room is too small. Căn phòng này quá nhỏ. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. See you next time! Tạm biệt!
Hey everyone, welcome to the Monthly Review, the monthly show on language learning, where you discover new learning strategies, motivational tips, study tools, and resources. By the way, all the lessons and bonuses you're about to see can be downloaded for free on our website. So click the link in the description right now to sign up for your free lifetime account. Okay, today's topic is how to adjust your routine and learn language from home. Many of us are spending more and more time at home. So how do you make the best of this time and learn your target language? Learning at home can be tough with all the distractions. And in this episode, you're going to discover the pros and cons of learning at home and how to successfully learn from home without getting distracted. How to adjust your routine and learn language from home. Recently, many people have started to work and take classes from home. With language learning, since it's something people do in their own time, a lot of it is done at home anyway. But that doesn't mean that all of this hasn't affected how people learn. If you used a language learning app or listened to lessons during your commute, but you don't commute anymore, the pandemic has probably ruined your flow. With many of us spending more time at home, being able to learn from home efficiently is a good skill to have. Because while learning or working from home sounds good, it's not exactly easy to do. Part 1. The pros and cons of learning at home. First, the pros. There's convenience. You can learn whenever you want. You also have more time in the day since you're not commuting or walking from the train station into work. It's also easier to practice speaking. Many people might find it hard to practice on the train or at a lunch break or in the office during work. It might sound a little strange, but at home, you can dedicate more time to practicing speaking. What's your favorite pro of learning at home? Leave us a comment. Now, what about the cons? Distractions. There are a lot more distractions at home. There's the TV, there's the couch and the food and family members coming in and out. Next, there's no physical or mental separation between rest and work, which is crucial for focus. It's the same reason why people prefer going to the gym instead of working out from the comfort of their own home. If you're in a place where there's only one goal, like working out, and you're surrounded by people working out, you'll have no problem doing it. But if you're in a place you associate with rest, eating, and watching TV, you might have trouble focusing. But if you're spending more time at home, then you should at least make the best of it and learn your language at home. Part 2. How to successfully learn from home without getting distracted. So, here's how you do it. First, pick a dedicated place for learning, and preferably not your bed. Just like an office is associated with working time and your bedroom is associated with rest, you need a place associated with language learning. It could be your desk in the corner of the room. It could be your basement, as long as it's far from distractions and places of rest. Second, pick a time. That way, for example, when it's 9 p.m., you know it's time to put in 10 minutes of language learning. 3. Time box your study sessions. What's time boxing? Time boxing is simply setting a fixed amount of time for an activity. For example, you're going to dedicate the next 10 minutes to language and nothing else. If you usually have trouble concentrating, time boxing is a good way to set boundaries and get things done. 4. Start small. Just like with setting small, measurable goals and realistic routines, don't set aside 2 hours for study time. Instead, try to time box 5, 10, or 15 minutes and stick with that for a week or two. You can always increase your time later once you get more comfortable with your routine. 5. Do multiple sessions in one day. Instead of trying to master a lesson and the lesson dialogue in one shot, space out your learning throughout the day, in the morning, afternoon, and at night. So take an audio or video lesson and read along with the lesson notes in the morning. You'll get acquainted with the conversation, all the words, and grammar rules. Don't rush to memorize it all. You'll come back to it later in the day. And do this for around 5 to 15 minutes. During the day, practice shadowing the dialogue. Practice recalling the words. Do this for around 10 minutes. You can also write out the lesson dialogue, practice using the grammar rules, or drill the words with flashcards. And at night, come back and review for about 10 minutes. You can re-listen to the lesson or just the dialogue track. By doing multiple sessions in one day, you'll be a lot more comfortable with the language, simply because you spaced out your learning and came back to review. And while it may feel repetitive, it's the repetition that helps you master the language over the long term. 6. Use at-home time to practice speaking more. It would be hard to practice if you were commuting or out on a walk, but if you're at home, you can easily speak out loud without drawing attention or feeling embarrassed. So, to recap, 1. Pick a specific place for learning that's far from distractions like your bed. 2. Pick a specific time for studying. 3. Time box your study sessions. 4. Start small. 5. Do multiple sessions in one day. And 6. Use at-home time to practice speaking more. So, thank you for watching this episode of Monthly Review. Next time, we'll talk about the power of learning a language with someone else. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. And if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. See you next time. Bye! There are a lot of people working to learn another language, but there are also a lot of people who grew up speaking 2 or more languages without even thinking about it. If you're able to speak 2 languages, you're bilingual. If you can speak more, you're multilingual. In many countries, being bilingual or multilingual is normal or even expected. But in some countries, people grow up speaking and learning 1 language. If you speak 1 language, you're monolingual. So, what can monolinguals learn from bilinguals or multilinguals? This video will look at what it's like to be comfortable in 2 or more languages. Here are 6 pieces of information relating to bilingualism and multilingualism that you can use in your language learning. First, bilingualism and the brain. How does being bilingual or multilingual affect the brain? Do you dream in both languages? Do you see subtitles in your head for the other language as somebody's talking? The answers to questions like these are different for everyone. Some people may dream mostly in the language they're most comfortable with, and occasionally in another language. Some people may be able to effortlessly move between the languages they know, while others may get stuck from time to time. These are all normal parts of knowing more than 1 language. People who were exposed to another language since birth may have certain advantages in language acquisition over monolinguals. They may already be familiar with certain sounds and sound combinations that monolinguals are not familiar with. As a language learner, you're probably quite familiar with this. If you've already mastered a language and have decided to start learning a new one, you're probably going to unconsciously make connections to words in different languages. You'll think to yourself, this word has the same vowel sound as another word I know, so it should sound pretty similar. When it comes to studying things like new vocabulary words and grammar, however, monolinguals, bilinguals, and multilinguals all need to spend time learning and memorizing. So in your own learning, don't be discouraged by people who speak your native language and your target language. They may have had a totally different learning experience than you. Consider your language studies, not language abilities. Second, language mistakes and confusion. You may be wondering if bilinguals ever confuse languages in their heads. Generally, people who are fluent in multiple languages can separate the languages mentally. However, there are situations where people momentarily forget words, even in our native languages, or we think of a word in one language but not in another. In some cases, we might even want to use a word that exists in one language but not in the other. An interesting concept from academic literature on this topic is perfect bilingualism. It's the idea that someone can speak 2 languages perfectly at an equally high level. Many people assume that someone who grew up speaking 2 languages would be able to use both of them perfectly and sound flawless, but this is generally not true. Bilingual people are often more comfortable talking about certain topics in specific languages. There are also situations where bilingual people may pronounce words with a slightly different accent than monolingual people. Interestingly enough, there's also a similar pattern among bilingual couples. Bilingual couples usually have a single dominant language. Even if they can speak another language with fluency and ease, people will usually use the language that's most efficient and comfortable. Third, bilingual societies. Can you imagine a place where you talk to your family in one language, your neighbors in another, your boss in a third, and write letters in a fourth? This might sound like a dream for many language enthusiasts, but in some societies, it's normal. This type of multilingual society occurs on border regions all throughout the world. In northern Iraq, for instance, people usually speak Kurdish, Turkish, and Iraqi Arabic, and many of them use modern standard Arabic and English at school. In some parts of China, people might learn English at school, speak their city's dialect of Mandarin when out shopping, speak standard Mandarin at work, and perhaps even speak another language when at home with their families. Some of these people might even say they're bad at languages. When people say this, it's often because they grew up using these languages, not learning them in school. When they were using a language at a friend's house and got their pronunciation corrected, there was no anxiety involved. This kind of learning is different than learning in a school setting, where tests and classrooms can cause pressure and discomfort. Media exposure plays a huge role, too. Many people around the world are functionally bilingual in English thanks to TV and YouTube. Sometimes parents, even in societies where people speak several languages, will put on educational English videos for kids to watch. But what's even more fun is something that's enjoyable for the kids that's already in English. You can do this too as an adult language learner. There's a time and a place for coursework, but if you're able to shut off the learning part of your brain and simply absorb content you're interested in, you'll be surprised at what you can pick up after a couple of months. Fourth, heritage languages. You might know someone from an immigrant family who speaks a different language at home than they do with everybody else. That language is referred to academically as a heritage language. Basically, a language that someone learned at home without using it very much anywhere else. You can imagine that such an arrangement would produce huge variation in language ability. Some people have heritage languages that they learn from visiting their grandparents once a week. Others learn through rigorous homeschooling routines enforced by their parents. Heritage learners often have some marked differences in their speech compared to speakers who grew up in a monolingual environment. They might have an accent that's affected by the dominant language they grew up with, or they might feel uncomfortable using some grammar or vocabulary that they're not as familiar with. But on the other hand, they might be able to smoothly use things like tone, grammatical gender, and other aspects of language that are extremely difficult for learners to master. Their listening comprehension is also likely good. Another big difference is in reading and writing. You probably don't remember, but reading and writing took time to learn. It may be difficult to motivate yourself or a child to learn to read or write in a new language, especially if that language has a different and complicated script. We may be tempted to rely on the reading and writing skills we already have instead of learning something new. If you have a heritage language and you're working on reactivating it, be kind to yourself. Maybe you feel like you should know how to read or write in your heritage language, but you don't. And that's okay. You can work on building those skills as any other language learner would. A great way to build literacy is to read text with audio that you can listen to at the same time. You can use the lesson notes from our language learning program or watch videos with subtitles. This is easy to do from the comfort of your home. Fifth, gaining fluency in a second language. There's a lot of divided discussion about whether it's possible to learn a language to a native level. It's important to consider what native level means. Maybe a native speaker of your target language can talk about their work flawlessly, but they can't speak in depth about a topic beyond their field. You don't expect yourself to be able to talk about absolutely everything with 100% perfection in your native language, so don't expect that you'll magically be able to communicate perfectly in the language you're learning either. Moreover, it's important to remember that nobody speaks flawlessly all the time. We all make mistakes, and we know how to correct ourselves and clarify information. The best speakers in the world make mistakes, even on stage. Everybody's stumbled over their words before. Does that mean they're not fluent in their own language? Of course not. You can do some amazing things to get a native-like accent in a foreign language, but they all take a great deal of work. Lots of people convince others that they're native speakers for the first few minutes of conversation. Does it really matter if you end up making mistakes after 40 seconds? 40 minutes? Remember, the perfect speech is not required to speak like a native. As we've talked about in this video, lots of bilingual and multilingual people have strengths and weaknesses too. Sixth, can a bilingual person forget a language? Language skills can deteriorate over time if they're not used. If you're very busy with one language and rarely use the other, you might see a drop in your abilities in the language you don't use as often. Completely forgetting a language takes a very long time, though. While you might forget a word here and there in one language, you likely won't lose a language completely unless you don't use it for decades. This is something to think about for anyone who is considering spending their life in another country. Make sure to keep your language skills up. Otherwise, as time goes on, things may be harder and harder to remember. Being bilingual or multilingual is pretty interesting. A lot of language learners compare themselves to bilinguals or multilinguals. Remember that bilingual and multilingual people put in work too, when they were kids. So don't feel discouraged if it seems like your own learning is slow. It simply takes time, and that's true for everyone. For even more tips and information related to language learning, check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! If a native speaker of your target language spoke to you, how much of their speech do you think you could understand? Your answer, of course, depends a lot on your vocabulary skills. In this video, we're going to cover 5 tips for memorizing vocabulary quickly. When you learn new vocabulary words, you increase your skills in reading, writing, listening, and speaking. As you learn a language, you gain the ability to recognize vocabulary words and learn when to use them. It's important to have a vocabulary that covers a range of topics so that you can understand important announcements, safety information, conversations between friends, and posts on social media. In this video, we're going to talk about why vocabulary is important, some features in the tools we offer that help you focus on memorizing, and some tips for memorizing words faster. Throughout this video, remember that consistency is a key component to memorization. If you haven't done this already, consider adding a number of vocabulary words you'd like to master to your monthly language goals. Okay, let's get to our tips. First, master our core word lists. We offer 11 core word lists. These lists are made up of the most common words in your target language. The 100 core word list is the best list for absolute beginners. After you master that list, you can move on to the other lists in the series. The 2000 core word list is a combination of all of the lists plus an additional 1,000 words. Having knowledge of about 2,000 vocabulary words in your target language will set you up for success. Knowing a variety of words in your target language is important because it allows you to speak about and understand many different topics. While grammar is certainly important, having the vocabulary you need to go about daily life, study, or make plans is essential. So, how do you use the core word lists? With our flashcard feature. Our flashcard tool can display the vocabulary word, show a picture and translation, and play an audio recording of the vocabulary. You'll work on improving your recognition, production, and listening comprehension skills. Using a tool like this helps you associate new words with images. You also get to hear pronunciation and pitch accents from native speakers. You have the ability to choose how many new cards you'd like to learn daily. By the way, using the 2000 core word list isn't the only way to review all key vocabulary words. You can also merge your preferred lists. If you lack confidence in speaking, studying vocabulary can help you. If you master the most common words in your target language, speaking will become a bit easier. Among our core word lists are popular topics relating to hobbies, nature, food, and recreation. If you need some help making sentences with your new vocabulary, you can take a look at the core word list example sentences for ideas. These are all steps you can take to improve your speaking confidence. Second, create your own sentences. Creating your own sentences is a great way to work on memorizing new vocabulary. You can create sentences related to your daily life so that you can easily remember the sentences and use them. You can also try creating sentences you think you're likely to need before a conversation with a native speaker. In addition to our core word lists, we also have a dictionary feature. If you need help finding a certain vocabulary word, you can search for it in our dictionary. The dictionary includes audio from native speakers, so you can hear how the word is pronounced naturally and at a slower speed. With a premium membership, you'll have access to your own personal word bank. You'll be able to add words from the dictionary and our lessons to this word bank and study them using flashcards. Another thing that can help you with memorization is reading along with lesson dialogues and listening to the host's explanations. When you find a sentence that stands out, or when you make a sentence you think will be useful, make sure to actually use the sentence. Your memory will grow stronger and stronger as you review sentences and practice saying them from memory. Third, read every day. How often do you read in your target language? Reading is a fun activity that can motivate you to spend some time studying new vocabulary. When you read, you encounter words you've seen in lessons, but you also find new words. Apart from reading for fun, our language learning program offers reading comprehension pathways for all levels. These pathways feature video lessons with vocabulary you're likely to see in real life. For example, an advanced pathway might include lessons for understanding promotional information, medical instructions, and directions. These pathways are designed to test your ability to recognize words. Another way to memorize words fast is by learning songs in your target language. If you're studying a language with sounds that are very different from your first language, this can be a really helpful tactic. You can make a monthly goal to memorize 1 to 3 songs you like in your target language. You can find the lyrics to the song with a search online, and you can search for a translation as well. As you listen to the song, read the lyrics. This can help you connect the sounds you're hearing with the characters or the letters you're reading. And remember, the songs can be from anywhere. It could be a kid's song, a new pop song, or a TV show theme. You can choose. The key is to find a fun way to read every day. This will help you improve your vocabulary. Fourth, test your listening skills. Test your listening skills with our listening comprehension pathways. Each of the pathways presents a conversation, asks a question, and then gives a breakdown. In our audio lessons, the hosts break down the dialogue by talking about the usage of key vocabulary and phrases. They also explain the grammar. After you listen to the breakdown, the dialogue is easier to understand. Make sure to re-listen to the lesson dialogues to review these important concepts. Another way to use our site for listening comprehension is by changing the flashcard settings. With our flashcards, you have the option to focus on building listening comprehension. If you choose this setting, the front of your flashcard will play an audio clip, and the back will show the answer. Additionally, if you're a Premium Plus member, you can practice listening with your native speaker teacher. You can request audio responses from your teacher instead of text. If you understand their message, you can respond with an audio file of your own, or with text. If you don't fully understand, you can ask your teacher for help. One more thing you can do is use TV shows to practice listening. You can choose a segment of a show to practice. Watch it once with subtitles, then once without subtitles. Determine how much you can comprehend. Then look up the words you don't know. Fifth, take vocabulary quizzes. There are many ways to test yourself with vocabulary quizzes. Each of our lessons includes a vocabulary slideshow and quizzes that you can use for review. We also have video vocab pathways, which introduce new vocabulary based on certain themes, and they include pictures. You can also try making your own written tests with our flashcard feature. Change the flashcard settings according to your preferences. You can choose between recognition, production, and listening comprehension card types. Based on the card type you chose, write down either the vocabulary word or its translation when the card appears. Check your answers and give yourself a score for your study session. Writing vocabulary by hand is another great way to work on memorizing words. Earlier, we talked about learning vocabulary with songs. A fun and effective way to test your vocabulary and writing skills is to fill in the blanks. Copy and paste the lyrics of a song into a document and replace some of the words with blanks. Test your knowledge of the lyrics by filling in the blanks with the correct words. You can make it a little easier by including a word box, a list of vocabulary to use somewhere in the song. You can also do this with dialogues you want to practice from TV shows. To make sure you get all of the tools mentioned in this video, subscribe to our premium plan. You'll get access to all of our resources, including the core word lists and the flashcard tool. So, to recap, in this video we talked about 5 tips for memorizing new words. They were: master our core word lists, create your own sentences, read every day, test your listening skills, and take vocabulary quizzes. These tips are fun and effective ways to help you reach your vocabulary goals a bit faster. If you want to go the extra mile, subscribe to Premium Plus to get access to your own native teacher. What are your vocabulary goals? How will you achieve them? Share your answers in the comment section below. And for even more tips on how to remember vocabulary fast, check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Consistent hard work is one of the biggest factors that determine someone's success, and it's true for language learning too. While it's important to choose a course and study method that's right for you, at the end of the day, the results you see are a product of the effort you put in. However, the quantity of time spent studying a new language doesn't necessarily determine the quality of your study. Spending 3 hours a day watching movies doesn't help you learn much if you're not actively engaging with the language. In this video, we'll talk about how to actively engage your mind while studying. Number 1. Think of your brain as a muscle. You might be familiar with the phrase, "feel the burn," or maybe "no pain, no gain." If you've been to your local gym recently, there's a chance you might have heard one of these phrases or seen something similar on a poster on a wall. In the world of sports and workouts, there's a common idea that the discomfort you feel when running, lifting weights, or doing some other physical activity is what brings results. The discomfort you feel is your muscles being pushed to their limit. It's the limit pushing that strengthens your muscles so that over time your performance increases. In the context of language learning, it's helpful to think of your brain as a muscle being trained. Just as we need to push against our physical limits when exercising, we also need to push our mental ones when learning a foreign language. Have you ever studied or practiced your target language in a way that left you tired or even exhausted? If so, you've experienced what it's like to push your brain out of its linguistic comfort zone. Number 2, practice active listening. One of the easiest ways to push your language skills is to practice active listening. Active listening is when you listen to spoken language and do your best to understand what you hear. The best way to accomplish this is by using audio that you can't completely understand on the first listen. Preferably, you want to use audio that has subtitles or transcripts in your target language for you to double-check your understanding after you listen to it. You can use movies, YouTube clips, or our lessons. During this exercise, you might feel like you're able to pick out only a few words here and there. During this practice session, you should listen to the audio several times. The first time around, it's okay if no words or just a few words stick out to you. Simply make a mental note of any words or sounds you recognize. The second time you listen, you're likely to recognize a little more than you did the previous time. Expect similar results with your third or even fourth time listening. When you reach a point where you can't understand any more words, go ahead and look at the subtitles or transcripts. Listen to the audio again and read along with the text. Odds are that you'll see words in the text you know, but didn't hear correctly. You're also likely to encounter words that are new to you completely. As you play back the audio and read along, try to guess what these words mean from the context of the words around them. After you've read along a couple times, look up the unfamiliar words in a dictionary or translator app. This active listening exercise routine is a great way to increase your listening and comprehension skills, while picking up some new vocabulary along the way. It also allows you to learn new words in context, which itself is a powerful way to help you retain what you study. Number 3, practicing with native speakers. Practicing with native speakers is the best way to push your language skills. Using what you've studied to communicate in real time is how you'll really challenge yourself. Try to connect with a native speaker on a weekly basis. Remember, consistency is important when you're learning a foreign language. If you live in a large metropolitan area, then there's a chance that there are some local native speakers nearby. Try visiting a local language exchange or meetup group to make the necessary connections. If you're unable to find a practice partner locally, then you can take your search online. There are a number of sites that help you find and connect with other language learners from around the world. For example, if you're a native English speaker learning a new language, you can find a native speaker of your target language who is learning English. There are tons of language learners around the world who have learned or are learning a second language. You're likely to find someone who knows your target language and is looking to improve his or her English. Learning a new language isn't always easy, but it's the discomfort that comes with pushing your ability in the language that produces results in your studies. Don't be afraid to step outside of your comfort zone. It's okay to move far outside of your native language. You'll expand your mind and your skills. Also remember that language learning is in every way a lot like an adventure. There will be fun times and times when it feels like you're swimming upstream. It's by keeping your head up through these ups and downs that you will experience the satisfaction that comes with learning a foreign language. Keep moving ahead. And for even more tips on how to engage better in your language learning, check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to learn your target language for free? Then get our free language gifts of the month right now, before they expire. Here's what you're getting this month. First, the Going to a Restaurant Conversation Cheat Sheet. Do you know how to order food in your target language? You'll learn how with this PDF cheat sheet. You'll get the must-know restaurant phrases and vocabulary for common dishes. Second, the Daily Conversations PDF ebook. With this, you'll learn over 100 phrases for everyday conversations. Download and review the ebook on any device. Third, can you talk about grammar in your target language? If you're learning the language, you'll need to know how to say verb, adjective, and much more. And in this 1-minute lesson, you'll pick up over 25 grammar-related words. Fourth, how to talk about working from home. You'll learn how to say Wi-Fi, online meeting, work from home. 25 phrases in total with this 1-minute lesson. Fifth, must-know art vocabulary. Learn how to say canvas, brush, and much more with this quick vocab bonus. Sixth, looking for a new language learning app? With the Innovative 101 app, you can learn fast and start speaking in minutes because the audio and video lessons are just 3 to 15 minutes long. Learning is that easy. Download Innovative 101 for free for the Android, iPhone, and iPad. And finally, the deal of the month. If you want to finally master the language with lessons by real teachers and our complete language learning program, get up to 35% off with our Ready, Set, Speak sale. To get your gifts and language learning resources, click the link in the description below. Download them right now before they expire.
Hi guys, it's Ling. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. This morning I woke up, I went to work, I had breakfast, I went out for coffee. So how do you describe all of them in Vietnamese? So this video today is going to be some phrases that you can use to describe your daily routine, and let's get started. First, let's get started with I wake up at something. So in this situation, you can use tôi thức dậy lúc. Tôi thức dậy lúc. Tôi thức dậy lúc. That means I wake up at. And then if you want to put the time, do you remember how to talk about time in Vietnamese? So let's review quickly from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then you can put the word giờ. 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 That means o'clock. So for example, 1 giờ means 1 o'clock and 2 giờ means 2 o'clock. So, tôi thức dậy lúc 6 giờ. Tôi thức dậy lúc 6 giờ. That means I wake up at 6 o'clock. Tôi đánh răng rửa mặt. Tôi đánh răng rửa mặt. Tôi đánh răng rửa mặt. Okay, this one means I brush my teeth and I wash my face. Tôi đánh răng rửa mặt. And then if you want to put the time, you can just add, like for example, 6 giờ or 7 giờ. Tôi đánh răng rửa mặt. Tôi tập thể dục ở. Tôi tập thể dục ở. Tôi tập thể dục ở means I do exercise or I work out at. tôi tập thể dục ở. For example, if in the morning you exercise in the park, then you can say tôi tập thể dục ở công viên. Tôi tập thể dục ở công viên. Công viên means the park. Tôi ăn sáng lúc. Tôi ăn sáng lúc. Tôi ăn sáng lúc means I have breakfast at. And then 7 giờ. For example, 7 giờ, 7 o'clock. Tôi ăn sáng lúc 7 giờ. Tôi đi tắm. Tôi đi tắm. Tôi đi tắm means I take a shower. Tôi đi tắm. You can say tôi đi tắm lúc 7 rưỡi means I take a shower at 7:30. Tôi đi tắm lúc 7 rưỡi. Or you can say tôi đi tắm sau khi tập thể dục. Tôi đi tắm sau khi tập thể dục. Tôi đi tắm sau khi tập thể dục. That means I take a shower after exercising. When you start going to work, then you can use this phrase. Tôi đi làm. Tôi đi làm. Tôi đi làm means I go to work. But if you want to add like the transportations, for example, tôi đi làm bằng xe máy, then you can use bằng means by and xe máy means motorbike. Tôi đi làm bằng xe máy. But if you go to work by walking or you go to work on foot, then you can say tôi đi bộ đi làm. Tôi đi bộ đi làm. One more thing, if you go to work by car, then you can say tôi đi làm bằng ô tô. Tôi đi làm bằng ô tô. Okay? Tôi đi làm bằng xe máy. Tôi đi bộ đi làm. Or tôi đi làm bằng ô tô. So usually what do you do at work? You can check emails, you can have meetings, you can talk to your colleagues. For example, in Vietnamese, if you want to say I check emails, then you can say tôi kiểm tra email. Tôi kiểm tra email. Tôi kiểm tra email. Okay? Or if you want to say I have a meeting, then you can say tôi có cuộc họp. Tôi có cuộc họp. So if you have a meeting at 10 o'clock, then you can say tôi có cuộc họp lúc 10 giờ. Tôi có cuộc họp lúc 10 giờ. Now it's time for lunch. If you have lunch with your colleagues, then you can say tôi ăn trưa với đồng nghiệp. Tôi ăn trưa với đồng nghiệp. Tôi ăn trưa với đồng nghiệp. That means I have lunch with my colleagues. If you want to say at 12 o'clock, then you can say tôi ăn trưa với đồng nghiệp lúc 12 giờ. So after a long day at work and it's time to go home, you want to say I go home at something. In Vietnamese, you can say tôi trở về nhà lúc 6 giờ. For example, tôi trở về nhà lúc 6 giờ. Tôi trở về nhà lúc 6 giờ means I go home at 6 o'clock. Tôi trở về nhà lúc 6 giờ. Some activities you want to do at home, for example, watching movies, listening to music, cooking or something. In Vietnamese, for listening to music, you can say nghe nhạc. Nghe nhạc. Nghe nhạc. So if you want to say I listen to music at home, you can say tôi nghe nhạc ở nhà. Tôi nghe nhạc ở nhà. Tôi nghe nhạc ở nhà. I listen to music at home. Also, if you want to say watching movies, you can say xem phim. Xem phim. Xem phim. Okay? Tôi xem phim means I watch movies. Tôi xem phim. Tôi xem phim. Okay? If you want to combine watching movies and listening to music, then you can say tôi nghe nhạc và xem phim. Tôi nghe nhạc và xem phim. Và here means and. tôi nghe nhạc và xem phim. But if you want to say or, I listen to music or watch movies, then you can say tôi nghe nhạc hoặc xem phim. Tôi nghe nhạc hoặc xem phim. Hoặc here means or. Also, if you want to say that you're doing some housework, in Vietnamese you can say tôi làm việc nhà. Tôi làm việc nhà. Tôi làm việc nhà. Việc means work. Nhà means house. So, việc nhà, housework. Tôi làm việc nhà. And the last one is time to go to bed. Usually, what time do you go to bed? For me, I go to bed around 10, but I can only sleep around 12 to 1 a.m. So in Vietnamese, to make it more natural, usually we say tôi lên giường đi ngủ. Tôi lên giường đi ngủ. Tôi lên giường đi ngủ. That means I go to bed and prepare to sleep. Tôi lên giường đi ngủ.
Bàn tay. Hand. Bàn tay. Bàn tay. Hand. Đứa bé đang giơ bàn tay lên. The child is raising his hand. Đứa bé đang giơ bàn tay lên. Cánh tay. Arm. Cánh tay. Cánh tay. Arm. Con robot cử động hai cánh tay. The robot moves its arms. Con robot cử động hai cánh tay. Bàn chân. Foot. Bàn chân. Bàn chân. Foot. Một bàn chân có 5 ngón chân. A foot has 5 toes. Một bàn chân có 5 ngón chân. Chân. Leg. Chân. Chân. Leg. Chân dài. Long legs. Chân dài. Ngón tay. Finger. Ngón tay. Ngón tay. Finger. Ngón tay bị ép vào mặt kính. The finger is pressed against the glass. Ngón tay bị ép vào mặt kính. Lưng. Back. Lưng. Lưng. Back. Tôi bị đau lưng. My back hurts. Tôi bị đau lưng. Bao tử. Stomach. Bao tử. Bao tử. Stomach. Tôi bị đau bao tử. I have a stomachache. Tôi bị đau bao tử. Ngực. Chest. Ngực. Ngực. Chest. Người bác sĩ và y tá đang chụp X-quang ngực cho bệnh nhân. The doctor and nurse are taking an X-ray of the patient's chest. Người bác sĩ và y tá đang chụp X-quang ngực cho bệnh nhân. Tháng 1. January. Tháng 1. Tháng 1. January. Tháng 1 ở đây rất lạnh. It's very cold here in January. Tháng 1 ở đây rất lạnh. Tháng 2. February. Tháng 2. Tháng 2. February. Ngày năm nhuận là ngày 29 tháng 2. Leap year day is February 29th. Ngày năm nhuận là ngày 29 tháng 2. Tháng 3. March. Tháng 3. Tháng 3. March. Bây giờ là tháng 4, do đó tháng trước là tháng 3. It is now April, so last month was March. Bây giờ là tháng 4, do đó tháng trước là tháng 3. Tháng 4. April. Tháng 4. Tháng 4. April. Những cơn mưa rào tháng 4 sẽ mang hoa lá tháng 5 đến. April showers bring May flowers. Những cơn mưa rào tháng 4 sẽ mang hoa lá tháng 5 đến. Tháng 5. May. Tháng 5. Tháng 5. May. Ngày 31 tháng 5 là ngày thế giới không hút thuốc lá. May 31st is World No Smoking Day. Ngày 31 tháng 5 là ngày thế giới không hút thuốc lá. Tháng 6. June. Tháng 6. Tháng 6. June. Chúng tôi sẽ kết hôn vào tháng 6. We're getting married in June. Chúng tôi sẽ kết hôn vào tháng 6. Tháng 7. July. Tháng 7. Tháng 7. July. Tháng 7 là một trong 7 tháng có 31 ngày. July is one of 7 months with 31 days. Tháng 7 là một trong 7 tháng có 31 ngày. Tháng 8. August. Tháng 8. Tháng 8. August. Trường học đóng cửa vào tháng 8. The school is closed in August. Trường học đóng cửa vào tháng 8. Tháng 9. September. Tháng 9. Tháng 9. September. Hôm nay là thứ Bảy, ngày 10 tháng 9. Today is Saturday, September 10th. Hôm nay là thứ Bảy, ngày 10 tháng 9. Tháng 10. October. Tháng 10. Tháng 10. October. Halloween rơi vào ngày 31 tháng 10. Halloween falls on October 31st. Halloween rơi vào ngày 31 tháng 10. Tháng 11. November. Tháng 11. Tháng 11. November. Tháng 11 là một trong 4 tháng có 30 ngày. November is one of 4 months with 30 days. Tháng 11 là một trong 4 tháng có 30 ngày. Tháng 12. December. Tháng 12. Tháng 12. December. Thứ Sáu ngày mùng 8 tháng 12. Friday, December 8th. Thứ Sáu ngày mùng 8 tháng 12. Đồng hồ. Watch. Đồng hồ. Đồng hồ. Watch. Cô ấy nhận được một chiếc đồng hồ đeo tay từ bố mẹ của cô ấy sau lễ tốt nghiệp. She got a watch from her parents after the graduation ceremony. Cô ấy nhận được một chiếc đồng hồ đeo tay từ bố mẹ của cô ấy sau lễ tốt nghiệp. Kính. Glasses. Kính. Kính. glasses. Đã đến lúc chúng ta đeo kính 3D rồi. It's time to put on our 3D glasses. Đã đến lúc chúng ta đeo kính 3D rồi. Áo khoác, jacket. Áo khoác, áo khoác, jacket. Trông bạn mặc chiếc áo khoác đó đẹp đấy. That jacket looks nice on you. Trông bạn mặc chiếc áo khoác đó đẹp đấy. Nhận, receive. Nhận, nhận, receive. Tôi nhận được 2 chiếc bưu thiệp. I received 2 postcards. Tôi nhận được 2 chiếc bưu thiệp. Tìm kiếm, search. Tìm kiếm, tìm kiếm, search. Nhà khoa học tìm kiếm những con kiến. The scientist searches for ants. Nhà khoa học tìm kiếm những con kiến. Lấy, take. Lấy, lấy, take. Mỗi người lấy một cái bánh mì. Each person takes one bread. Mỗi người lấy một cái bánh mì. Yếu, weak. Yếu, yếu, weak. Gia đình tôi là sức mạnh và cũng là điểm yếu của tôi. My family is my strength and my weakness. Gia đình tôi là sức mạnh và cũng là điểm yếu của tôi. Mạnh, strong. Mạnh, mạnh, strong. Gió thổi mạnh. The wind blows strongly. Gió thổi mạnh. Lạnh, cold. Lạnh, lạnh, cold. Trời lạnh. It's cold. Trời lạnh. Nóng, hot. Nóng, nóng, hot. Hà Nội rất nóng vào mùa hè. Hanoi is very hot in the summer. Hà Nội rất nóng vào mùa hè. Buồn cười. Funny. Buồn cười. Buồn cười. Funny. Quyển sách này thật buồn cười. This book is really funny. Quyển sách này thật buồn cười. Đào. Peach. Đào. Đào. Peach. Đào có nguồn gốc từ Trung Quốc, nhưng ngày nay nó được trồng trên khắp thế giới. Peaches are originally from China, but are now grown throughout the world. Đào có nguồn gốc từ Trung Quốc, nhưng ngày nay nó được trồng trên khắp thế giới. Cam. Orange. Cam. Cam. Orange. Tôi uống nước cam vào mỗi buổi sáng. I drink orange juice in the morning. Tôi uống nước cam vào mỗi buổi sáng. Khoai tây. Potato. Khoai tây. Khoai tây. Potato. Khoai tây có xuất xứ từ Peru. Potatoes come from Peru. Khoai tây có xuất xứ từ Peru. Đậu nành. Soybean. Đậu nành. Đậu nành. Soybean. Hạt đậu nành phát triển từ bên trong vỏ. Soybeans grow inside the pods. Hạt đậu nành phát triển từ bên trong vỏ. Rau. Vegetable. Rau. Rau. Vegetable. An xào rau với dầu ô liu. An stir fries vegetables with olive oil. An xào rau với dầu ô liu. Con bò. Cow. Con bò. Con bò. Cow. Đàn bò đang gặm cỏ trên cánh đồng. The cows are grazing in the field. Đàn bò đang gặm cỏ trên cánh đồng. Con lợn. Pig. Con lợn. Con lợn. Pig. Những con lợn đang nghỉ ngơi dưới nắng. The pigs are resting in the sun. Những con lợn đang nghỉ ngơi dưới nắng. Con ngựa. Horse. Con ngựa. Con ngựa. Horse. Con ngựa hí lên để phản đối việc bị kéo đi. The horse whinnied in protest of being rounded up. Con ngựa hí lên để phản đối việc bị kéo đi. Tuyết. Snow. Tuyết. Tuyết. Snow. Ở Việt Nam có tuyết không? Does it snow in Vietnam? Ở Việt Nam có tuyết không? Áo sơ mi. Shirt. Áo sơ mi. Áo sơ mi. Shirt. Chiếc áo sơ mi mới mà cậu mua cho làm mình bị ngứa. This new shirt you bought make me itchy. Chiếc áo sơ mi mới mà cậu mua cho làm mình bị ngứa. Quần. Pants. Quần. Quần. Pants. Quần và thắt lưng. Pants and belt. Quần và thắt lưng. Váy đầm. Dress. Váy đầm. Váy đầm. Dress. Cái váy đấy hợp với chị mà. Đi thôi. That dress suits you just fine. Let's go now. Cái váy đấy hợp với chị mà. Đi thôi. Nói. Say. Nói. Nói. Say. Bạn nói gì cơ? What did you say? Bạn nói gì cơ? Gọi. Call. Gọi. Gọi. Call. Bạn có thể gọi số này không? Could you call this number? Bạn có thể gọi số này không? Tìm. Find. Tìm. Tìm. Find. Không dễ tìm được giáo viên như bạn đâu. Teachers like you are not easy to find. Không dễ tìm được giáo viên như bạn đâu. Sạch. Clean. Sạch. Sạch. Clean. Đất nước này rất sạch sẽ. This country is very clean. Đất nước này rất sạch sẽ. Bẩn. Dirty. Bẩn. Bẩn. Dirty. Vui lòng bỏ những cái áo sơ mi bẩn của anh vào máy giặt đi. Put your dirty shirts into the washing machine, please. Vui lòng bỏ những cái áo sơ mi bẩn của anh vào máy giặt đi. Cà rốt. Carrot. Cà rốt. Cà rốt. Carrot. Cà rốt thường có màu cam. Carrots are usually orange in color. Cà rốt thường có màu cam. Hành. Onion. Hành. Hành. Onion. Hành tỏi là nguyên liệu không thể thiếu của món ăn Việt Nam. Onions and garlic are indispensable ingredients of Vietnamese food. Hành tỏi là nguyên liệu không thể thiếu của món ăn Việt Nam. Xà lách. Lettuce. Xà lách. Xà lách. Lettuce. Xà lách có chứa vitamin K. Lettuce contains vitamin K. Xà lách có chứa vitamin K. Con cừu. Sheep. Con cừu. Con cừu. Sheep. Con chó của Mai trông như là một con cừu ấy. Mai's dog looks like a sheep. Con chó của Mai trông như là một con cừu ấy. Con thỏ. Rabbit. Con thỏ. Con thỏ. Rabbit. Con thỏ cậu nuôi rất dễ thương. Your pet rabbit is very cute. Con thỏ cậu nuôi rất dễ thương. Hải cẩu. Seal. Hải cẩu. Hải cẩu. Seal. Con hải cẩu đang xoay cái vòng. The seal is spinning hula hoops. Con hải cẩu đang xoay cái vòng. Mây. Cloud. Mây. Mây. Cloud. Hôm nay trời nắng, thỉnh thoảng có mây. Today's weather is sunny with occasional clouds. Hôm nay trời nắng, thỉnh thoảng có mây. Nắng. Sunny. Nắng. Nắng. Sunny. Tôi thường đi picnic vào ngày nắng. I often go on a picnic on a sunny day. Tôi thường đi picnic vào ngày nắng. Mưa. Rainy. Mưa. Mưa. Rainy. Trời hôm nay nhiều mưa. It's rainy today. Trời hôm nay nhiều mưa. Đứa trẻ. Baby. Đứa trẻ. Đứa trẻ. Baby. Đứa trẻ đi bộ trên đường. The baby walks on the road. Đứa trẻ đi bộ trên đường. Bé gái. Girl. Bé gái. Bé gái. Girl. Bé gái mặc áo khoác ngoài. The girl puts on the coat. Bé gái mặc áo khoác ngoài. Cậu bé. Boy. Cậu bé. Cậu bé. Boy. Cậu bé này 7 tuổi. This boy is 7 years old. Cậu bé này 7 tuổi. Hạnh phúc. Happy. Hạnh phúc. Hạnh phúc. Happy. Chị ấy trông thật hạnh phúc. She looks so happy. Chị ấy trông thật hạnh phúc. Buồn. Sad. Buồn. Buồn. Sad. Cô bé ngồi một mình trong nhà hàng, nhìn có vẻ buồn bã. The little girl sitting alone in the restaurant looks sad. Cô bé ngồi một mình trong nhà hàng, nhìn có vẻ buồn bã. Tức giận. Angry. Tức giận. Tức giận. Angry. Tại sao bạn lại tức giận? Why are you so angry? Tại sao bạn lại tức giận? Quần áo. Clothing. Quần áo. Quần áo. Clothing. Tôi làm ở một cửa hàng quần áo. I work at the clothing store. Tôi làm ở một cửa hàng quần áo. Giày. Shoe. Giày. Giày. Shoe. Một học sinh cấp 3 đang thắt dây giày. The high school student is tying his shoelace. Một học sinh cấp 3 đang thắt dây giày. Tất. Sock. Tất. Tất. Sock. Tất giày. Thick socks. Tất giày. Đồ lót. Underwear. Đồ lót. Đồ lót. Underwear. Tất và đồ lót của tôi nằm ở ngăn trên cùng trong tủ quần áo. My socks and underwear are in the top drawer of my dresser. Tất và đồ lót của tôi nằm ở ngăn trên cùng trong tủ quần áo. Nói chuyện. Talk. Nói chuyện. Nói chuyện. Talk. Chúng ta cần nói chuyện. We need to talk. Chúng ta cần nói chuyện. Đưa. Give. Đưa. Đưa. Give. Giám đốc đưa danh thiếp cho các vị khách. The manager gives his name card to the guests. Giám đốc đưa danh thiếp cho các vị khách. Thấp. Low. Thấp. Thấp. Low. Máy in có độ ồn thấp. The printer has a low noise level. Máy in có độ ồn thấp. Cao. High. Cao. Cao. High. Giá hiện tại cao quá. The current price is too high. Giá hiện tại cao quá. Hoa quả. Fruit. Hoa quả. Hoa quả. Fruit. Cô ấy đặt hoa quả lên đĩa. She places fruit on a plate. Cô ấy đặt hoa quả lên đĩa. Bạch tuộc. Octopus. Bạch tuộc. Bạch tuộc. Octopus. Con bạch tuộc đang bơi trên biển. The octopus is swimming in the ocean. Con bạch tuộc đang bơi trên biển. Cá mập. Shark. Cá mập. Cá mập. Shark. Những con cá mập đã bị thu hút bởi mùi của máu. The sharks are alerted by the smell of blood. Những con cá mập đã bị thu hút bởi mùi của máu. Cá voi. Whale. Cá voi. Cá voi. Whale. Ngư dân hay thờ cá voi như vị thần của họ. Fishermen usually worship whale as their god. Ngư dân hay thờ cá voi như vị thần của họ. Nhiều mây. Cloudy. Nhiều mây. Nhiều mây. Cloudy. Ngoài trời trở nên nhiều mây. It's getting cloudy outside. Ngoài trời trở nên nhiều mây. Mát mẻ. Cool. Mát mẻ. Mát mẻ. Cool. Trời mùa thu rất mát mẻ. The weather in autumn is cool. Trời mùa thu rất mát mẻ. Dưa chuột. Cucumber. Dưa chuột. Dưa chuột. Cucumber. Trái dưa chuột này dài và thon. This cucumber is long and thin. Trái dưa chuột này dài và thon. Ớt chuông. Bell pepper. Ớt chuông. Ớt chuông. Bell pepper. Những loại ớt chuông phổ biến là ớt chuông xanh, đỏ và vàng. The most common bell peppers are green, red, and yellow. Những loại ớt chuông phổ biến là ớt chuông xanh, đỏ và vàng. Bông cải. Broccoli. Bông cải. Bông cải. Broccoli. Bông cải giàu vitamin C, K và A. Broccoli is rich in vitamin C, K, and A. Bông cải giàu vitamin C, K và A. Chuối. Banana. Chuối. Chuối. Banana. Chuối giàu kali. Bananas are rich in potassium. Chuối giàu kali. Táo. Apple. Táo. Táo. Apple. Quả táo này có thể ăn được. This apple is edible. Quả táo này có thể ăn được. Quả nho. Grape. Quả nho. Quả nho. Grape. Con chuột đang ăn một quả nho. The mouse is eating a grape. Con chuột đang ăn một quả nho. Dưa hấu. Watermelon. Dưa hấu. Dưa hấu. Watermelon. Những đứa trẻ đang ăn dưa hấu. The children are eating watermelon. Những đứa trẻ đang ăn dưa hấu. Team. Bird. Team. Team. Bird. Đàn chim đang cố bay về phương Bắc khi giông bão chặn đường của chúng. The birds were trying to migrate north when the storm grounded them. Đàn chim đang cố bay về phương Bắc khi giông bão chặn đường của chúng. Chuột. Mouse. Chuột. Chuột. Mouse. Con chuột đang ăn quả nho. The mouse is eating a grape. Con chuột đang ăn quả nho. Mặt trời. Sun. Mặt trời. Mặt trời. Sun. Mặt trời mọc ở phía đông. The sun rises from the east. Mặt trời mọc ở phía đông. Thời tiết. Weather. Thời tiết. Thời tiết. Weather. Chuyến bay đã bị hoãn lại vì thời tiết xấu. The flight was delayed due to bad weather. Chuyến bay đã bị hoãn lại vì thời tiết xấu. Độ. Degree. Độ. Độ. Degree. Ngoài trời, nhiệt độ chỉ khoảng 1 độ. It is barely 1 degree outside. Ngoài trời, nhiệt độ chỉ khoảng 1 độ. Phụ nữ. Woman. Phụ nữ. Phụ nữ. Woman. Người phụ nữ cầm quả cầu. The woman holds the globe. Người phụ nữ cầm quả cầu. Đàn ông. Man. Đàn ông. Đàn ông. Man. Người đàn ông có cái bụng to. The man has a big belly. Người đàn ông có cái bụng to. Bạn gái. Girlfriend. Bạn gái. Bạn gái. Girlfriend. Cô ấy là bạn gái của Nam. She is Nam's girlfriend. Cô ấy là bạn gái của Nam. Bạn trai. Boyfriend. Bạn trai. Bạn trai. Boyfriend. Tôi ghét đi mua sắm với bạn trai của tôi vì anh ấy rất khó tính. I hate to go shopping with my boyfriend. He is so picky. Tôi ghét đi mua sắm với bạn trai của tôi vì anh ấy rất khó tính. Tàu. Train. Tàu. Tàu. Train. Chuyến tàu cuối cùng là vào lúc mấy giờ? What time is the last train? Chuyến tàu cuối cùng là vào lúc mấy giờ? Máy bay. Airplane. Máy bay. Máy bay. Airplane. Máy bay đang bay trên bầu trời. The airplane is flying in the sky. Máy bay đang bay trên bầu trời. Xe buýt. Bus. Xe buýt. Xe buýt. Bus. Có chuyến xe buýt nào từ sân bay vào thành phố không? Is there a bus from the airport to the city? Có chuyến xe buýt nào từ sân bay vào thành phố không? Taxi. 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 Giá trên đồng hồ taxi đôi khi không chính xác. phrase chart according to the taximeter are sometimes incorrect. Giá trên đồng hồ taxi đôi khi không chính xác. Cải bó xôi, spinach. Cải bó xôi, cải bó xôi, spinach. Cải bó xôi giàu chất sắt và canxi. Spinach is a rich source of iron and calcium. Cải bó xôi giàu chất sắt và canxi. Cá heo, dolphin. Cá heo, cá heo, dolphin. Con cá heo đang bơi trên biển. The dolphin is swimming in the ocean. Con cá heo đang bơi trên biển. Con mực, squid. Con mực, con mực, squid. Con mực đang bơi gần rặng san hô. The squid is swimming near the coral reef. Con mực đang bơi gần rặng san hô.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Monthly Review, the monthly show on language learning, where you discover new learning strategies, motivational tips, study tools, and resources. By the way, all the lessons and bonuses you're about to see can be downloaded for free on our website. So click the link in the description right now to sign up for your free lifetime account. Okay, today's topic is how to make sure you keep going when your reason for learning language changes. Did you know that the reason most people start learning languages isn't why they continue with the language? Successful learners change up their reasons along the way in order to keep themselves motivated. So if you started learning for whatever reason but no longer feel motivated, then this episode is for you. You'll discover 1. Why your reason for learning a language can and will change, and 2. How to keep going with language learning when your initial reason no longer works. But first, listen up. Here are this month's new lessons and resources. Be sure to download these now before we take them down in a few days. First, the Going to a Restaurant Conversation Cheat Sheet. Do you know how to order food in your target language? You'll be able to. With this PDF cheat sheet, you'll get the must-know restaurant phrases and vocabulary for common dishes. Second, the Daily Conversations PDF ebook. With this, you'll learn over 100 phrases for everyday conversations. Download and review the ebook on any device. Third, can you talk about grammar in your target language? If you're learning a language, you'll need to be able to say verb, adjective, and much more. And in this 1-minute lesson, you'll pick up over 25 grammar-related words. Fourth, how to talk about working from home. You'll learn how to say Wi-Fi, online meeting, work from home, 25 phrases in total with this 1-minute lesson. Fifth, must-know art vocabulary. Learn how to say canvas, brush, and much more with this quick vocab bonus. To get your free resources, click the link in the description below right now. They're yours to keep forever. Okay, let's jump into today's topic. How to keep your motivation going even when your reason for learning a language changes. First, here's a question for you. What was your reason for starting this language? You might have started learning for travel, for the culture, to watch TV shows or understand music, or because someone you know speaks it and you want to try speaking with them. All of these reasons have something in common. They're external, meaning you're trying to get some outside reward or benefit, like a friendship, a personal relationship, travel, or living in the country. You can say they're also external motivations. All of these reasons are why most people start learning languages. They're exciting. All of us want to understand a TV show 100% or have a conversation with native speakers. But the problem with external reasons is that they may not last very long. Have you ever been motivated to start learning only to lose that motivation? And months later you realize you made no progress on a goal you wanted? It happens quite often. For example, you want to learn a language for travel, but then the pandemic happened and you weren't able to travel. Or you were learning to enjoy TV shows, but the shows are way too complicated and you find you're no longer enjoying them. Or you're learning for your partner, but then you break up. When that happens, all learners come to a crossroads: continue or quit. Most people quit because the reason they started is no longer motivating. So how do you keep going? In the first part, you learned that most reasons for starting are external reasons, like traveling, meeting new people, being able to watch TV shows and such, or external motivations. However, your reason for starting a language isn't often the reason why you continue learning. It's natural for your reasons to change. So what do you do when your initial reason for learning is no longer working? If your current motivator isn't working, switch to an internal reason. External reasons are about getting some outside benefit. Internal reasons have more to do with yourself. For example, you could say you're learning the language because you want to improve yourself. You want to achieve this goal. You've failed goals in the past, so now you're determined to make it work for once. You're the type of person that gets things done. All of these are examples of internal reasons, where you make it about yourself. External reasons can only last so long. Even external reasons like you want to live in that country, so you want to learn the language, aren't enough. There are plenty of people that move abroad to learn a language but end up losing their motivation anyway. And psychology studies show that internal reasons, internal motivation, doing it for yourself, is much more powerful than external. Doing it because you want to is much more powerful than doing it because you have to. So thank you for watching this episode of Monthly Review. Next time we'll talk about the first step in your language learning journey that will guarantee your success. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. And if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way, and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. See you next time. Bye! Know any good tips for mastering conversations? Well, there are some words and phrases that tend to be used more often than others in everyday conversation. So if you know the most common questions, answers, and phrases, you'll be able to handle a lot. When you think about it, a lot of conversations are quite predictable. They're about topics we're already familiar with. So if we approach our studies to these conversations like we're working on remembering parts of a script, we can study efficiently. In this video, we'll cover one hack for improving your speaking skills. First, understand what you say. When you meet a new person, what do you say to them? Things like, "What's your name?" and "Where are you from?" Then you talk a little bit about yourself. And even if you know that person, there are common lines you use all the time, right? These lines you use all the time in your conversations are your scripts. These are your most commonly used questions, answers, and phrases. Targeting these expressions in your studies will help you be able to handle a lot of everyday conversations. So take some time to examine what you talk about most, or what you're interested in talking about. Next, where to find scripts for speaking. Luckily, we have hundreds of scripts that you can use. With our language learning program, you get the line-by-line scripts for all of our lessons. In fact, lessons like the top 25 questions you must know, the 3-minute lessons, and survival phrases are specifically designed to help you master the most commonly used questions, answers, and phrases. For example, the top 25 questions you must know focuses on the 25 most common questions you'll hear in a conversation. This includes basic questions like, "Where are you from?" "What's your name?" and "How old are you?" As a learner of another language, these are the questions you'll hear almost every time you meet someone new, and you'll use them every day. It goes like this. You hear the question, then we break down its meaning and teach you how to respond. That way you'll be ready to speak right after the lesson. You can listen to these lessons and read along with the lesson notes. With our dialogue study tool, you'll get line-by-line scripts of the conversation. So you can review each line as many times as you want. You can listen to the audio, read the script, and the translation. You can also do this with our 3-minute and survival phrases lessons. In these lessons, we give you line-by-line scripts for how to introduce yourself, how to make conversation, or even order food at a restaurant. If you're a Premium or Premium Plus member, you get the dialogue tool and line-by-line scripts for all of these lessons. Starting to speak in your target language might be scary, but this simple hack will help jumpstart your conversations. So if you're ready to speak better, check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share this video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Do you want to have access to tons of language lessons, but you don't want to have to buy more textbooks? In this video, you'll learn 6 ways you can get language lessons for free. This video will cover ways to get our audio and video lessons on a regular basis, so you can work on improving your language skills. You can use these anywhere, anytime. All right, let's take a look at how to get access. First, right on our website. New lessons come out every single week. Mondays, Tuesdays, and video lessons on Fridays. Access them all in the Lessons drop-down menu on the site. Click on Newest Lessons. If you're on the go, you're going to work, driving, or running errands, you can easily learn with your mobile device. And that brings us to our next tip. Second, get lessons on the Innovative Language app. If you're an iPhone, iPad, or Android user, learn on the go with the Innovative Language 101 app. Download it for free. After you download the app, you can keep up with all the latest lessons. There is a Newest Lessons icon right on the home screen, and it gives you instant access to your free lessons anywhere, anytime. Just look for Innovative Language 101 on the App Store or Google Play. The third way is the Apple TV app. You can learn on the big screen. Turn on your TV and access all of your audio and video lessons. You can learn at home, keep the lessons playing, and immerse yourself all day long with the Innovative Language 101 app. Look for it on the Apple TV App Store. Now, this one is useful for only Apple TV subscribers, but if you're not an Apple TV subscriber, don't worry. The fourth way, get lessons with our iTunes feed. iTunes can download your lessons automatically and have them saved forever. You get every single lesson as it comes out. You'll never miss one. They're saved in your iTunes. Simply search for us on iTunes and subscribe. Fifth is the Daily Dose of Language app. This is for the iPhone, iPad, and Android. With this, you get bite-sized lessons sent to your device every day. Each day, you get a notification that your daily dose of language is here. Doing the lesson takes just a minute. These aren't our full-sized audio and video lessons, but these 1-minute lessons will help you build a habit of learning daily. Find the Daily Dose of Language app on the App Store or Google Play. The sixth way is with our brand new Alexa skill. If you own an Amazon Echo, Dot, or Show, or are planning to get one, you'll want the Daily Dose by Innovative Language. Find it in the Amazon Skill Store. With it, you get new audio lessons and vocab lessons every day across all 34 languages. If you're ready to start learning a new language, these 6 tips can help you get started learning with our language learning program. Just pick which way works best for you and get started learning today. There are so many ways to start learning for free. Just check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to learn your target language for free? Then get our language gifts of the month right now, before they expire. Here's what you're getting this month. First, the Giving Directions Conversation Cheat Sheet. Do you know how to tell a taxi driver where to go in your target language? You'll be able to. With this PDF cheat sheet, you'll learn must-know words and phrases for giving directions. Second, the Most Common Verbs PDF ebook. You'll learn over 90 common verbs with this bonus PDF picture ebook. Download and review on any device. Third, how to talk about what you do in your free time. Learn how to say video games, fishing, and much more. You'll pick up over 25 words for leisure activities with this vocab bonus. Fourth, how to learn from home, learning strategies. Want to learn the language from the comfort of your own home? This 1-minute lesson will give you all the best tactics for learning languages. Fifth, the top 35 adjectives for personalities. Can you describe your personality? This next bonus will teach you the 35 must-know adjectives for personalities, so you can talk about yourself in your target language. Sixth, free language learning audiobooks. Want free access to our huge library of beginner-level audiobooks? Then click the link below. Save the audiobooks to your device and listen and learn. They're yours to keep forever. And finally, the deal of the month. If you want to finally master the language with lessons by real teachers and our complete language learning program, get up to 45% off our 6-month challenge sale. To get your gifts and language learning resources, click the link in the description below. Download them right now before they expire.
Hey there, it's Ling again. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. It's gonna be an interesting video because usually we will pick a topic in Vietnamese or a grammar point or some kind of vocabulary to introduce to you guys. But today I'm gonna make it a little bit different. I'm gonna pick a target language in English and I'm gonna introduce to you guys how to use it in Vietnamese. The one that I chose today is how to use let's and let in Vietnamese, and let's see how different they are, okay? The first situation when you use let without an S, that means you want to ask someone to let you do something, right? We have several ways to use that in Vietnamese. For example, you want to pay for a meal, a drink, or just simply pay for something. In Vietnamese, we say để tôi trả tiền. Để tôi trả tiền. Để tôi trả tiền, okay? That means let me pay for it. Để tôi trả tiền. For example, if you want to say that let me pay for the dinner today, you can say để tôi trả tiền bữa tối cho. Để tôi trả tiền bữa tối cho. Để tôi trả tiền bữa tối cho. Next one, if you are having some work and you want to ask the other person to let you finish the work. In this situation, you can say để tôi làm cho. Để tôi làm cho. Để tôi làm cho means let me do it or let me finish it, okay? Để tôi làm cho. Another example would be, for example, if you want to say let me buy it or let me buy for you. In this situation, we can say để tôi mua cho. Để tôi mua cho. Để tôi mua cho, okay? So that means let me buy it. So after 3 examples, I believe that you already know that we have a structure. Để tôi, and then you put the verb after that. For example, để tôi trả tiền, để tôi mua, để tôi làm, etc. So easy, right? Just để tôi means let me. Situation number 2, where you use let's with an S. So of course it's gonna be different in meaning, and I'll show you some examples so you can see clearly. For example, if you want to say let's go, that means đi thôi. Đi thôi. Đi thôi. Something like that. So here actually we will swap the positions of the word a little bit. Let's here you actually put the word thôi at the end of the sentence to say that hey, let's do something. So đi means go and thôi means something like let's. and verb. Okay, I'll give you another example. Let's say I don't know how to translate. It's not going to be very natural. For example, if you want to say let's sleep, in this situation we'll say đi ngủ thôi. Đi ngủ thôi. Đi means go, ngủ means to sleep, and thôi means like let's. So đi ngủ thôi. The funny thing is you will see that sometimes we put đi with a lot of verbs. For example, đi du lịch means to travel or go traveling. Đi ăn means go eating, or đi chơi means just to hang out. So for some activities that you have to go to do it, then we will put the word đi in front of the verb. Now the example would be let's try to finish the job. In this situation, we will not translate word by word because it's not natural. If you want to make it really natural, in Vietnamese we say cố hoàn thành công việc đi. Cố hoàn thành công việc đi. So you will see that we have đi at the end of the sentence. That also means let's, but it will be a little bit different in meaning. Like the feeling will be a little bit different. We can understand like let's try to finish the job, or please try to finish the job, something like that. I'll give you another example so you would understand clearly. For example, let's cook. I would say nấu cơm đi. Nấu cơm đi. Nấu cơm đi. So I also use the word đi at the end of the sentence. It means let's cook, or it also means please cook, or you want to ask someone to join cooking with you. So nấu cơm đi. To summarize, there are two ways to use the word let's. The first one would be you put thôi at the end of the sentence, and the second one you put the word đi at the end of the sentence. Okay, the meanings are similar. Sometimes you can use thôi, sometimes you can use đi. Okay, so that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it's not confusing, and don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again, and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hello everyone, welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to share with you some vocabulary where you can describe your body parts. It's going to be helpful and important, especially when you go to the hospital. You know how to describe where you get hurt or what you feel in your body. So let's get started to see how you can use them in Vietnamese. Okay, the first one, do you remember we already had a video talking about symptoms and sicknesses, some language you can use at the hospital, and one word that is very, very common and also a sickness, which is headache. In Vietnamese, head is đầu, đầu, đầu. So đầu is a head, and if you want to say I have a headache, you can say tôi bị đau đầu. Okay, tôi bị đau đầu. So đầu is the head. Next one, hair. You can say tóc, tóc, tóc. For example, if you want to say my hair is short, in Vietnamese we say tóc tôi ngắn, tóc tôi ngắn. Tóc tôi actually means tóc của tôi. That means my hair, the possessive. But we can say in a short way, tóc tôi, and ngắn means short. Tóc tôi ngắn. In this situation, you will see that we don't use to be verb, okay? We don't have to say tóc tôi thì ngắn. It's not very natural. We don't need that. So tóc tôi ngắn is fine. Eyes, we can say mắt, mắt, dấu sắc, okay? Mắt. So hai con mắt will be two eyes or my eyes. Hai con mắt, hai means two and con mắt means eye. Hai con mắt. This one in Vietnamese we say lông mày. Lông mày. Lông mày means eyebrows. Lông mày. Okay? And this one in Vietnamese we say mũi. 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 Dấu ngã. Mũi. Okay? Mũi. These two we say tai. 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 So 2 ears will be hai tai. Hai tai. Okay? And this one actually we say khuyên tai. Khuyên tai. Khuyên tai means earrings. For mouth we say miệng. 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 Dấu nặng, okay? It's a little bit hard. Miệng. And for lips we say môi. 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 In general, we say đôi môi, that means lips, okay? For example, if you want to say she has nice lips, you can say cô ấy có đôi môi đẹp. Cô ấy có đôi môi đẹp. Cô ấy có đôi môi đẹp. And you will see that in Vietnamese, the adjective actually goes after the noun. We don't say đẹp môi, but we say môi đẹp. So the noun first and the adjective after. Next one is răng. Răng. Răng means tooth. And if you want to say all of the teeth in your mouth, we say hàm răng. Hàm răng. Hàm răng, okay? And inside the soft one, the tongue, in Vietnamese we say lưỡi. Lưỡi. Dấu ngã, so it's a little bit harder. Lưỡi. Lưỡi, okay? Next one, if you want to say skin, in Vietnamese is da. 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 Remember we said she has nice lips. And if you want to say she has nice skin, we say cô ấy có làn da đẹp. Cô ấy có làn da đẹp. Cô ấy có làn da đẹp. The next part is cổ. 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 Dấu hỏi, okay? You have to bend the sound a little bit. Cổ. Cổ means neck. And this one you can say vai. Vai. Vai means shoulder. And of course, for example, we say đôi tai, right? Because it has two. Đôi mắt, two eyes as well. And vai, we also say đôi vai. Đôi vai, okay? Next one, if you want to talk about this part, in Vietnamese we say bắp tay. Bắp tay. Bắp tay, okay? It means arm. And for hands, we say bàn tay. Bàn tay. Bàn tay. Bàn tay. Hands, okay? And ngón tay. Ngón tay. Ngón tay means fingers. And it's the same with toes. Not really the same, but we also use ngón. For toes, we say ngón chân. Ngón chân, okay? But I'll talk to you later. I'll repeat it later. So for this part, this one, in Vietnamese, we say hủ tay. This is a little bit difficult sound. Hủ tay, because it's gonna be U-Y-U. So we have to bend your tongue a little bit. Hủ tay. Hủ tay, okay? For belly, we say bụng. 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 Dấu nặng. So you have to be very strong, very, very harsh. Bụng. Bụng. For butts, we say mông. 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 Okay? Mông. For legs, we say chân. 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 And for foot or feet, we say bàn chân. Bàn chân. Bàn chân. And also for toes, we say ngón chân, ngón chân, ngón chân. So for fingers, we have this one. In Vietnamese, we say ngón cái, ngón cái, ngón cái, dấu sắc, okay? Ngón cái. This one, ngón trỏ, ngón trỏ, ngón trỏ. This one is the middle one. We say ngón giữa, ngón giữa. Giữa means middle, ngón giữa. This one we say ngón nhẫn, ngón nhẫn, ngón nhẫn, ngón nhẫn. Nhẫn means ring. Usually when we get married, we will wear rings here, right? So ngón nhẫn. And last one, ngón út, ngón út, ngón út. So for toes, actually I don't really know all the words. I think we don't have it. But for the biggest one, we say ngón cái. The big toe, we say ngón cái, cái, ngón cái, okay? And the last one, this one, the smallest one, we say ngón út. The same with fingers, ngón út. Yeah, I think it's over, everything that we can see. So that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed it. And we're gonna have another video talking about body organs. So I hope that you're gonna watch it. Thank you very much again. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. See you in the next video. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hello everyone, my name is Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. This video today is going to be a little bit difficult because it talks about body organs. We don't really use it even in Vietnamese, right? Unless we're sick or we have some health problems. But let's find out what they are in Vietnamese, because maybe someday you will find it helpful. And now let's get started. Number one, I want to share with you guys, this is bộ não. Bộ não. Bộ não means human brain or brain. Bộ não. And in sentence, you can say bộ não của con người chứa khoảng 100 tỷ tế bào thần kinh. Bộ não của con người chứa khoảng 100 tỷ tế bào thần kinh. Bộ não của con người chứa khoảng 100 tỷ tế bào thần kinh. That means human brain contains around 100 billion nerve cells. The next one, phổi. Phổi. Phổi means lung. And we have two lungs, right? And in Vietnamese we say hai lá phổi. Hai lá phổi. Hai lá phổi. Okay? And in Vietnamese, if you want to make a sentence, if you want to talk about phổi, you can say hút thuốc lá có hại cho phổi. Hút thuốc lá có hại cho phổi. Hút thuốc lá có hại cho phổi. Okay? Hút thuốc lá means smoking or to smoke cigarettes. Có hại means damage or harm. Okay? Có hại cho phổi. Cho is something like for or to. It's like a preposition. Cho phổi means to lungs. Hút thuốc lá có hại cho phổi means like smoking cigarettes damages lungs. Or smoking cigarettes is harmful to your lungs. The next one, tim. 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 Okay? Tim. Tim means heart. Tim. In sentence, we can say tập thể dục tốt cho tim mạch. Tập thể dục tốt cho tim mạch. Tập thể dục tốt cho tim mạch means exercising is good for heart, or workout is good for heart. tập thể dục tốt cho tim mạch. Gan, gan, gan. Gan means liver. Gan. Uống rượu nhiều sẽ gây hại cho gan. Uống rượu nhiều sẽ gây hại cho gan. Uống rượu nhiều sẽ gây hại cho gan means drinking too much alcohol will harm your liver. Uống rượu, uống means drink or to drink. Rượu means alcohol in general. Nhiều means too much. Có hại or sẽ gây hại. In this situation we say will harm. Cho, the same situation where we use preposition, right? Cho gan means for liver or to liver. Uống rượu nhiều sẽ gây hại cho gan. Thận. Thận. Thận means kidney. Thận, dấu nặng, okay? Thận, you have to be a little bit strong. And hiến thận. Hiến thận. Hiến thận. Hiến thận means donate a kidney. Hiến thận. The next one is dạ dày. Dạ dày. Dạ dày means stomach. Dạ dày. But sometimes when we say that I have a stomach ache, it's not gonna be that đau dạ dày, okay? When you say I have a stomach ache, you can say in Vietnamese, tôi bị đau bụng. Tôi bị đau bụng. Okay? Bụng here means belly, but it means I have a stomach ache. Tôi bị đau bụng. But when you have some stomach problem, it's gonna be đau dạ dày. Đau dạ dày. For example, in full sentence, if you want to say that I have some stomach problems, that I have to go to the hospital to check or something, in Vietnamese we say tôi bị đau dạ dày. Tôi bị đau dạ dày. Tôi cần đi gặp bác sĩ. Tôi cần đi gặp bác sĩ. Tôi bị đau dạ dày, tôi cần đi gặp bác sĩ means I have some stomach problems, I need to go to the hospital or I need to see the doctor. The next one is intestine. In this situation we say ruột. Ruột. Dấu nặng, okay? Ruột. Intestine. Ruột. We have ruột non. Ruột non. And ruột già. Ruột già. Ruột non, ruột già. If you want to say appendicitis, in Vietnamese we say viêm ruột thừa. Viêm ruột thừa. Viêm ruột thừa. Okay? I had viêm ruột thừa when I was very, very small and I had to go to the hospital to do surgery. So in full sentence you can say tôi bị viêm ruột thừa lúc nhỏ. Tôi bị viêm ruột thừa lúc nhỏ. Tôi bị viêm ruột thừa lúc nhỏ. That means I had an appendicitis when I was young. Okay, for women body, we will have buồng trứng. Buồng trứng. Buồng trứng means ovary. And also we have the place to contain the babies. In Vietnamese we say tử cung. Tử cung. Tử cung means uterus. And that's it for today. I hope that you guys will find it helpful someday. And I know it's not gonna be very easy to remember. So the thing is, keep watching this video again and again so you will feel familiar with them. This is just a basic vocabulary about body organs. Of course, there will be more advanced vocabulary where it's gonna be medical related. So I hope that I will have a chance to introduce to you guys in the future. One more time, thank you so much for watching this video. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you again. See you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hello everyone, welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, we're going to talk about renting an apartment related language. I want to share with you some, maybe some vocabulary or some just terms or sentences that you can use, and you would know when you want to rent an apartment or a place to live in Vietnam, what kind of language you will use. And let's get started. The first one, if you want to say like renting an apartment or renting a house or renting a place to live, in Vietnamese you can say thuê nhà. Thuê nhà. Thuê nhà. Okay? Thuê means to rent and nhà means a house. It doesn't have to be a house all the time, but this is a word that we use for renting a place to live in general. So thuê nhà. For example, you want to say I am looking for an apartment to rent, or I'm looking for a place to rent. You can say tôi đang tìm thuê nhà. Tôi đang tìm thuê nhà. Tôi đang tìm thuê nhà. See that we have đang here means I am doing something. It's the present continuous tense. Tôi đang means I am. Tìm means to look for or to search for. Thuê nhà means to rent an apartment. Tôi đang tìm thuê nhà means I'm looking for a place to rent. So when you are looking for a place to rent, of course you are người thuê nhà. Người thuê nhà. Người thuê nhà. Okay? How about landlord? How do we say this in Vietnamese? We can say chủ nhà. Chủ nhà. Chủ has dấu hỏi and nhà has dấu huyền. Chủ nhà is the landlord. So in sentence, if you want to say that your landlord is very easygoing, you can say chủ nhà của tôi rất dễ tính. Chủ nhà của tôi rất dễ tính. In general, we usually use dễ tính and khó tính for chủ nhà because this is like the most important thing that we care, right? So chủ nhà dễ tính and chủ nhà khó tính. If you don't want to work with the landlords, maybe you can look for an apartment to rent through an agency. And in this situation, in Vietnamese, we say người môi giới. Người môi giới. Người môi giới. Okay? So, người môi giới is like an agent, a person. And if you want to say an agency, you can say công ty môi giới. Công ty môi giới. Công ty môi giới. Specifically, if you want to say it like a real estate agent, you can say người môi giới bất động sản. Người môi giới bất động sản. Người môi giới bất động sản. Bất động sản means real estate. Vị trí thuận lợi. Vị trí thuận lợi. Vị trí thuận lợi means convenient area or convenient location. In full sentence, you can say tôi đang tìm một căn hộ có vị trí thuận lợi. Tôi đang tìm một căn hộ có vị trí thuận lợi. Tôi đang tìm một căn hộ có vị trí thuận lợi means like I'm looking for a place to rent in a suitable or in a convenient location. The next one we care about when you rent an apartment or a place, of course we care about like the facilities or all the inconvenience around that area, right? In Vietnamese, this word we can say tiện ích. Tiện ích. Tiện ích. Tiện ích means everything you can use around the neighborhood, like supermarket, swimming pool, maybe security or stuff like that. Tiện ích. In sentence, you can say căn hộ tôi đang ở có rất nhiều tiện ích. Căn hộ tôi đang ở có rất nhiều tiện ích. Căn hộ tôi đang ở có rất nhiều tiện ích. Once you decide to rent this apartment or this house, of course you have to pay like some kind of fee. For example, deposits, management fee, the rent, water bills or electricity bill. In this situation, if you want to say the rent, in Vietnamese it's tiền thuê nhà. Tiền thuê nhà. Tiền thuê nhà. Tiền thuê nhà means the rent. If you want to say deposit money, you can say tiền đặt cọc. Tiền đặt cọc. Tiền đặt cọc. Alright, in full sentence we can say tôi phải trả trước 1 tháng tiền thuê nhà và 1 tháng tiền đặt cọc. Tôi phải trả trước 1 tháng tiền thuê nhà và 1 tháng tiền đặt cọc. Tôi phải trả trước 1 tháng tiền thuê nhà và 1 tháng tiền đặt cọc. That means I have to pay 1 month rent and 1 month deposit in advance. For electricity bill, we say tiền điện. Tiền điện. Tiền điện. Okay? And for water bill, we say tiền nước. Tiền nước. Tiền nước. Okay? If you want to say it like I have to pay around $1 million per month for electricity, we can say mỗi tháng tôi phải trả khoảng 1 triệu tiền điện. Mỗi tháng tôi phải trả khoảng 1 triệu tiền điện. Mỗi tháng tôi phải trả khoảng 1 triệu tiền điện. Alright, also we have management fee. In Vietnamese we say tiền phí quản lý. Tiền phí quản lý. Tiền phí quản lý. Okay? Tiền phí quản lý. That means management fee. Alright, after paying all the fees in advance, this is a time that you're packing and moving to the new place. In Vietnamese, we can say dọn nhà. Dọn nhà. Dọn nhà. Dọn nhà sometimes means like you're cleaning up your house or your place, but also means like you're moving. You're packing to move. And also we have chuyển nhà. Chuyển nhà. Chuyển means to move, but it doesn't mean that you're moving the house, okay? It just means moving in. Chuyển nhà. Okay, so we have dọn nhà and chuyển nhà. And the last one, let's talk about people living around you. For example, if you want to talk about your roommate or your flatmate, we can say bạn cùng nhà. Bạn cùng nhà. bạn cùng nhà. Okay, that means a friend in the same house or a friend in the same flat or apartment. Bạn cùng nhà. If you want to say your roommate, you share the room with someone. In Vietnamese, we say bạn cùng phòng. Bạn cùng phòng. Bạn cùng phòng means roommates. And also you will have some neighbors. In Vietnamese we say hàng xóm. Hàng xóm. Hàng xóm. Okay? So that's it for today. I hope you enjoyed it. And I really hope that you can find a really good chủ nhà and a really good bạn cùng nhà to live with in Vietnam. Thank you very much for watching this video. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you very much. See you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
In this video, you'll learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Vietnamese. Hi everybody, my name is Linh. Welcome to the 800 Core Vietnamese Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Vietnamese. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lesson at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at VietnamesePod101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Vietnamese. Okay, let's get started. First is con chó, dog. Con chó, con chó, dog. Con chó khát nước, đang uống nước từ bể bơi. The thirsty dog is drinking from the pool. Con chó khát nước, đang uống nước từ bể bơi. Con mèo, cat. Con mèo, con mèo, cat. Con mèo đen đang đi qua màn hình. The black cat is walking across the screen. Con mèo đen đang đi qua màn hình. Chuột lang, hamster. Chuột lang, chuột lang, hamster. Chuột lang thích ngủ ngày. Hamsters like to sleep during the day. Chuột lang thích ngủ ngày. Ấm, warm. Ấm, warm. Vào mùa đông, tôi mặc áo khoác ấm. In winter, I wear a warm coat. Vào mùa đông, tôi mặc áo khoác ấm. Mưa, rain. Mưa, mưa, rain. Hôm qua trời đã mưa rất nhiều, chỉ trong một thời gian ngắn. Yesterday we had a lot of rain in a short period of time. Hôm qua trời đã mưa rất nhiều, chỉ trong một thời gian ngắn. Cà chua, tomato. Cà chua, cà chua, tomato. Ông tôi trồng cà chua trong vườn. My grandfather grows tomatoes in the garden. Ông tôi trồng cà chua trong vườn. Dâu, strawberry. Dâu, dâu, strawberry. Mọi người đã lấy dâu. The people took the strawberries. Mọi người đã lấy dâu. Anh đào, cherry. Anh đào, anh đào, cherry. Tôi muốn ăn anh đào. I want to eat cherries. Tôi muốn ăn anh đào. Trẻ em, child. Trẻ em, trẻ em, child. Ông ta đã vi phạm quyền trẻ em. He has violated the rights of the child. Ông ta đã vi phạm quyền trẻ em. Bạn, friend. Bạn, bạn, friend. Anh ấy là bạn tôi 20 năm rồi. He has been my friend for 20 years. Anh ấy là bạn tôi 20 năm rồi. Người lớn, adults. Người lớn, người lớn, adult. Trẻ con thường bắt chước người lớn. Children often imitate adults. Trẻ con thường bắt chước người lớn. Xe đạp, bicycle. Xe đạp, xe đạp, bicycle. Anh ấy đã chỉ cho tôi cách sửa xe đạp. He showed me the way how to fix a bicycle. Anh ấy đã chỉ cho tôi cách sửa xe đạp. Ô tô, car. Ô tô, ô tô, car. Anh ấy đã chọn một chiếc xe ô tô màu xanh da trời. He chose a blue car. Anh ấy đã chọn một chiếc xe ô tô màu xanh da trời. Xe máy, motorcycle, xe máy, xe máy, motorcycle. Anh ấy có 2 xe ô tô và 1 xe máy. He has 2 cars and a motorcycle. Anh ấy có 2 xe ô tô và 1 xe máy. Xe ga, scooter. Xe ga, xe ga, scooter. Người phụ nữ đang chạy xe ga màu vàng. The woman is riding a yellow scooter. Người phụ nữ đang chạy xe ga màu vàng. Thuyền, boat. Thuyền, thuyền, boat. Kỳ diệu thay, chiếc thuyền già nua rỉ sét đó vẫn nổi được. Miraculously, the rusty old boat actually stayed afloat. Kỳ diệu thay, chiếc thuyền già nua rỉ sét đó vẫn nổi được. Con sứa, jellyfish. Con sứa, con sứa, jellyfish. Con sứa đang nhấp nhô trên nước. The jellyfish are bobbing in the water. Con sứa đang nhấp nhô trên nước. Tôm hùm, lobster. Tôm hùm, tôm hùm, lobster. Con tôm hùm đang nằm trên hòn đá. The lobster is on the rock. Con tôm hùm đang nằm trên hòn đá. Con cua, crab. Con cua, con cua, crab. Hai con cua đang bò trên tảng đá. The 2 crabs are walking on the rock. Hai con cua đang bò trên tảng đá. Con rùa, turtle. Con rùa, con rùa, turtle. Con rùa biển đang bơi trên biển. The sea turtle is swimming in the sea. Con rùa biển đang bơi trên biển. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at VietnamesePod101.com to get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time! Tạm biệt!
Hey everyone, welcome to the Monthly Review, the monthly show on language learning, where you discover new learning strategies, motivational tips, study tools, and resources. By the way, all the lessons and bonuses you're about to see can be downloaded for free on our website. So click the link in the description right now to sign up for your free lifetime account. Okay, today's topic is the first step in your language learning journey that will guarantee your success. If you have trouble sticking with your language learning goals, it's probably because you're skipping one specific step. It's the step you need to take before you even start any learning. And doing it will help you stick with the language, not get overwhelmed, and reach your language goals. So today you'll learn 1. What solo language learners need to succeed, and 2. How to do self-assessment and set yourself up for success. But first, listen up. Here are this month's new lessons and resources. Be sure to download these now before we take them down in a few days. First, the Giving Directions Conversation Cheat Sheet. Do you know how to tell a taxi driver where to go in your target language? You'll be able to. With this PDF cheat sheet, you'll learn must-know words and phrases for giving directions. Second, the Most Common Verbs PDF ebook. You'll learn over 90 common verbs with this bonus PDF picture ebook. Download and review on any device. Third, how to talk about what you do in your free time. Learn how to say video games, fishing, and much more. You'll pick up over 25 words for leisure activities with this vocab bonus. Fourth, how to learn from home, learning strategies. Want to learn the language from the comfort of your home? This 1-minute lesson will give you all the best tactics for learning languages. Fifth, the top 35 adjectives for personalities. Can you describe your personality? This next bonus teaches you the 35 must-know adjectives for personalities, so you can talk about yourself in your target language. To get your free resources, click the link in the description below right now. They're yours to keep forever. Okay, let's jump into today's topic. The first step in your language learning journey that will guarantee your success. Here's a question for you. When you want to learn a language, how do you usually get started with that goal? You might say the inspiration comes first, and that motivates you to start. Then you get a textbook or an app and go from there, right? That's a pretty standard answer, but how does that tend to work out? Most people end up falling off a week or a month later. Why do you think that happens? Leave a comment with why you think people tend to lose inspiration quickly. More often than not, it happens because you pick a goal, a learning routine, or a resource that overwhelms you and just isn't right for you. Here's a typical example. Let's say you work an 8-hour day and you want to try to start learning. Most people would try to squeeze in learning for 1 or 2 hours at night, or you could try and wake up an hour early. And usually that doesn't work out because you're trying to do things that you're not used to. Wake up earlier and study earlier. It doesn't fit your current lifestyle. So what should you do differently? Well, let's take an example from language schools. Before you start learning, language schools force you to take an assessment test on the first day. Why? So that they make sure the language lessons fit your level and put you in the proper class. The goal of an assessment test is to find out where you are and meet you there. That's something most solo learners don't do. And the problem is, if you're a solo learner, no one assesses you. And you yourself don't know what routine works best for you, how much time you can set aside, and how much studying you can comfortably do. We all imagine we can do an hour a day, but realistically speaking, it'll be a lot less than that. So that's where self-assessment comes in. Before you start learning a language, or do any goal for that matter, it's important to know where you are in life, what your daily schedule is like, when you're busy and when you're free. So you can set your expectations, know how much time you can put in, and so you can start learning at a pace that works for you. Now, how do you actually assess yourself? There are 3 assessments you can do. 1, a life assessment. 2, a routine assessment. And 3, language assessment. Language assessment will only be helpful if you already have some experience. If you're brand new, you won't need this. First, life assessment. Here, the goal is to see how the language will fit into your life and how you generally deal with goals. As in, if you succeeded with a goal before, what helped you succeed? You could take that and apply it here. If you failed before, find out why so you can avoid it this time. So you'll need to answer the following questions. Why are you learning this language? How will it help your life? What current connections do you have to this language? For example, listening to music, watching TV, you have a relative, you have neighbors or friends that speak it. What have you been doing so far to learn? Have you learned languages before? Have you failed any goals before? How or why? Have you succeeded with any goals before? How or why? Write these questions out and answer them. Next, the routine assessment. Write out your daily routine for a whole week. For example, wake up at 7 a.m., breakfast at 8 a.m., commute to work at 8:30 a.m., arrive at work at 9:30 a.m., lunch at 1 p.m., and so on. Do this for every day of the week. The goal here is to see what your daily routine is like, so you know when you're free, when you're busy, and where you can fit in language learning. That way, if you're super busy on Mondays and 5 minutes is all you can do, then that's good enough. You won't feel bad about doing only 5 minutes. If you see that you spend 30 minutes on commuting, add language learning on top of that existing routine. If you take walks or go for a jog, play an audio lesson there. Or even if you're cooking at a certain time, play an audio lesson in the background. Remember, look for an existing routine that you already stick with, like commuting, and where you can multitask. Don't try to create new routines. For example, waking up at 7 a.m. to learn will set you up for failure. If you usually wake up at 8 a.m., waking up at 7 a.m. will be even harder. And then, actually trying to learn a language at 7 a.m. makes it even harder. This is where new learners start having trouble. You're trying to do two things at once, trying to learn the language and trying to stick to a new routine. One is hard enough. Trying to do two can overwhelm you. So piggyback off of your existing routines first, so you can build momentum. And finally, there's language assessment. If you're an absolute beginner, you won't need much of an assessment. Just start with our absolute beginner recommended learning pathway. But if you have experience and want to assess yourself, there are two things you can do. First, if you're a Premium Plus user, then you're asked to do an assessment test when you join, but you can always request it again from your teacher. And second, if you're a Premium user, check our recommended pathways. We assign these pathways, level 1 to level 5, based on your learning level, from absolute beginner to advanced. At the start of each pathway, there's a diagnostic test. You can take that to assess yourself. So thank you for watching this episode of Monthly Review. Next time, we'll talk about when routines grow stale, how to learn more language with a new routine. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. And if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. See you next time. Bye! What's your reason for learning language? Is it a personal goal, a hobby, or do you have dreams of moving to a country where it's spoken? In this video, you'll learn why your reason is crucial for motivation and for your success in language learning. We'll look at the top 10 reasons for learning a language from language learners just like you. What's your number one reason for learning a language? Whatever your reason is, whether big or small, knowing it or knowing your why is crucial for success and motivation. Number 1. I love the culture and the people who speak the language. This is a popular answer. Learning a language can be a great way to learn more about the culture and open up new ways to experience it. Number 2. I want to understand my favorite songs, movies, and TV shows. That's right. Songs, movies, and shows are great ways to immerse yourself in the language. If you're spending your time learning and also immersing yourself, you'll learn faster. Number 3. It's a beautiful language. Sometimes the answer is as simple as that. You have a genuine interest in the language itself. Number 4. My family comes from a place where the language is spoken. This can be popular for students who have moved to a new country and might want to connect to their home country's culture. Learning a language lets them learn things about their heritage and communicate with people who can teach them more about their cultural history. If your grandmother speaks a different language from you, it can be pretty hard to connect. So a lot of people want to learn a language to connect to family members as well. Number 5. I want to speak to my partner's family in their language. Similar to the reason above, perhaps you want to speak to your partner's parents or grandparents, but they don't speak your language. Not only can learning their native language let you connect with them on a more personal level, but it's also likely to impress them. Number 6. I'm learning the language to impress someone. We have many students say that they want to learn a new language to impress someone in their life. This could be a teacher, a parent, a friend, or even someone they admire and look up to. It always feels good to accomplish something and have other people recognize and be proud of your achievement. And you see this very often in language learning. When you learn a new phrase or can make a longer conversation, the people around you are bound to be impressed. Number 7, a love of traveling. There's no surprise here. Many people want to learn a new language to be able to travel more. Because you can see new places and learn about different cultures, traveling is a popular hobby for many people. And what better way to connect with the people that you meet on your travels than by being able to speak with them in their native language? We have a lot of students who just want to learn some basic conversations to help them on their trips, but even this can help you day to day. Number 8, I want to live in a country that speaks the language. After traveling around, someone might discover a country that really appeals to them, and they might decide they want to move there. But their language skills could use some work. Or maybe for a job or family reason, someone has to move to a new country. Not knowing the language can really make adjusting to a new home and even a new culture much more difficult. We have a lot of students who want to learn a language to help them when they move. Number 9, I just love learning languages. This is popular for people whose hobby is learning other languages. They fall in love with the process of actually studying and being able to speak in a new language. It's a huge feeling of accomplishment. Number 10, I want to open my mind and become more international. It's so important to expand your horizons and learn about more than your own culture. People around the world live their lives in different ways, and it's good to learn about them and how they interact. You never know what you could learn by opening your ears and mind to new things. Whatever your reason might be for learning a new language, as long as it keeps you motivated, it's a good one. Learning a new language is not an easy journey. It's one filled with lots of ups and downs. So keep in mind your reason and motivation for learning, whether it's so you can move to a new country or connect with a grandparent, and let it push you towards success. And if you're ready to achieve your language goals, just check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to know how to improve your listening and speaking skills, be able to save conversations, listen to them as many times as you want, and learn hundreds of practical everyday conversations? Well, there is an easy way to do this. In this video, we'll go over how to speak more using the dialogue track. So, what is the dialogue track? The dialogue track is an audio track with just the conversation from the lesson. It's only about 10 to 30 seconds long. Let's say you're looking at a 5-minute lesson about ordering food at a restaurant. First, you hear a conversation. Then our teachers explain every grammar rule and translate every word, so you know what it all means. That's where the dialogue track comes in. It gives you just the conversation. Here's what makes the dialogue track so powerful. First, you can quickly review the conversation without re-listening to the lesson. The dialogue track is just 10 to 30 seconds long, so it won't take you very long to cover both new and old information. This makes it perfect for a quick review of what you've just learned, and it helps keep it fresh in your brain. Second, you'll remember the conversations easier. Listen on repeat, like you would with a song, and the words, phrases, and grammar rules will stick better. And the more you come back to re-listen, the better it will all stick. Third, you'll speak more of your target language. So if you have 10, 20, or 100 dialogue tracks like that, then you have 10, 20, or 100 conversations that you'll know inside out and that you can use in real life. For example, conversations like catching up with friends, ordering at a restaurant, talking about your family, introducing yourself, and much, much more. Fourth, you improve your listening skills and can immerse yourself in the language. So imagine you've finished 20 lessons and you've downloaded 20 dialogue tracks to your phone. That's 20 conversations. You can create a playlist and play those 20 tracks and get used to the language and immerse yourself. To recap what we just learned, here's what you do to make the most of the dialogue tracks. First, after you finish a lesson, download the dialogue track. Save it to your computer or phone so you can listen to it on repeat whenever possible. Just replace 3 to 15 minutes of music listening for some language review. Next, if you've finished 20 lessons, you should have 20 dialogue tracks. Use those to create a playlist of these dialogue tracks so that you can listen to all kinds of conversations. And finally, try shadowing the conversations that you hear. This will become super easy once you've heard the conversation enough times. But if you're still struggling with a word or two, go back to the lesson and check the line-by-line breakdown of the conversation to find the words you need to practice. Boost your speaking skills with the dialogue track and check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to power up your language? You can do this by using practical lessons that you can use in everyday life. In this video, you'll find out what it takes to power up your language right now. Imagine you're speaking a language without stopping to think. You have all the words and grammar to express what you want to say, and they're all flowing out of you as if you were a native speaker. That's when language becomes powerful. So how do you power up your language skills like that? Books and software alone won't help, but actual practical daily conversation lessons will. Native speakers that explain the conversation and teach you how to respond will power your language up. And so will these tools to help you master vocabulary and pronunciation quickly. First, power up your language with Premium. This includes hundreds of audio and video lessons that will get you speaking. And you should know that we publish new lessons weekly. So on top of the current lesson library, there are even more lessons that you can learn along the way. And whatever your learning level is, we start you off with a lesson that's right for you. You can track your progress and see how much you've mastered with our site dashboard. Seeing your progress really helps you power up your language skills. It's really motivating to know that you're actually speaking and understanding a language that you couldn't before. Next, use the lesson notes. You don't get just the lessons. You also get detailed notes with each and every lesson. Meaning you get the complete lesson in writing and can easily follow along while you study. Plus, we've just recently upgraded them. The notes are brand new, easier to read, and work on any device, browser, or reader. Last, we have our premium study tools. As a premium member, you have unlimited website access, which means you also unlock our premium study tools. You'll get access to our 2,000-word core vocabulary list. These words are the most commonly used in everyday conversation, and they're essential to your conversational fluency. And you'll master them fast with our smart flashcard system and the word bank. You can perfect your pronunciation by reading from line-by-line transcripts. This means you'll have access to all the must-know words, and you'll be able to practice them with the correct pronunciation. Don't let your language learning slow down. If you're running low on motivation, power up your language learning with Premium. Get all of our premium tools for studying. Just check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to make consistent language breakthroughs? Here's how you do it with our advanced language learning system. In this video, you'll learn about 4 simple steps to make breakthroughs with our lessons. First, by breakthrough, we mean finally understanding and speaking language that you simply couldn't before. You finally break through. So if you're stuck at a beginner level or just aren't making much progress, this is for you. Here are 4 simple steps, but the first one is the most important one. Step 1. Accept that you need new lessons, new real-life conversations, new words, and new phrases. So you're hearing something new and improving your language skills. Repeating phrases you already know won't help you move forward. That's a mistake most learners make. They stick to what they already know. But if you could start understanding more language in minutes and start making consistent breakthroughs, would you? Well, here's how you break through with our learning system. Remember, you need to have a source of new lessons and new conversations to expose yourself to language you don't yet know. So if you're listening to our new lessons, which we publish weekly on top of our existing lesson library, you're good to go. If not, start right now. These lessons get you speaking and understanding language in minutes. Here's how. Visit the site, choose a new series or learning level that you haven't done already, and start with the first lesson. Step 2. Listen to a new lesson and expose yourself to real-life conversations. Now, you might not understand it at first, but in time you will. All the real-life conversations you hear in lessons are broken down, explained, and translated right after by our instructors. Plus, you can also read along with lesson notes so you never miss a word. So now you can actually understand the entire conversation. As a listener, you'll get exposed to brand new conversations and start understanding real-life conversations. So what's the next step? Step 3. You'll need to start speaking and repeating what you hear. That's the best way to start speaking any language. Do it from day one. With our voice recorder available inside the lessons, you can listen to each line of the conversation and then repeat and record yourself to see how close you are to a native speaker. Finally, step 4. In case you missed anything, you can review with vocab lists, quizzes, and the line-by-line feature. The line-by-line breaks down the conversation, so you can hear and read each line again and again. So even if you can't catch something the first time, you can review what you heard and be able to hear it on the next listen. But remember, the most important step is the first one. You must jump into new lessons and new conversations in order to make a language breakthrough. To make your language breakthrough, just check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to learn your target language for free? Then get our language gifts of the month right now, before they expire. Here's what you're getting this month. First, the Going to the Movies conversation cheat sheet. With this new cheat sheet, you'll learn to say phrases like, "Does this have subtitles? When does the movie start?" and much more. Second, the How to Talk About Your Feelings PDF ebook. You'll learn over 90 words and phrases for feelings with this bonus PDF picture ebook. Download and review it on any device. Third, 30 must-know opposite adjectives. Learn how to say young and old, hot and cold, and much more. You'll pick up over 30 words with this vocab bonus. Fourth, can you talk about people's appearances? With this quick 1-minute lesson, you'll learn to describe others with words like tall, short, muscular, and much more. Fifth, want the language learning app that actually gets you speaking? Download Innovative Language 101 for free for the Android, iPhone, and iPad. You'll unlock hundreds of bite-sized audio and video lessons made by real teachers and start speaking in minutes. And finally, the deal of the month. If you want to finally master the language with lessons by real teachers and our complete language learning program, get up to 45% off our 6-month challenge sale. To get your gifts and language learning resources, click the link in the description below. Download them right now before they expire.
Hey guys, it's Ling. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, we're going to talk about some vocabulary or some language that you can use to talk about smartphones. The reason why that we're having this video because everybody has a smartphones and we use it a lot. And if you come to Vietnam, maybe you will need some basic words or some basic phrases that you can use to find a smartphone. Or what if something's wrong with your smartphone and you need some help? So probably this video will help you. And let's get started. Number 1, điện thoại. Điện thoại, dấu nặng, okay? Điện thoại. Điện thoại means you can use for cell phones, smartphones, desk phones as well. Because nowadays everybody has a smartphone, and when you say điện thoại, that mostly means cell phones. If you want to say desk phone, it means điện thoại để bàn. Điện thoại để bàn. Điện thoại để bàn or điện thoại cố định. Điện thoại cố định. Điện thoại cố định. Okay? So if you want to ask like is that a new phone or is that a new smartphone, you can say điện thoại mới à. Điện thoại mới à. Điện thoại mới à. Điện thoại mới à. Specifically, if you want to say smartphone or cell phone, we can say điện thoại di động. Điện thoại di động. Điện thoại di động, okay? Điện thoại để bàn and điện thoại di động. When you buy a new smartphones, usually we will have like a charger, earphones, or other stuff like that, right? In Vietnamese, we say sạc, sạc, sạc for charger, and tai nghe, tai nghe, tai nghe for earphones. Sạc and tai nghe. For SIM card, we can say SIM, 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 the same, right? And for telephone number, we have số điện thoại, số điện thoại, số điện thoại. Okay, in Vietnamese, people really like to have like nice telephone number. Sometimes they have telephone number with their birthdays or maybe their birth year as well. Like my telephone number, I also have my birthday on it, so it's very nice and it's very easy to remember as well. And people believe that it's gonna be like a sign of luck. Next one, of course, we have a number. We need to have internet. Everybody needs it, right? We also use data for data, but we say in a Vietnamese way, data, data, data. Okay, we can use either data or 3G, 3G, 3G. 3 means 3 and G means G. So data hoặc 3G. In sentence, we can say máy chị có 3G không? Máy chị có 3G không? Máy chị có 3G không means does your phone have data? Something like that. And máy means phone. Chị means you or your or yours, okay? Máy chị means like your phones. In this situation, I'm talking to a woman who is older than me. So I address her chị, máy chị. Có means have or has. We don't conjugate the verb in Vietnamese. Có 3G không? So this is a yes no questions and we have không at the end of the sentence. Máy chị có 3G không? Máy ảnh, máy ảnh, máy ảnh, okay? And we also use camera but in a Vietnamese accent. So we say camera, camera, okay? Camera. The next one, the thing that I also care about is the battery, whether it's strong or not, or it can last for a long time or not. And in Vietnamese, this is pin, 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 okay? The P sound in Vietnamese is stronger than the P sound in English, and we don't say like PP, but we say p, okay? Pin, pin means battery. One more thing is the brand is also very important because like for me, I personally enjoy using Samsung products. So for Vietnamese, we can say hãng. Hãng. Hãng means the brand, okay? Hãng điện thoại means phone brand. Hãng điện thoại. So if you want to ask like what kind of phone brand are you using, you can say chị đang dùng điện thoại hãng nào? Chị đang dùng điện thoại hãng nào? Chị đang dùng điện thoại hãng nào? So after buying a new smartphone, of course, we have to start installing a lot of applications, right? In Vietnamese, we say ứng dụng. Ứng dụng. ứng dụng means application, but if you want to say software, it means phần mềm. Phần mềm, okay? Ứng dụng and phần mềm. But also we have hardware, so in Vietnamese it's phần cứng. So mềm is soft and cứng is hard. Let's say you're traveling abroad or you have a business trip that you have to travel and you need roaming. So in Vietnamese we say thuyền dấu hỏi, okay? Vùng dấu huyền, thuyền vùng means roaming. So if you want to say like your phone is out of network coverage, in Vietnamese we say điện thoại của tôi ngoài vùng phủ sóng. Điện thoại của tôi ngoài vùng phủ sóng. Điện thoại của tôi means my cell phone or my phone. Ngoài vùng phủ sóng means out of network coverage. Okay? Điện thoại của tôi ngoài vùng phủ sóng. If you want to say lock and unlock your phone, in Vietnamese we say khóa, dấu sắc for lock, and mở khóa means unlock. If you want to say like using fingerprint to unlock your phone, we say mở khóa vân tay. Okay? Alright, so mở khóa vân tay. Also we have nhận diện khuôn mặt. So we have mở khóa, nhận diện khuôn mặt. And the last one I want to talk about, for example, if you want to say silent mode, we say chế độ im lặng. Or vibrate mode, we say chế độ rung. And sound mode, we say chế độ chuông. Okay, that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you liked it, and don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese, and let me know what kind of topic, what suggestions or recommendations you have for my next video, so we all can learn together. Thank you one more time and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hi guys, it's Ling again. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. This video today is going to be very interesting and useful because it talks about adverbs and linking words. Even in Vietnamese, we also have linking words because it helps your speaking sounds more natural, more Vietnamese, and more convincing, of course. I find it pretty similar to English, and it's not very hard to use because basically they are almost the same. I'm not wasting your time anymore. Let's get started. The first one, very basic. If you want to say and in Vietnamese, we say và. Okay, dấu huyền, very easy, and the V sound is exactly the same. In sentence, if you want to say I like watching movies and listening to music, you can say tôi thích xem phim và nghe nhạc. Tôi thích xem phim và nghe nhạc. Tôi thích xem phim và nghe nhạc. The next one, the opposite. You want to connect two different ideas. We say nhưng. Nhưng means but. In sentence, if you want to say I like coffee but I don't like tea, we say tôi thích uống cà phê nhưng tôi không thích uống trà. tôi thích uống cà phê, nhưng tôi không thích uống trà. That means I like coffee or I like drinking coffee, but I don't like drinking tea. We also have something similar to but. For example, however, right? In Vietnamese, we say tuy nhiên, tuy nhiên, tuy nhiên. In sentence, if you want to say, I love English, however, I don't have a lot of time, we say, tôi thích tiếng Anh. Tuy nhiên, tôi không có nhiều thời gian. Tôi thích tiếng Anh. Tuy nhiên, tôi không có nhiều thời gian. That means I love English. However, I don't have like a lot of time or so much time to study, something like that. Okay? Tuy nhiên. Also, we have, if you want to say like on one hand and on the other hand, we say một mặt. Một mặt. Một mặt means on one hand. Mặt khác. Mặt khác. Mặt khác means on the other hand. Một mặt. Tôi muốn học tiếng Việt. Nhưng mặt khác, tiếng Việt rất khó. Một mặt. Tôi muốn học tiếng Việt. Nhưng mặt khác, tiếng Việt rất khó. Một mặt tôi thích học tiếng Việt, nhưng mặt khác, tiếng Việt rất khó. That means on one hand, I really love learning Vietnamese. On the other hand, Vietnamese is so difficult. Next one, if you want to talk about the reasons, you want to say because something. We say bởi vì. Bởi vì. Bởi vì, okay? Tôi thích học tiếng Việt bởi vì tôi yêu văn hóa Việt Nam. Tôi thích học tiếng Việt bởi vì tôi yêu văn hóa Việt Nam. Tôi thích học tiếng Việt bởi vì tôi yêu văn hóa Việt Nam. That means I love learning Vietnamese because I love Vietnamese culture. The next one, if you want to say therefore or hence, you can say vì thế. Vì thế. Vì thế. We also can say cho nên. Cho nên. Cho nên. But you also can use both of them. Vì thế cho nên. Vì thế cho nên. That means therefore. In sentence, let me think. Đi du lịch giúp tôi học được rất nhiều. Vì thế cho nên tôi sẽ tiết kiệm tiền. One more time, it's a little bit long, right? Alright. Đi du lịch giúp tôi học được rất nhiều. Vì thế cho nên tôi sẽ tiết kiệm tiền. Đi du lịch giúp tôi học được rất nhiều. Vì thế cho nên tôi sẽ tiết kiệm tiền. That means traveling allows me to learn a lot. Therefore, I will save more money. Next one, if you want to say that's the reason why, in Vietnamese we say đó là lý do vì sao. Đó là lý do vì sao. Đó là lý do vì sao. So literally means that's the reason why. Đó là lý do vì sao. In full sentence, we can say đó là lý do vì sao tôi thích anh ấy. Đó là lý do vì sao tôi thích anh ấy. Đó là lý do vì sao tôi thích anh ấy. That's the reason why I like him. The next one also very common, which is cũng. Cũng. Dấu ngã, okay? Cũng. cũng means also or too in sentence. If you want to say I'm single too, you can say tôi cũng độc thân. Tôi cũng độc thân. Độc thân means single. Tôi cũng độc thân. Or I'm single too, or I'm also single. Another one, if you want to say the fact is, we can say thực tế là. Thực tế là. Thực tế là. It literally means the fact is. Thực tế là. In sentence, we can say thực tế là tôi cũng đang cân nhắc điều đó. Thực tế là tôi cũng đang cân nhắc điều đó. Thực tế là tôi cũng đang cân nhắc điều đó. That means the fact is I'm considering that too. One more thing, I really like this one. It means indeed. In Vietnamese, we say quả thực. Quả thực. Quả thực. Okay? For example, if you want to say I'm so busy indeed, we can say quả thực là tôi rất bận. Quả thực là tôi rất bận. Quả thực là tôi rất bận. Another one, if you want to say instead, we say thay vì. Thay vì. Thay vì, okay? For example, bạn nên uống nhiều nước hoa quả thay vì nước ngọt. Bạn nên uống nhiều nước hoa quả thay vì nước ngọt. Bạn nên uống nhiều nước hoa quả thay vì nước ngọt. That means you should drink more juice instead of soft drink. Bạn nên uống nhiều nước hoa quả thay vì nước ngọt. One more thing, I use it a lot. It means actually. In Vietnamese, we say thực ra là. Thực ra là. Thực ra là. If you want to say like, actually, I don't really know that, we can say thực ra là tôi cũng không biết nữa. Thực ra là tôi cũng không biết nữa. Thực ra là tôi cũng không biết nữa. Alright, if you want to say after that, or next, or and then, we say sau đó. Sau đó. Sau đó. Okay? Sau đó, after that. Sau đó tôi về nhà. That means after that I go home. Sau đó tôi về nhà. Alright, the last one, finally. Yes, finally. If you want to say finally, you say cuối cùng. Cuối cùng. Cuối cùng means finally or eventually or at the end. Cuối cùng. So if you want to say like, alright, finally, thank you so much for watching. We can say cuối cùng, cảm ơn các bạn vì đã theo dõi. Cuối cùng, cảm ơn các bạn vì đã theo dõi. Cuối cùng, cảm ơn các bạn vì đã theo dõi. Alright, finally, thank you so much for watching this video again, and that was the last one. If you have any recommendations or suggestions for any other topics that you'd like to learn, let me know at the comment below. Don't forget to like this video right here and subscribe the channel right here, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more and more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again. See you in the next video. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Were you confused when you first studied English, especially when it comes to need to, don't need to, have to, don't have to, or even must, mustn't? I have a lot of students struggle with that, but today it's gonna be about Vietnamese, and trust me, it's way easier. Hello everyone, my name is Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. And let's get started. If you want to talk about something is not very important, we say cần, or cần phải. Cần phải, okay? Cần phải is like the full form of the verb. But if you want to make it short, you can say cần. Tôi cần đi bây giờ, like I need to go or I gotta go. Tôi cần đi bây giờ. Tôi cần đi bây giờ, okay? Tôi cần phải học một ngôn ngữ thứ ba. Tôi cần phải học một ngôn ngữ thứ ba. Tôi cần phải học một ngôn ngữ thứ ba. That means I need to study a third language. Tôi cần phải học một ngôn ngữ thứ ba. Tôi cần phải uống nhiều nước. I need to drink a lot of water. Tôi cần phải uống nhiều nước. Tôi cần phải uống nhiều nước. Tôi cần phải uống nhiều nước. Alright? And if you want to talk about the opposite form, the negative form, we say tôi không cần phải. Tôi không cần phải. Tôi không cần phải means I don't need to. In sentence, tôi không cần phải đến trường vào Chủ nhật. Tôi không cần phải đến trường vào Chủ nhật. That means I don't need to go to school on Sunday. Tôi không cần phải đến trường vào Chủ nhật. Alright, another example of the negative form, it'll be tôi không cần phải đi siêu thị. Tôi không cần phải đi siêu thị. Tôi không cần phải đi siêu thị. That means I don't need to go to the supermarket. Tôi không cần phải đi siêu thị. Tôi không cần phải đi siêu thị. Okay, so that's the difference between need to and don't need to. Cần phải và không cần phải. Alright, so only one word, không for the negative form. Right, now let's talk about something that you have to do. Actually, if you speak in English, there will be two different words, but when it comes to Vietnamese, they are pretty much similar. Depends on like your tone or depends on the way you say that sentence, okay? Em cần phải gửi báo cáo cho anh ngay. Em cần phải gửi báo cáo cho anh ngay. Em cần phải gửi báo cáo cho anh ngay. That means you have to send me the report immediately. Okay? So, depends on the situations. We can be flexible, but when we say cần phải means need and have to. And it's similar to the negative form of the verb. So, if you want to say like I don't have to or you don't have to, we also use like không cần phải. Không cần phải. Okay? You might wonder that, so how do I express some things like I have to do or something is a must? I cannot say no, like in English, right? Alright, so in these situations we can make it a little bit stronger. For example, bắt buộc phải. Bắt buộc phải. Bắt buộc phải, that means you have to do that or you must do that. Người Việt Nam bắt buộc phải đội mũ bảo hiểm khi lái xe. Người Việt Nam bắt buộc phải đội mũ bảo hiểm khi lái xe. Người Việt Nam bắt buộc phải đội mũ bảo hiểm khi lái xe. That means Vietnamese people must wear a helmet when riding a motorbike. Okay? Người Việt Nam bắt buộc phải đội mũ bảo hiểm khi lái xe. So this is like a rule, you cannot say no or you don't have a choice. Another example would be học sinh bắt buộc phải mặc đồng phục khi đến trường. Học sinh bắt buộc phải mặc đồng phục khi đến trường. Học sinh bắt buộc phải mặc đồng phục khi đến trường. That means students must wear uniform when coming to school or when going to school. Học sinh bắt buộc phải mặc đồng phục khi đến trường. Tôi không bắt buộc phải làm việc vào cuối tuần. Tôi không bắt buộc phải làm việc vào cuối tuần. Tôi means I, okay? Tôi không bắt buộc phải làm việc vào cuối tuần. That means I don't have to work on weekends. Tôi không bắt buộc phải làm việc vào cuối tuần. Alright, now let's talk about something less important, but it's more like an advice. So in Vietnamese, we say nên, 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 and không nên, không nên, không nên. Nên means should, and không nên means shouldn't. So in sentence, if you want to say bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá, bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá, bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá, that means you should stop smoking or you should quit smoking. Bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá. Càng sớm càng tốt means as soon as possible. Bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá càng sớm càng tốt. You should stop smoking as soon as possible. Bạn nên bỏ thuốc lá càng sớm càng tốt. Alright, and if you want to say like you shouldn't do something, in Vietnamese we say bạn không nên. Bạn không nên, for example, bạn không nên thức khuya. Bạn không nên thức khuya. Bạn không nên thức khuya means you shouldn't stay up late. Bạn không nên thức khuya. Alright, so now let's wrap up cần and không cần, cần phải and không cần phải. It can be need to, don't need to, or have to, don't have to, okay? And then the next one is gonna be stronger. If you want to talk about rules and no rules, we say bắt buộc phải and không bắt buộc phải. Okay, that means like have to and don't have to, or must. And the last one, if you want to talk about advice, if you want to give advice, we say nên, nên và không nên, không nên. Alright, so I hope that is clear and I hope you're not confused anymore. Let me know if you have any questions at the comment below, and let me know the topic you want to hear in the next videos. Thank you so much again for watching. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you very much and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Monthly Review, the monthly show on language learning, where you discover new learning strategies, motivational tips, study tools, and resources. By the way, all the lessons and bonuses you're about to see can be downloaded for free on our website. So click the link in the description right now to sign up for your free lifetime account. Okay, today's topic is the first step in your language learning journey that will guarantee your success. If you have trouble sticking with your language learning goals, it's probably because you're skipping one specific step. It's the step you need to take before you even start any learning. And doing it will help you stick with the language, not get overwhelmed, and reach your language goals. So today you'll learn 1. What solo language learners need to succeed, and 2. How to do self-assessment and set yourself up for success. But first, listen up. Here are this month's new lessons and resources. Be sure to download these now before we take them down in a few days. First, the Giving Directions Conversation Cheat Sheet. Do you know how to tell a taxi driver where to go in your target language? You'll be able to. With this PDF cheat sheet, you'll learn must-know words and phrases for giving directions. Second, the Most Common Verbs PDF ebook. You'll learn over 90 common verbs with this bonus PDF picture ebook. Download and review on any device. Third, how to talk about what you do in your free time. Learn how to say video games, fishing, and much more. You'll pick up over 25 words for leisure activities with this vocab bonus. Fourth, how to learn from home, learning strategies. Want to learn the language from the comfort of your home? This 1-minute lesson will give you all the best tactics for learning languages. Fifth, the top 35 adjectives for personalities. Can you describe your personality? This next bonus teaches you the 35 must-know adjectives for personalities, so you can talk about yourself in your target language. To get your free resources, click the link in the description below right now. They're yours to keep forever. Okay, let's jump into today's topic. The first step in your language learning journey that will guarantee your success. Here's a question for you. When you want to learn a language, how do you usually get started with that goal? You might say the inspiration comes first, and that motivates you to start. Then you get a textbook or an app and go from there, right? That's a pretty standard answer, but how does that tend to work out? Most people end up falling off a week or a month later. Why do you think that happens? Leave a comment with why you think people tend to lose inspiration quickly. More often than not, it happens because you pick a goal, a learning routine, or a resource that overwhelms you and just isn't right for you. Here's a typical example. Let's say you work an 8-hour day and you want to try to start learning. Most people would try to squeeze in learning for 1 or 2 hours at night, or you could try and wake up an hour early. And usually that doesn't work out because you're trying to do things that you're not used to. Wake up earlier and study earlier. It doesn't fit your current lifestyle. So what should you do differently? Well, let's take an example from language schools. Before you start learning, language schools force you to take an assessment test on the first day. Why? So that they make sure the language lessons fit your level and put you in the proper class. The goal of an assessment test is to find out where you are and meet you there. That's something most solo learners don't do. And the problem is, if you're a solo learner, no one assesses you. And you yourself don't know what routine works best for you, how much time you can set aside, and how much studying you can comfortably do. We all imagine we can do an hour a day, but realistically speaking, it'll be a lot less than that. So that's where self-assessment comes in. Before you start learning a language, or do any goal for that matter, it's important to know where you are in life, what your daily schedule is like, when you're busy and when you're free. So you can set your expectations, know how much time you can put in, and so you can start learning at a pace that works for you. Now, how do you actually assess yourself? There are 3 assessments you can do. 1, a life assessment. 2, a routine assessment. And 3, language assessment. Language assessment will only be helpful if you already have some experience. If you're brand new, you won't need this. First, life assessment. Here, the goal is to see how the language will fit into your life and how you generally deal with goals. As in, if you succeeded with a goal before, what helped you succeed? You could take that and apply it here. If you failed before, find out why, so you can avoid it this time. So you'll need to answer the following questions. Why are you learning this language? How will it help your life? What current connections do you have to this language? For example, listening to music, watching TV, you have a relative, you have neighbors or friends that speak it. What have you been doing so far to learn? Have you learned languages before? Have you failed any goals before? How or why? Have you succeeded with any goals before? How or why? Write these questions out and answer them. Next, the routine assessment. Write out your daily routine for a whole week. For example, wake up at 7 a.m., breakfast at 8 a.m., commute to work at 8:30 a.m., arrive at work at 9:30 a.m., lunch at 1 p.m., and so on. Do this for every day of the week. The goal here is to see what your daily routine is like, so you know when you're free, when you're busy, and where you can fit in language learning. That way, if you're super busy on Mondays and 5 minutes is all you can do, then that's good enough. You won't feel bad about doing only 5 minutes. If you see that you spend 30 minutes on commuting, add language learning on top of that existing routine. If you take walks or go for a jog, play an audio lesson there. Or even if you're cooking at a certain time, play an audio lesson in the background. Remember, look for an existing routine that you already stick with, like commuting, and where you can multitask. Don't try to create new routines. For example, waking up at 7 a.m. to learn will set you up for failure. If you usually wake up at 8 a.m., waking up at 7 a.m. will be even harder. And then, actually trying to learn a language at 7 a.m. makes it even harder. This is where new learners start having trouble. You're trying to do 2 things at once, trying to learn the language and trying to stick to a new routine. 1 is hard enough. Trying to do 2 can overwhelm you. So piggyback off of your existing routines first, so you can build momentum. And finally, there's language assessment. If you're an absolute beginner, you won't need much of an assessment. Just start with our absolute beginner recommended learning pathway. But if you have experience and want to assess yourself, there are 2 things you can do. First, if you're a Premium Plus user, then you're asked to do an assessment test when you join, but you can always request it again from your teacher. And second, if you're a Premium user, check our recommended pathways. We assign these pathways, level 1 to level 5, based on your learning level, from absolute beginner to advanced. At the start of each pathway, there's a diagnostic test. You can take that to assess yourself. So thank you for watching this episode of Monthly Review. Next time, we'll talk about when routines grow stale, how to learn more language with a new routine. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. And if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. See you next time. Bye! What are some surefire ways to stay motivated when you're learning a language? In this video, we're going to talk about 10 surefire ways to stay motivated and stay on track. All right, we asked our Premium and Premium Plus members for their tested techniques. You'll find out what worked for them. Number 1, you must see your progress. In other words, you have to see it to believe it. There's nothing better than seeing your results firsthand. It's like seeing muscles in the mirror after working out. How do you do this with language? In order to see it, you have to start measuring it first. And you can do that with the dashboard on our website. With the dashboard, you can see how many lessons and how much of the language you've mastered so far. So review the progress you've made with the dashboard on the site. Number 2, use the Daily Dose of Language app. With this, you get free daily mini lessons, but that's not all. This app keeps you on track because it actually sends you daily reminders. If you need that extra push or reminder, this app does it for you. And the Daily Dose lessons are quick and easy. They take just 1 minute of your time. Number 3, learn with somebody better than you. A tutor, a friend, and you can even learn with your own teacher with a Premium Plus subscription. Simply having someone better than you by your side is enough to help you improve and motivate you. It's like having a coach. Number 4, set a small, measurable goal. For example, finish 10 lessons in 1 week, or learn 20 words in a week. Most people give up because they have a vague goal, like I want to be fluent, that they don't know how to reach. But if you aim small and make it measurable, you'll have a much better chance of reaching it. Your goal is to learn 20 words, and you know 17 already. Because you know how close you are, you're more motivated to close the gap and reach your goal. Number 5, watch movies and shows in your target language. First of all, we recommend this because it's fun. But more importantly, when you understand what you hear, it's a clear sign of progress, and you'll feel good about it. Number 6, listen to music in your target language. Music is enjoyable, and if you make it part of your routine, you're giving yourself a nice break in between lessons. But you're still immersing yourself in the language. So if you enjoy this routine, you're more likely to stay motivated. Number 7, do the lessons that you enjoy. Just like with music, if you enjoy our audio and video lessons, then stick with them. If you have any favorite lessons, remember you can always download them to your device and review them as much as you want. They're yours to keep. Number 8, understand that language learning is a marathon. Learning a new language is not a sprint. Most people think they can study for hours and suddenly get better. But when they realize that it takes time, this can hurt their motivation. So understand that it's a marathon. Remember that it's better to study for a few minutes every day than pulling a 5-hour cram session that will burn you out. Number 9, keep the big goal in mind. Imagine yourself being fluent. Small, measurable goals are definitely important. But when you just don't feel like learning, which is completely natural by the way, remember the big goal. Having the big picture in mind will remind you of what's important and put you back on track. Number 10, invest in the language. Make a commitment. Whether you buy a book or a subscription, enroll in a class, or join a study group, by investing and making a commitment, you're much more likely to go through with it. You've paid for it, so you value it more. You want to make sure you get your money's worth. Plus, other people expect you to show up. This can be extremely helpful when working towards your language goals. And that's it. There are so many ways to keep yourself motivated. Do you have a favorite way? Leave us a comment and let us know. So, to make sure you stay motivated in your studies, just check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to speak and understand more of your target language? You'll need to know more words and phrases to really make new conversations and ultimately connections. In this video, you'll discover 6 ways to master new words and phrases fast. Number 1, use our free vocabulary lists. Here's what makes this study tool so powerful. This is your free library of vocab and phrase lessons. You can learn words and phrases for current events like Halloween or New Year's. There are also many useful topics, like the top 10 ways to say hello, conversational phrases, and more. In other words, you learn phrases that you wouldn't normally find in textbooks. And if you want to learn extra fast, you can use the slideshow tool. Just tap on or click on View Slideshow, then sit back and review the words and phrases. Find the vocabulary lists in the vocabulary drop-down menu on the site. And yes, these vocab lists are free for all users. Number 2, take the audio and video lessons. One of the best ways to learn new words is through conversations. You get to hear how the words are used. So in every lesson dialogue, you'll come across some words you don't know. But don't worry, because our teachers translate everything. So when you hear the conversation again at the end of the lesson, you'll know them all. Number 3, learn with our 2,000 most common words list. Here's a question for you. How many words do you think you need for conversational fluency? 3,000? 5,000? Actually, language experts say you need only about 1,500 to reach conversational fluency. And with this study tool, the 2,000 most common words list, you get the words you need for conversational fluency right up front. That's what makes this study tool so powerful. It's all here for you. And they're broken down into simple categories, such as adjectives, nouns, verbs, food, drinks, numbers, and months. Now, 2,000 is quite a lot to learn. Do you have to learn it all? Well, you don't have to learn it all at once. You can go category by category. You can also start with the top 100 words, then move on to the top 200, 300, and so on until you get to 2,000. So if you're an absolute beginner, you can start with the top 100 words. Once you've mastered those, you can move on to the next category. You can also use other study tools to learn these words faster, right? Such as number 4, study with spaced repetition flashcards. Now, we're not talking about paper flashcards. We're talking about the smart flashcards that you can find in our premium study tools. Picture this. Think of these as a teacher inside of your computer who quizzes you and sorts the words for you. So words that you struggle with, you'll be quizzed on more and more, and words that you know, you'll see less and less. So they display the words as needed, so you never forget them. In every session, they'll refresh your memory on the words you learned last time and introduce new ones. That's exactly how our smart flashcards work. And because you get drilled on the words you struggle with, you have no choice but to master them and improve. You have no choice but to succeed. You can also study the words from your lessons and vocab lists with the very same flashcard tool. Number 5, create printable word lists with the word bank. The word bank is a study tool that lets you save words and phrases from lessons and vocab lists. Think of it as your extended brain. If you come across a new word that you want to review later, you can save it to the word bank. But the word bank also lets you print out your word lists. So click on the printer-friendly option inside Word Bank and print out your collection of words. You can use that sheet for writing practice. Number 6, use the words. After you learn a new word, using it right away is crucial to remembering it. So when you're done with a lesson or a vocab list, leave a comment. Make up a sample sentence and post it in the comment section. Write it down in a notebook, or shadow it, meaning listen to the audio pronunciation and say it out loud. You should do this because it's the actual practice that gets you to remember it. So say it, write it, listen to it again. Doing this will help lock the words into your memory. So if you want to take advantage of any of these tools for yourself, just check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Are you studying a language but starting to lose motivation? In this video, we're going to talk about the halfway point and how to keep going with language learning. After 6 months to a year of studying a language, you might be feeling like you're losing a little bit of steam. Maybe you started out strong and now you're feeling a bit low. Maybe you aren't seeing the results you wanted, or you think your efforts aren't paying off. But the reason for that might not have anything to do with your studies. It might be more an issue about your reviewing and your goal setting. 1. Why you should review your past language goals. When you set goals, do you ever go back to review your progress? It can be a reminder of how far you've come and help you keep your motivation up. Let's say you started learning a language and you've been at it for a few months. In month 1, you're excited and motivated. In month 2, you're still going at it, but maybe the motivation is not as strong, and you want to make sure that you don't fall off, unfortunately, as most people do. So you work hard to keep at it. By month 3, you're kind of on autopilot and learning with whatever has been working for you. That sounds like a good place to be, cruising on autopilot. Well, it may seem like a good place to be, but the problem is by month 4, 5, or 6, if you've been coasting along for too long and haven't had any significant improvements, you may start wondering if you're actually learning or if you'll ever master the language. You might start losing motivation, and worse, you might even quit. If you're learning by yourself, it's hard, and if you're not tracking your progress, by month 4 or 5, you might realize that the textbook you've been using isn't helping you increase your fluency. You might think you're going nowhere. So the reason to review is to check your progress. Maybe you can speak none of your target language in month 1, but at the end of month 3, you can speak 3 minutes. So that's some progress. And if you're at 8 minutes now, for example, then you can definitely say that you've improved since the start. It's good for motivation, just knowing that you got a return on your time investment. So reviewing is good for progress and motivation. Also, it's natural to lose motivation with anything you're trying to learn or do. So it's something you need to keep up, something you need to keep in mind. What do you do when your motivation dips? You can stop, take some time to review and reflect. Is your motivation dipping? Are you studying less? Do you feel like you're not making progress? And if you say yes to these questions, then you can work on boosting your motivation to help you keep going. How do you boost your motivation? Well, do you remember anchor points? Anchor points are things that connect you or anchor you to your goal, such as a language class or a program. It could even be relatives or friends who speak the language, TV shows in that language you like, or an upcoming trip to the target country. All of these things, in one way or another, keep you anchored to your language learning goal. So if you're watching a TV show in your target language, then it's natural for you to want to understand it better, and your desire to learn goes up. If you're taking language classes where a teacher expects homework from you, that's another connection to the language. So you do the homework, you attend classes, you learn more. Ultimately, if you want to boost your motivation and keep going, you should get more anchor points. But how do you do that? Let's jump into the second part. 2. How to review your progress and maintain motivation. How do you review your progress? First, you always set small, measurable goals and always track results. The study resource you're using can be used for your review as well. It's easy to get demotivated and think that you have learned nothing. But if you're using a textbook, for example, you can set a number of pages, and that can be a really good motivator, something to reach for. Making sure you're getting through and then testing yourself on material is a little harder if you're not actually using your textbook, though. So make sure that you actually stick to the plan you set for yourself. Again, the tool you're using is not so important, but just make sure whatever you use, you measure it and track your progress. Reviewing is as simple as looking at your past goals and results. You can also do it the old school way and look through your notebooks, see how much you've written out. In fact, we have something called the Dean's Date with our Premium Plus plan, where our Premium Plus users send in all of the work they've completed with their teacher. The writings, the recordings, the assignments, and you can see it all, everything that you've done. Then you can see your actual results of your 3 months of work. Everything you've accomplished is in one place. Do you ever run out of motivation? Of course you do occasionally, and it's natural for everyone's motivation to dip after some time. Then if you lose motivation, how do you keep going? Just as we talked about earlier, add more anchor points, more connections to the language, whether that means enrolling in in-person classes at a real language school, planning trips, or signing up for a test. Those anchor points help you stay motivated. Your main ones need to be things that will keep you interested in your target language or the people in your life connected to it. These are the things that will keep you motivated. But it's also important to remember, whether you're struggling or you're progressing rapidly, that you have to keep your learning adaptive. As humans, we are adaptive. We adapt to environments, and this is the same thing. Your language learning path has to adapt as you progress. If you're progressing faster, there's a way to adapt. If you're progressing slower, there's also a way to adapt. 3. How you can keep going past the halfway point. If you've been studying the language for a few months, it's normal to start losing steam. If you're not losing steam and you're progressing, then great job, and maybe you can share some of your tips with us because it's one of the hardest things ever to stay motivated long term. If you are starting to lose steam, remember that this happens with any goal. It can happen to anyone at any time, so you need to learn how to adapt to it. By being aware that these dips are natural and that they happen, you can expect them. So when one does come around, you'll know how to boost your motivation and know how to keep yourself going. Here's what you do when a dip does come around. 1. Review your learning progress. If you've been setting small, measurable goals every month, then this won't be a problem. The goal here is to see how far you've come, and this will help you maintain motivation. If you can see that you learned 50 words in January, 50 in February, 100 in March, and so on, then you have measurable progress, and this lets you know that you're improving, even when you don't feel like you are. Second, if you're a Premium Plus student, you can also participate in the Dean State and submit your work on the deadline. Be sure to ask your Premium Plus teacher about it. Third, if you're a Premium or Premium Plus user, you can also check your dashboard and see how many flashcards you've studied and how many lessons you've completed. We track your progress for you. But of course, it's best to set goals like learn 50 words or speak 1 minute of conversation, because completing a lesson may not mean that you've mastered everything inside. So if you've not been setting goals and tracking them, now is the time to start. Otherwise, do you know how much of the language you can speak? Or how many words you've learned? If you don't know, then you'll feel like you're floating around and not learning anything. So be sure to set small, measurable monthly goals. Fourth, create more anchor points to boost your motivation. Anchor points are connections to the language that keep you anchored to the language and your goal. It could be friends or relatives who speak the language, TV shows in that language you like, an upcoming trip to the target country, language classes, or language programs. All of these things, in one way or another, keep you anchored to your language learning goal. So if you started learning a language because your relative speaks it, that motivation may not last forever. It may help you in month 1 or month 2, but by month 4, 5, or 6, your motivation might wear off. But you can decide to enroll in a class or start watching a TV show in that language. That will give you some new reasons to keep going to the language. In a way, you give yourself more reasons to learn. A lot of the time, the reasons why we start something are not often the reasons why we continue them. So don't be afraid to adjust your motivations as you go along. If you've reached a language milestone and are starting to feel a little less motivated, just take a look at these tips. Thorough review, setting anchor points, and reviewing your study methods will all help you keep going in your studies. For more strategies on how to keep studying, just check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to learn your target language for free? Then get our language gifts of the month right now before they expire. Here's what you're getting this month. First, the Getting Sick Conversation Cheat Sheet. Are you able to describe your symptoms in your target language? If not, download our new conversation sheet and learn must-know words and phrases for the doctor. Second, the Language Learning Starter Pack PDF ebook. If you're new to the language, do you know what words to learn first? With this ebook, you'll get over 70 basic words and phrases that beginners need to know. Start with these words first. Download it right now. Third, can you talk about economics in your target language? Learn how to say profit, demand, taxes, and much more with this quick vocab bonus. Fourth, 30 must-know opposite nouns. Learn how to say day and night, question and answer, and much more. You'll pick up over 30 words with this vocab bonus. Fifth, free audiobooks for our members only. If you're not a member yet, sign up for a free lifetime account and unlock our huge library of language learning audiobooks. Save them to your device and listen and learn. They're yours to keep forever. And finally, the deal of the month. If you want to finally master the language with lessons by real teachers and our complete language learning program, get 35% off Premium or Premium Plus with the Power Up sale. To get your gifts and language learning resources, click the link in the lesson description below. Download them right now before they expire. Hi everyone, I'm Alicia. Welcome to Conversational Phrases. We've found that the best way to learn a language is to speak it from day one. And the best way to start speaking is to learn phrases that you'll use in real conversations. In this lesson, you'll learn conversational phrases to use when talking on the phone. After watching this video, you'll be able to ask for someone on the phone and to put someone on hold. And if you want to learn more vocabulary, phrases, and example sentences you can use in real-life situations, click the link in the description to download your Making a Phone Call PDF cheat sheet for free. Now, let's take a look at some conversational phrases.
Listen to the dialogue.
Xin chào, tôi muốn nói chuyện với người phụ trách.
Vâng, xin chờ một chút.
Once more with the English translation.
Xin chào, tôi muốn nói chuyện với người phụ trách.
Hello, I'd like to speak with the person in charge.
Vâng, xin chờ một chút.
Okay, just a moment. First of all, you'll need to learn how to say hello on the phone. That's
Xin chào. Xin chào.
Then you'll need to learn how to say, I'd like to speak with person. The pattern is
Tôi muốn nói chuyện với.
person. This Vietnamese sentence literally translates as, I want to speak with person, but it means, I'd like to speak with person. For example, hello, I'd like to speak with the person in charge.
Xin chào, tôi muốn nói chuyện với người phụ trách. Xin chào, tôi muốn nói chuyện với người phụ trách.
Now, how do you answer this question?
Vâng, xin chờ một chút.
Okay, just a moment. Listen to it again.
Vâng, xin chờ một chút. Vâng, xin chờ một chút.
This Vietnamese sentence literally translates as, yes, please wait for a bit, but it means, okay, just a moment. Here are a few more phrases you can use with the same pattern to talk on the phone. The person in charge.
Người phụ trách. Người phụ trách.
A sales representative.
Đại diện bán hàng. Đại diện bán hàng.
The manager.
Người quản lý. Người quản lý.
Customer service.
Dịch vụ khách hàng. Dịch vụ khách hàng.
Let's look at some examples. Listen and repeat or speak along with the native speakers.
Tôi muốn nói chuyện với đại diện bán hàng.
Vâng, xin chờ một chút.
Tôi muốn nói chuyện với người quản lý.
Vâng, xin chờ một chút.
Tôi muốn nói chuyện với dịch vụ khách hàng.
Vâng, xin chờ một chút.
Okay, now it's your turn. Do you remember how to say, I'd like to speak with person?
Tôi muốn nói chuyện với.
Person. And how do you answer it?
Vâng, xin chờ một chút.
Imagine you want to talk to a sales representative. Do you remember how to say, a sales representative?
Đại diện bán hàng. Đại diện bán hàng.
Say, I'd like to speak with a sales representative.
Tôi muốn nói chuyện với đại diện bán hàng.
Now say you want to talk to a sales representative and answer it.
Tôi muốn nói chuyện với đại diện bán hàng.
Vâng, xin chờ một chút.
Now, imagine you want to talk to the manager. Do you remember how to say the manager?
Người quản lý. Người quản lý.
Say, I'd like to speak with the manager.
Tôi muốn nói chuyện với người quản lý.
Now say you want to talk to the manager and answer it.
Tôi muốn nói chuyện với người quản lý.
Vâng, xin chờ một chút.
Now imagine you want to talk to customer service. Do you remember how to say customer service?
Dịch vụ khách hàng. Dịch vụ khách hàng.
Say, I'd like to speak with customer service.
Tôi muốn nói chuyện với dịch vụ khách hàng.
Now say you want to talk to customer service and answer it.
Tôi muốn nói chuyện với dịch vụ khách hàng.
Vâng, xin chờ một chút.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at VietnamesePod101.com.
Hey there, my name is Ling. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. This video today is going to be a little bit advanced because it talks about questions and answers for job interviews. I know for beginners it might be a little bit tricky, but if you want to impress Vietnamese employers, probably you can learn something in this video. And for high-level learners, these questions are also pretty basic, and after answering in Vietnamese, you can switch to English, but at least you impress them, right? So let's see what we got. Number one, the very basic question. Bạn tên là gì? Bạn tên là gì? Bạn tên là gì? Bạn tên là gì means what's your name? Simply like that. And probably you will see these questions a lot, not only in job interviews, but also outside of the companies or the office. Right, so bạn tên là gì means what's your name, and to answer you can say tôi tên là, tôi tên là, tôi tên là, and then you put your name after that. Maybe they won't ask you your name because they saw it in your resume already, but it's really good if you can start the conversation or the interview by introducing your name. So, xin chào, tôi tên là Linh. Or xin chào, tôi tên là Trang. Or xin chào, tôi tên là blah blah blah. Okay? So tôi tên là. Question number 2. Bạn đang sống ở đâu? 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 Bạn đang sống ở đâu means where do you live? For answering, tôi đang sống ở. Tôi đang sống ở means I'm living in or I live in somewhere. So tôi đang sống ở quận Hoàn Kiếm. That means I'm living in Hoàn Kiếm district. Or tôi đang sống ở Hà Nội. That means I live in Hà Nội. Tôi đang sống ở. Alright, the next question might be about your work experience, and it's gonna be trước đây bạn đã từng làm công việc gì? Trước đây bạn đã từng làm công việc gì? Trước đây bạn đã từng làm công việc gì? That means what kind of job did you do before, or what was your previous job? For answering, you can say tôi từng làm. Tôi từng làm. Tôi từng làm, okay? Tôi từng làm means I used to do or I used to be something. This is the new grammar point, okay? We've never mentioned this before. I used to be, that means something you did in the past and you don't do it now. So you can say tôi từng. Okay. For example, for me, I used to be a makeup artist. So I can say tôi từng làm makeup artist. Tôi từng làm makeup artist. Okay. So trước đây bạn đã từng làm công việc gì? And tôi từng làm. Next question. Tại sao bạn biết đến công ty chúng tôi? Tại sao bạn biết đến công ty chúng tôi? Tại sao bạn biết đến công ty chúng tôi? Tại sao bạn biết đến công ty chúng tôi? That means why do you know about our company? So for answering, you can say tôi biết đến công ty anh chị qua internet. Tôi biết đến công ty anh chị qua internet. If you want to say that I know about your company through an online advertisement, you can say tôi biết đến công ty anh chị qua một quảng cáo trên mạng. Tôi biết đến công ty anh chị qua một quảng cáo trên mạng. Tôi biết đến công ty anh chị qua một quảng cáo trên mạng. Okay? So you can use qua for through or by. Okay? Tôi biết đến công ty anh chị qua một quảng cáo trên mạng. Anh chị có thể chia sẻ về điểm mạnh, điểm yếu của mình. Anh chị có thể chia sẻ về điểm mạnh, điểm yếu của mình. Anh chị có thể chia sẻ về điểm mạnh, điểm yếu của mình. That means can you share about your strengths and weaknesses? Okay? For example, if you are a man, of course, then they will ask you or they will call you, they will address you anh. And if you are a woman, they will address you as chị. So anh or chị here doesn't mean that you're older. It just means a formal way to communicate with candidates in interviews, okay? Anh, chị. So when you answer or when you address them, you also can use anh or chị for the suitable person. Now, if you want to share about your strengths, you can say điểm mạnh của tôi là. Điểm mạnh của tôi là. Điểm mạnh của tôi là. For example, điểm mạnh của tôi là khả năng giao tiếp. Điểm mạnh của tôi là khả năng giao tiếp. Điểm mạnh của tôi là khả năng giao tiếp. That means my strength is, or one of my strengths is communication. Okay? Now, if you don't really want to share about your weaknesses, but you still have to, so you can say điểm yếu của tôi là. Điểm yếu của tôi là. Điểm yếu của tôi là, and then you put something you want to share. For example, điểm yếu của tôi là làm việc đội nhóm. Điểm yếu của tôi là làm việc đội nhóm. Điểm yếu của tôi là làm việc đội nhóm. That means one of my weaknesses or my weakness is team working. But I hope that you don't have to say that. Another question would be tại sao anh chị muốn làm việc ở đây? Tại sao anh chị muốn làm việc ở đây? Tại sao anh chị muốn làm việc ở đây? That means why do you want to work for our company? Tại sao anh chị muốn làm việc ở đây? Okay? For answering, you can say tôi muốn làm việc ở đây để phát triển bản thân lên một mức cao hơn. Tôi muốn làm việc ở đây để phát triển bản thân lên một mức cao hơn. Tôi muốn làm việc ở đây để phát triển bản thân lên một mức cao hơn. That means I want to work here or I would like to work here to develop myself in a higher level. Okay? Tôi muốn làm việc ở đây để phát triển bản thân lên một mức cao hơn. I've noticed that this video, the sentences are a little bit long, so if you are confused about the tones, so try to listen to the whole sentence and copy the up and down sound, okay? Copy the rhythm, and then you'll have like a very natural accent. Another question would be a little bit tricky because they might ask, tại sao anh chị lại nghỉ việc ở công ty cũ? Tại sao anh chị lại nghỉ việc ở công ty cũ? Tại sao anh chị lại nghỉ việc ở công ty cũ? That means why did you quit your job at the old company or at the previous company? Tại sao anh chị lại nghỉ việc ở công ty cũ? So, for example, if you just want to say that you want to simply change the work environment, then we can say tôi muốn có một môi trường làm việc mới. Tôi muốn có một môi trường làm việc mới. Tôi muốn có một môi trường làm việc mới. That means I want to have a new work environment. The last question that you may face is mức lương kỳ vọng của anh chị là bao nhiêu? Mức lương kỳ vọng của anh chị là bao nhiêu? Mức lương kỳ vọng của anh chị là bao nhiêu means what is your expected salary? Mức lương kỳ vọng của anh chị là bao nhiêu? Okay, so for answering you can just simply say tôi kỳ vọng. Tôi kỳ vọng. Tôi kỳ vọng. That means I expect. Or you can say mức lương kỳ vọng của tôi là. Mức lương kỳ vọng của tôi là. Mức lương kỳ vọng của tôi là. That means my expected salary is something, and then you put the number after that. Okay, so those are some very basic questions. Once you are able to have an interview in Vietnamese, that means you are a very, very fluent Vietnamese speaker already. I believe that, okay? I hope that you can use some of them, and I hope that you also can find a really good job in Vietnam. Thank you so much for watching this video. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you again, and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại!
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at VietnamesePod101.com.
Hi guys, it's Ling again. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to share with you some questions that you can use to start a conversation. And also, I'm going to share with you what questions you can ask and what questions you should not ask Vietnamese. Okay, now let's get started. The number one question would be to ask about the other person's name, and the very easy one in Vietnamese we can say bạn tên là gì? Bạn tên là gì? Bạn tên là gì? Okay, bạn tên là gì means what's your name. So bạn is a very basic way to start a conversation when you don't know the other person's age. If you just want to be friendly, or if you want to start a conversation in a very basic way, we can start with bạn. But after knowing like each other's ages, you can use like different pronouns to address the other person. For example, chị or anh for older people, and cô or chú for like our parents' generation. The next one is very common in Vietnamese because it will decide how you address the other person. So it's very important to know their age. But we don't really say how old are you, but instead we say in what year were you born. So in Vietnamese we can say bạn sinh năm bao nhiêu? Bạn sinh năm bao nhiêu? Bạn sinh năm bao nhiêu? Okay, bạn sinh năm bao nhiêu means in what year were you born? Bạn sinh năm bao nhiêu? It's not offensive at all to ask someone's age because it's really important to know, and then you will address them in a proper way or a suitable way. Okay? Bạn sinh năm bao nhiêu? Assuming that you are talking to a person who is younger than you, okay? So I would just use em. Another question would be em đang đi học hay đi làm? Em đang đi học hay đi làm? Em đang đi học hay đi làm means are you a student or are you working? Em đang đi học hay đi làm? It also means are you studying or are you working? Okay? Em đang đi học hay đi làm? The next one would be asking about leisure time. So, for example, if you want to say what do you do in your free time, in Vietnamese we say bình thường lúc rảnh em làm gì? 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 Okay, that means usually when you are free, what do you do? Bình thường lúc rảnh em làm gì? Em có thích không? Em có thích không? Em có thích không? Em có thích không? Em có thích something không means like, do you like something? For example, if you want to say like, do you like watching movies? You can say em có thích xem phim không? Em có thích xem phim không? Okay. And if you want to say like, do you like cooking? Em có thích nấu ăn không? Em có thích nấu ăn không? Nhà em ở đâu? Nhà em ở đâu? Nhà em ở đâu means where's your house? We don't really say where do you live, but in Vietnamese we can ask where's your house. That means like in which area do you live? Okay, and it's very common as well. You don't have to be afraid. Nhà em ở đâu? Alright, another question would be em có hay về nhà không? Em có hay về nhà không? Em có hay về nhà không? Em có hay về nhà không means do you usually visit your house or do you usually visit your hometown for cases that that person doesn't live with their family or doesn't live in their hometown but they live separately. Okay, so if you want to ask like how often they visit their family or their hometown, you can say em có hay về nhà không? Em có hay về nhà không? Em làm ở đâu? Em làm ở đâu? Em làm ở đâu means where do you work? Em làm ở đâu? Em làm ở đâu means where's your company, where's your office, where do you work, etc. Just basically the place that you work. Where do you work? Em làm ở đâu? So far so good, right? Do you feel like we are asking a lot of personal questions? But it's very okay, it's very common in Vietnam, okay? When you start a conversation, it's better to know like a little bit more detail about the other person. So I'm sure that these questions are okay to ask, so don't worry, okay? The next question would be asking about siblings. So in Vietnamese, we have this question. Em có anh chị em gì không? Em có anh chị em gì không? Em có anh chị em gì không? That means do you have any siblings or do you have any brothers or sisters? Em có anh chị em gì không? Another question would be em có được nghỉ cuối tuần không? 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 That means, do you have to work on weekends? So if you want to ask the person out on a date, or if you want to just hang out with them, you can say em có được nghỉ cuối tuần không? And then you can set an appointment on weekends. Em có được nghỉ cuối tuần không? Em thích nghe nhạc gì? Em thích nghe nhạc gì? Em thích nghe nhạc gì means what kind of music do you like? Em thích nghe nhạc gì? Okay? So when we ask about hobbies, it's really easy to get to know each other better, or it's really easy to get along well because maybe you will have something in common. So em thích nghe nhạc gì? And instead of using nghe nhạc, you also can use some other different words. For example, em thích xem phim gì? That means what kind of movie do you like? Okay? Or em thích ăn gì? That means what do you like to eat, or what do you like eating? Okay? Em có hay đi du lịch không? 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 That means do you travel often, or do you like traveling? Something like that. So that just means you want to ask whether that person enjoys traveling. Em có hay đi du lịch không? Like after each question like this, you can also ask follow-up questions to like expand the conversation and the topics. Okay, you don't really have to ask like many questions at the same time because it might be a little bit weird. But take your time and take it slow. Okay. Alright, so after many questions, maybe this is the time where you want to get the person's contact, right? Or Facebook or phone number. So in Vietnam, we use Zalo a lot, and this is very common for all Vietnamese people. If you want to ask the other person's phone number, but you don't really want to ask directly, you can say em có Zalo không? Instead, em có Zalo không? Em có Zalo không means do you have Zalo or do you use Zalo? But if they have a phone number, like 99% that they will have Zalo, okay? Em có Zalo không? Or you can use em có Facebook không? Em có Facebook không? In Vietnamese, we say Facebook. Facebook, not Facebook, like that. Facebook. So, em có Facebook không? Em có Facebook không? Alright, that's it for today. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope they are helpful for you to start a conversation, especially with someone you like. It's very polite, very common, you don't have to worry at all, and you can ask the questions anytime you want. So don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again for watching, and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Monthly Review, the monthly show on language learning, where you discover new learning strategies, motivational tips, study tools, and resources. By the way, all the lessons and bonuses you're about to see can be downloaded for free on our website. So click the link in the description right now to sign up for your free lifetime account. Okay, today's topic is the power of textbooks and digital detox. In this digital age where we're all using apps and smartphones to learn languages, you might not think of a textbook as the first resource to turn to, right? But if you're avoiding textbooks, then you're missing out on some powerful language learning benefits. So today you'll learn why textbooks are still a powerful resource in the digital age, why some, but not all, digital resources might hurt your ability to learn, and how to do a digital detox and learn off-screen with our program. And we're giving away a brand new conversation cheat sheet, so keep watching. But first, here are this month's new lessons and resources. Be sure to download these now before we take them down in a few days. First, the Getting Sick Conversation Cheat Sheet. Are you able to describe your symptoms in your target language? If not, download our new conversation sheet and learn must-know words and phrases for the doctor. Second, the Language Learning Starter Pack PDF ebook. If you're new to the language, do you know what words to learn first? With this ebook, you'll get over 70 basic words and phrases that beginners need to know. Start with these words first. Download it right now. Third, can you talk about economics in your target language? Learn how to say profit, demand, taxes, and much more with this quick vocab bonus. Fourth, 30 must-know opposite nouns. Learn how to say day and night, question and answer, and much more. You'll pick up more than 30 words with this vocab bonus. To get your free resources, click the link in the description below right now. They're yours to keep forever. Okay, let's jump into today's topic. The power of textbooks and digital detox. You probably have some language learning apps on your phone, right? But do you have any textbooks? Let us know in the comment section. Digital resources like apps and physical resources like books have their pros and cons. But if you're learning with digital resources only, you might be missing out on some benefits that come with physical resources. What are they? First, a digital detox. This is a basic one. A textbook gives you a break from the screen. You're not sitting in front of so much blue light all day, which can have an impact on your sleep. That's just for your overall health. Second, the ability to focus and improve your focus. Here's a question for you. How long is your attention span? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? The thing is, attention and the ability to focus are crucial for learning and succeeding with any goal in life. But if you're learning on a device, you'll get pop-ups and notifications. If you're on YouTube, well, the algorithm will have you watching cat videos soon enough. These things are designed to keep you jumping from one thing to the next, and all of this hurts your attention span and your ability to learn. With a book, it's much easier to focus, and consistently learning with one can help improve your focus. Third, if the book has a really good story to follow, it makes it more fun to learn. This may not be something you can find in every textbook, but you can find it in textbook resources like bilingual storybooks. Fourth, you get a clear path to follow. Textbooks give you a linear path from page 1 to 100. You know where to go next, how far you are from the end, and what you have left to learn. With an app, you'll be forever swiping and not really knowing if you're getting anywhere. Fifth, textbooks have gone through academic rigor, meaning they've been made by teachers or checked by teachers. So you're learning the correct forms, the correct language, and you can rely on it to be accurate. If you Google for blogs about phrases to learn, there's a chance the information is not completely accurate. Sixth, textbook lessons are curated and organized so that what you learn on page 1 helps you understand page 2 and so on. It builds you up and teaches you crucial language skills that beginners need to know, like how to introduce yourself first, then how to grow that conversation. As an added bonus, you can write in them. What about the downsides of textbooks? There are a few. The content gets old fast. Language always changes. There's new slang. So that's where digital lessons do well. Also, books can get boring and overwhelming. An approach you can consider for a textbook is to put in a certain amount of time, say 20 or 30 minutes a day, and then walk away, so you're not overwhelmed. But by providing a digital detox, allowing us a framework for focus, offering reduced distractions, being easy to follow and accurate, textbooks are powerful in a digital world. So, should you go for digital detox and get a textbook? If you can handle a bit of change to your routine, then why not? If you're worried about learning the same thing from 2 sources, don't worry. Learning something like a grammar rule from multiple angles will only help you understand it better and reinforce your memory. A book will give you a clear direction of where to go, what to learn, and challenge your mind in ways that digital lessons might not. So, how do you do a digital detox and learn with our program? First, you can print out our extensive reading books. Extensive reading is a learning tactic where you read books that are appropriate for your level, and the goal is quantity over quality. You should read a lot and skip over the words you don't know. To access these, just visit the lesson library to find our extensive reading books. Second, download our PDF lesson notes and print them out. The lesson notes give you the lesson in writing, the dialogue, the vocab, grammar explanations, sample sentences, and cultural insights. Find the lesson notes in every one of your lessons. Third, use our printable visual flashcards. With these, you'll learn over 1,500 of the most common words. If you want the link to the visual flashcards, just leave a comment and we'll reply with it. Fourth, you can also use our printable conversation cheat sheets. With these, you'll learn words and phrases for the most common conversation topics. If you want the link to our collection of cheat sheets, again, leave a comment and we'll reply with it. Remember, the ultimate goal here is to go for a digital detox, challenge your brain in a new way, and try new resources. So thank you for watching this episode of Monthly Review. Next time, we'll talk about how to start conversations, talking points for language learners. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. And if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way, and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Just click the link in the description. See you next time. Bye! Have you ever started learning a language but just couldn't continue? Why does this happen, and what do successful language learners do differently? In this video, we're going to talk about why you should put your language learning on autopilot. We asked you, and the #1 reason people don't continue is time. Either you don't make the time for learning or you're just too busy. But a lot of the time, this is caused by the resources you're using. If you've downloaded 5 language apps and bought 2 books, you'll get overwhelmed about where to start and what to do next. So what do successful language learners do? Successful learners don't overwhelm themselves thinking, what should I do today? They put their learning on autopilot. Imagine this. Let's say you have a favorite TV show. A new episode comes out every Tuesday. So you know what you're doing on Tuesday night. You don't have to think about it. You don't need a reminder. It's automatic. Every Tuesday, you watch an episode. You make it into a habit. Now, how do we apply that to language learning? First, habits. If you have a habit of learning, then you're already on autopilot. So, set a small, measurable monthly goal with a deadline, like learn 100 words or do 30 lessons by the end of the month. Once you know your goal, you can backtrack. So, for example, divide 100 words by 30 days in a month, and you get 3.33. So you should learn about 3 words a day. Now you know what to do. 3 words a day. There's no confusion. Do those 3 words and you're done. You don't need to think about what you should be doing because you already know what you're doing. It becomes a habit. The second way to stay on autopilot is with language textbooks. This is basically just because books are sequential. You just follow the pages from 1 until the end. You don't have to think about where to go next, so it's easy to stay on track with what you need to do. Third, the word of the day. Every day, you get a new word in your email inbox automatically. You don't have to think about it. Simply check your email, learn a word, and you're done. The fourth way is with our progress tracking tools. They spoon-feed you lessons one by one. So let's say you finished lesson 1 where you learned greetings, then you automatically load up lesson 2 where you learn a basic conversation that uses the greetings you learned in lesson 1. Then you have lesson 3 and 4 and so on. You don't have to worry about what to do next because our dashboard will keep you on track. It'll even build upon what you learned in your previous lessons so you won't forget it. The point is to put your learning on autopilot. You need something that guides you from A to B to C, whether it's your own habits or a book that takes you from 1 to 100 or a learning program that feeds you lessons. So take one of these tips and apply it today. So, to put your learning on autopilot, just check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share this video with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Are you focused on active language learning or passive language learning? And which is the best way to learn? In this video, you'll learn the difference between active and passive learning and some methods for each. Do you know the difference between active and passive learning? You'll find out the differences between these two. First, the difference between active and passive learning. Here's the difference. Active learning means you're actively engaging with learning material and focusing on it. For example, you're reading in your target language, you're looking up words, you're translating, you're memorizing phrases, or you're speaking out loud. So you're focused on what you're learning and you're really into it. Now, passive learning is different. It requires less concentration. It's usually done when you're doing something else. For example, doing chores, driving to work, or taking the train. You could be listening to an audio lesson or watching a video lesson. But the difference is you're not focused on picking apart every word. You're just passively taking the language in. What about you? How do you usually learn? Do you have a lot of active practice? A lot of passive practice? Do you have a combination? Let us know in the comments. Second, how you can learn both ways with our lessons. If you do a lot of passive learning, say because you're always on the go, then here are 4 simple tactics you can apply right now. 1. Press play on a lesson and just listen or watch, just like you would with YouTube. So if you're at home with your computer on, press play on a lesson and take it in. 2. Now, if you're outside, if you're going to the store or commuting, you can learn with our free Innovative Language 101 app for the Android, iPhone, and iPad. Again, open a lesson, press play, and that's it. If you want to passively review words and phrases, then check out the Vocabulary Slideshow tool. This premium study tool is available on every lesson and vocab list. Just press play, and with every slide, you'll get the word, the audio pronunciation, the translation, and sample sentences. You can even put the slideshow on loop and immerse yourself that way. And third, if you have an Amazon Echo device, then you can immerse yourself with daily audio lessons, or you can learn with the quick word of the day. You can just play a lesson and keep it in the background while you're at home. Just look for Daily Dose by Innovative Language on the Amazon Skill Store and download it for free. Now, if you're looking for some active learning practice and you have some time to concentrate, here are 5 tactics you can use right now. Number 1. Listen or watch a lesson and read along with the translations. You'll get complete translations in the lesson notes and the line-by-line dialogue. This will make your reading and listening skills skyrocket. The best part is you'll understand every single word. The translations are right in front of you. Number 2. Repeat the lesson dialogue as you hear it. This is called shadowing, and it will boost your speaking skills. Just repeat the lines that you hear until you can speak with confidence. To make it even easier, you can also get the lines in the dialogue study tool and in the lesson notes, so you can read them out loud as you hear them in the lesson. Number 3. Record yourself with our voice recorder in the dialogue study tool to perfect your pronunciation and see how close you are to a native speaker. Number 4. If you want to boost your vocabulary, study words with our smart flashcards. They sort the words for you, so you get the harder words more often until you master them, and the easy ones show up now and then to refresh your memory. And number 5, ask questions and practice. Leave a comment in the comment section. If you're a Premium Plus user, you get your very own teacher, and you can ask them to review and correct your writing and speaking. You can also ask for learning advice and get all of your questions answered. Both are great ways to learn, but which one is best? Well, that depends on you. If you have some quiet time to focus, active learning is best. But if you're on the train and you're multitasking, then passive learning is the better option. Whichever you choose, you can apply both with our language learning program. So, to test out active and passive learning, just check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Every language learner wants to speak with confidence, without struggling, and without stopping to think of words. So how do you do this? In this video, you'll learn 5 tactics to perfect your speaking. Above all, every learner wants to speak in their target language with confidence. We've run survey after survey, year after year, and the results are the same. Listening, reading, and writing are all important, but people want to improve their speaking the most. So how do you perfect your speaking skills? First, shadow the dialogues you hear in the lessons. What is shadowing? It's a learning technique where you mimic native speakers. In other words, you listen and then you repeat what they say. This is a fast and easy way to start practicing speaking. You can do this with any one of our audio or video lessons. And even easier, if you have access to the dialogue section, you can read along out loud as you listen. So shadow as much as possible to perfect your speaking and try harder lessons to take yourself to the next level. Second, read the dialogue out loud. We just mentioned this in tip 1, but this tactic deserves its own special mention. Reading out loud is another easy way to practice your speaking. Simply read the lesson dialogue that's available in the dialogue section, the lesson notes, or the lesson transcript. By reading out loud, you're practicing your speaking skills. And here's a trick. If you can get yourself to read faster, you'll be able to speak faster too. Natives tend to speak quickly, and if you can too, that's a sign that you're improving. Third, record yourself speaking to perfect your pronunciation. If you're a Premium or Premium Plus member, look for the voice recorder in the dialogue section. With this tool, you can record yourself and compare your speaking to a native speaker. This is powerful because you instantly hear the difference between your speech and the authentic native pronunciation. And then you can easily perfect your speaking and pronunciation. If you don't have a premium account, record yourself with your smartphone. And while you can't really compare, you can spot where you struggle or stutter. This tactic is used by professional speakers, public speakers, just about anyone that has to give a presentation. Fourth, if you're a Premium Plus member, record yourself and send it to your Premium Plus teacher for feedback. Here, you're getting instant feedback from a native speaker. They'll point out your mistakes, they'll tell you what to improve and how, and record themselves and work with you until you reach perfection. That's the power of having a native speaker give you feedback. So what do people usually record? Here's an easy one. Record a one-paragraph self-intro. In fact, we ask all of our new members to do this. Give your name, your age, where you're from, why you're learning, and that's it. It's a great way to get started. Our more advanced students talk about their day. They send 3 recordings, in the morning, in the afternoon, and at night. For example, I woke up at 7 a.m. and brushed my teeth. I got ready for work. My train was a little late, and so on. This can dramatically improve your speaking because you're practicing conversations that people have all the time. The 5th way to perfect your speaking, Premium Plus assignments. With this feature, you get weekly assignments based on your needs and goals, whether they're reading, writing, listening, or speaking. If you want to improve your speaking, your Premium Plus teacher will send you speaking assignments non-stop every week and provide you with constant feedback. This is all part of your personalized learning experience. So take advantage of our tools and put these tactics to use. And remember, if you want to master your language with our complete language learning program, now's your chance. So to test out these tips and start speaking now, check out our complete language learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account by clicking on the link in the description. Get tons of resources to have you speaking in your target language. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to learn your target language for free? Then get our language gifts of the month right now before they expire. Here's what you're getting this month. First, the Renting an Apartment Conversation Cheat Sheet. Learn how to say, how much is the rent? How many bedrooms are there? And much more with this new PDF cheat sheet. Second, printable visual flashcards that'll improve your vocabulary. Want to speak more of the language? You'll need to learn more words. And with our new printable visual flashcards, you'll easily master over 1,500 words. Just download and print these flashcards out. Third, the top 50 marine animals and fish. How well do you know animal names in your target language? With this lesson, you'll learn how to say shark, whale, dolphin, and much more. Fourth, how to talk about your day in 20 phrases. If you can't talk about your day yet, this 1-minute lesson will get you speaking. You'll learn 20 must-know phrases, from talking about waking up and brushing your teeth to dinner and going to sleep. Fifth, looking for a new language learning app? With the Innovative 101 app, you learn language fast and start speaking in minutes because the audio and video lessons are just 3 to 15 minutes long. Learning is that easy. Download Innovative 101 for free for the Android, iPhone, and iPad. And finally, the deal of the month. If you want to finally master the language with lessons by real teachers and our complete language learning program, get 35% off Basic, Premium, or Premium Plus with the summer sale. To get your gifts and language learning resources, click the link in the lesson description below. Download them right now before they expire.
What's up everyone, it's time for VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. My name is Linh and welcome back. Xin chào các bạn, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn trong ngày hôm nay. Today I'm going to share with you some exclamations that you can use to express your feelings, and it's going to be very easy, trust me, so let's get started. The first one, or the number one, I think is the most common one in Vietnam, which means oh my god. I think all foreigners living in Vietnam would know this because it's just so common and you can actually use anytime. This one you can use when you're surprised and you just want to just like oh my god, okay? And in Vietnamese we say ôi giời ơi. Ôi giời ơi. Ôi giời ơi, okay? But that is how you actually pronounce correctly and slowly. But like, I mean, when it comes to the situation, then you would say ôi giời, ôi giời, something like that, okay? So let's see when you can actually use it, okay? For example, when you're so shocked or so surprised, you can actually just say ôi giời. All right, the second one, this one means really, is like really, something like that, okay? So in Vietnamese we say thật á, thật á, thật á, okay? So thật has dấu nặng and á is dấu sắc, thật á. And then when you come faster, you can say thật á, thật á. So for example, if your friend says, tôi vừa bị mất điện thoại. Tôi vừa bị mất điện thoại. Tôi vừa bị mất điện thoại. That means I've just lost my phone. So you can actually say, tôi vừa bị mất điện thoại. Thật á? That one. That means really? The next one, cái gì? Cái gì? Cái gì? Okay, that means what? Cái gì? Like that. So that is how you actually pronounce and like speak that, okay? Cái gì means like what? Like what do you mean? Something like that, okay? Cái gì? Another one for cái gì, we can use làm sao. Làm sao. Làm sao. Làm sao means like what happened or what, something like that, okay? Làm sao? Làm sao? Làm sao? Another one, if you want to say like oh my god or just oh my or oh dear, you can say ôi, 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 just o and e, okay? Ôi, 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 like that. For exclamations, when you use them, you actually have to put feelings in it. So we don't really say like ôi, but we have to say ôi, ôi, something like that. Another word for like ôi, you can also use uầy, 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 okay? Is it difficult? Uầy, okay? So it's something like uầy. It's the same with ôi, like oh my god or oh dear or stuff like that. Uầy, em kia xinh nhở? That means oh my god, she's so cute or she's so pretty. Uầy, em kia xinh nhở? Another one, if you want to say like holy crap or just like I'm screwed, you can say thôi xong. Thôi xong. Thôi xong means like I'm done, something like that, okay? Ôi, thôi xong. When you're at your office and you did something wrong and suddenly your boss knows that and you can actually say thôi xong. Sếp biết rồi. Thôi xong. Sếp biết rồi. Thôi xong. Sếp biết rồi. That means, oh crap, he knows it. Ôi mẹ ơi. Ôi mẹ ơi. Ôi mẹ ơi means like you're calling your mom. Mẹ means mom, right? Ôi mẹ ơi means like you feel so shocked, so surprised, or so terrified. Ôi mẹ ơi, ôi mẹ ơi, ôi mẹ ơi. For example, when you almost get an accident, you can ôi mẹ ơi. Another one, when you eat something very delicious and you want to show that it's super, super yummy, you can actually say yum yum, yum yum, and also you can say ngon, ngon. Okay, ngon means delicious or is so good. Or you can just say ngon ngon, ngon 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 ngon. Another one, this one is also very common. When you want to say something, are you crazy or are you out of your mind or are you kidding me? You can say điên à, điên à, điên à, điên à. Okay, this one is completely polite, but it's very casual, so you can just use with like friends or families, or your cousins or your siblings, stuff like that. Điên à, điên à, điên à. Are you crazy? Điên à. Another one you can use when you're drinking or when you're partying with your friends, and when you want to say cheers, you can say yo, yo. Okay, yo is like it's pretty Southland. This one we use when you're in the south of Vietnam, like yo, yo. But when you want to say like in a northern accent, we say lên, lên. Lên means like cheers, or like how to say, it's like means up. Lên means up. So when we go drinking and when we want to say like cheers in Vietnamese, or in the north of Vietnam, usually we will say lên 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 lên. Lên means like bring your cups, okay? Or you can say like 1, 2, 3, yo, something like that. 1, 2, 3, yo. 1, 2, 3 means 1, 2, 3, right? So 1, 2, 3, lên. Another one, if you want to say like bravo in Vietnamese, we can say hoan hô, hoan hô, hoan hô, hoan hô. Or you can actually use this one with kids, okay? So if they done something well and you want to cheer them up, then you can say hoan hô, hoan hô. If someone is very intelligent or smart or brilliant that you want to just show your expression, you can say thông minh, thông minh, thông minh. Okay, means brilliant. Thông minh, thông minh. Okay, last one, if you want to just say like fantastic or great, you can say tuyệt vời, tuyệt vời, tuyệt vời. Okay, tuyệt vời means great or fantastic. Tuyệt vời.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Monthly Review, the monthly show on language learning, where you discover new learning strategies, motivational tips, study tools, and resources. By the way, all the lessons and bonuses you're about to see can be downloaded for free on our website. So click the link in the description right now to sign up for your free lifetime account. Okay, today's topic is how to start conversations, talking points for language learners. How do you start a conversation in a language that you're learning? Believe it or not, it's actually very easy to do. And in this lesson, we'll give you tips and resources to get you speaking more of your target language. You'll discover 1. Talking points for language learners, 2, the top 5 ways to start a conversation, and 3, resources to help you master these talking points. But first, here are this month's new lessons and resources. Be sure to download these now before we take them down in a few days. First, the Renting an Apartment Conversation Cheat Sheet. Learn how to say, how much is the rent? How many bedrooms are there? And much more with this new PDF cheat sheet. Second, visual flashcards that'll improve your vocabulary. Want to speak more of the target language? You'll need to learn more words. And with our new printable visual flashcards, you'll easily master over 1,500 words. Just download and print these visual flashcards out. Third, the top 50 marine animals and fish. How well do you know animal names in your target language? With this quick lesson, you'll learn how to say shark, whale, dolphin, and much more. Fourth, how to talk about your day in 20 phrases. If you can't talk about your day yet, this 1-minute lesson will get you speaking. You'll learn 20 must-know phrases, from talking about waking up and brushing your teeth to dinner and going to sleep. To get your free resources, click the link in the description below right now. They're yours to keep forever. Okay, let's jump into today's topic. How to start conversations. Talking points for language learners. Starting a conversation can be intimidating for most people, even in their own native language. So it's understandable if you feel even more intimidated starting a conversation in another language. But if you do want to speak more of your target language and get more practice, that's exactly what you'll need to do. Have conversations with native speakers. Part 1. Talking points for language learners. The good news is starting a conversation in another language is much easier because 1, native speakers will realize that you're learning and will go easy on you. And 2, you don't know enough of the language to worry about saying something clever, and that's totally fine. So you can easily start with basic phrases. So, how exactly do you start a conversation? You'll need something called a talking point. A talking point is simply a topic or a thing to talk about. For example, weather's a very common talking point. You can say, nice weather today, to someone and start a conversation from that. And after that, you can ask them where they're from or talk about the city, like, wow, this is a great city, which is another basic talking point. And now you have a conversation going, all from a simple talking point and a simple comment about the weather. So, what are some common talking points? Let's get into part 2. Part 2, the top 5 ways to start a conversation. Again, a good thing about having conversations in another language is that it's okay and natural to focus on simple topics for a while. So, here are 5 easy ways to start conversations in your target language. And if you're already learning with our language program, then you've already learned some of these within your first few lessons. 1. Introduce yourself in your target language. Sometimes, starting a conversation or continuing one is as simple as introducing yourself. You can also use this if you've started with a different topic, like the weather. Then it makes sense to say, by the way, my name is. You'll learn how to introduce yourself in the very first lesson of our program. 2. The weather. People talk about the weather all over the world, so you should learn weather phrases in your target language. Just saying, it's really nice today, is enough to start a conversation. If you want to talk about the weather, check out our Can Talk About Weather learning pathway. This series of lessons teaches you how to talk about the weather in your target language. 3. Compliments. Compliments are a great way to start a conversation. You can compliment something about their city, their country, or something about their culture. 4. Ask for help. So, for example, you can ask for directions about the price of something and let the conversation go from there. These are very basic phrases that you learn in our survival phrases lessons. And 5, learn phrases for transactions, like getting a room at a hotel or telling the taxi driver where to go. These are very easy ways to start a dialogue, and you can easily move into other topics. Again, you learn all of these with our survival phrases lessons. Of course, these are not the only talking points or icebreakers you can use. If you can think of more, go ahead and use them. Which one would you use? Leave us a comment. Now, how do you actually learn the language around these talking points? Part 3. Resources to help you master these talking points. First, take our lessons. If you haven't yet signed up for a free lifetime account to our learning program, you can do so now. In every lesson, you learn a basic conversation, like the weather, introducing yourself, asking for directions, and more. And this gives you all the lines you'll need to start and continue a conversation in real life. And if you want to find lessons related to a specific talking point, like the weather, you can find them in our lesson library. Second, use our conversation PDF cheat sheets. These cheat sheets are a quick summary of our actual lessons and give you the must-know phrases and vocabulary for topics like family, weather, travel, getting directions, and much more. Third, come up with a list of phrases and questions you'd want to use in a conversation, and then ask your Premium Plus teacher for translations. Or use an online translation tool, although that may not always be perfect. Either way, you'll have lines that you can use to start conversations. Fourth, use our free vocabulary and phrase lists. There, you'll find hundreds of vocabulary and phrase lists across all kinds of topics: holidays, common phrases, phrases for weather, phrases for restaurants, and much more. So thank you for watching this episode of Monthly Review. Next time, we'll talk about the 7 skills you'll need for language mastery. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. And if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way, and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. See you next time. Bye! You're learning a language, but here's a question. Do you actually remember what you've learned? Or do you forget everything a day later? If you're forgetting everything and not making any real progress, it might be because you're missing a crucial part of the learning process, the actual practice and assessment. For that, you'll want the assessments inside our learning program. And in this video, you'll discover 1. How to access the assessments and start practicing. 2. How you'll learn faster and remember everything. And 3. How you can get your language assessed by native teachers. Let's jump in. 1. How to access the assessments and start practicing. First, what are assessments? These are multiple choice and teacher-graded exercises that test you on what you've learned so far and give you a chance to practice your language so that you don't forget what you learned. If you're learning with our language program, then you automatically get an assessment after every couple of lessons. This is to make sure you're practicing and retaining the language. If you haven't tried the study tool yet, sign up for a free lifetime account and get access right now. You'll find the assessments inside our recommended learning pathway. 2. How you'll learn faster and remember everything. So after you've completed a few lessons, you'll get a quick multiple-choice assessment that tests you on all the words and grammar rules you learned. Answer the questions the best you can, and you'll get instant results showing you what you got right and wrong. That way, you'll know if you've remembered anything, and you'll know what your weak points are. But there's more. Just by taking these assessments, you're improving your memory. That's because you're using a science-backed learning method called active recall. Active recall is where you try to recall or remember without looking at the answer, and in doing so, you strengthen your memory. Plus, you get to practice and use the language that you've learned, instead of letting it fade away from your memory. 3. How you can get your language assessed by native teachers. You also get hand-graded assessment exercises on speaking and writing, which are graded by our team of native teachers. With these assessments, you can submit a recording of yourself speaking or submit a piece of writing, and our teachers will assess your skills and give you feedback. Getting feedback from a native is one of the fastest ways to improve your language skills. Remember, you'll find our assessment exercises peppered throughout our recommended learning pathway. So, if you want to start learning the language with our learning program and make sure you remember everything with these assessments, sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Just click the link in the description. And if you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a new language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. I'll see you next time. Bye! Want to learn and speak more of your target language? You'll need to learn more words, and you can do that with printable visual flashcards. So here's how you can learn over 1,500 words easily with a free printable resource that boosts your retention, keeps you focused on one word at a time, and makes learning fun. In this video, you'll discover 1. How to get our printable visual flashcards for free, 2. How you'll learn words and phrases even faster, and 3. 5 ways to learn with the flashcards. First, what are visual flashcards? Visual flashcards are our printable flashcards that teach you 1,500 words across 60 topics. All words come with images and translations for easy retention, and they're an easy way for beginners to boost their vocabulary. So, how do you get them? How to get our printable visual flashcards for free. Just click the link and sign up for a free lifetime account to our learning program. Our learning program teaches you the language through audio and video lessons, study tools, and one-on-one access to a teacher. These visual flashcards are a free supplemental resource for anyone interested in learning. Once you've signed up, check your email to confirm your account and download the free visual flashcards. Then, print out the PDF files, cut out the cards, and start learning. How you'll learn words and phrases even faster. Learning words can be difficult. If you're learning on your phone or computer, you have tons of notifications and distractions competing for your attention. You can also overwhelm yourself by learning too many words at once and forgetting them all. So, how can you learn faster? Our visual flashcards are a physical resource, which means there are no distractions, and they're right in front of you, unlike an app that's buried somewhere in your phone, so you can easily start learning. You get one word per card, so you can focus on one word at a time. No distractions, no giant word lists, just one word at a time, which takes a second to learn. All cards include the word in the target language, the translation, and a picture to help the meaning stick better. And you can easily run through the cards and test yourself until you remember each and every word. With visual flashcards, you learn 1,500 of the most common words, which means you don't waste time learning words that aren't useful for beginners. 5 ways to learn with the flashcards. Once you've downloaded and printed the flashcards, how do you learn? 1. Set aside 5 to 10 minutes and pick out 20 cards. Spend the first half reviewing the cards and the second half testing yourself on the meanings. 2. For the words that you struggle with, keep them in a separate pile. That way, you can focus on just the hard words and skip the ones you know. 3. Since the words are separated across 60 topics, you can focus on one topic at a time and keep at it until you're done with all 60 topics. 4. Place the cards on the objects they represent around your home. Or 5. Turn it into a game with your friends. Have them quiz you on the words. Pick which way works best for you and learn with our visual flashcards. So, if you want to boost your vocabulary and speak more of your target language, download our visual flashcards for free right now. Just click the link and sign up for a free lifetime account to our learning program. Since you're learning the language, do you also learn while you're on the go, like on the way to work or on a walk? Do you put small blocks of time to productive use? If not, here's how. In this video, you'll discover how to learn a language anywhere, anytime with our free app. Second, you'll find out how to learn 2 times faster with study tools. Third, how to test your language skills. Fourth, how to learn with your own teacher. And 5th, how to get free bonus language lessons just for watching this video. So let's jump in. 1. How to learn a language in minutes, anywhere you are. First, download our innovative 101 app for your iPhone, iPad, or Android. Just click the link in the description to download it and sign up for your free lifetime account. Once you're in, we give you one clear pathway of lessons to follow. Just press play on a lesson and you'll absorb a practical conversation. You'll also learn all of the words and grammar rules in minutes. Yes, in minutes, because lessons are just a few minutes long, which means you can easily learn the language while you're commuting to work, going to the store, or while out on a walk. You can put that time to productive use. 2. How to learn 2 times faster with study tools. If you're a serious learner and want to succeed with the language, check out our study tools to help you master words, grammar rules, and conversations even faster. Just scroll down in the lesson to access the tools. You can understand the conversation in full with the line-by-line audio and the translations. Review the key lesson vocabulary with the vocab list. And master the grammar with our in-depth lesson notes. 3. How to test and practice your language skills. You also get assessments after every few lessons to test you on what you've learned and give you the chance to practice the language. You'll find assessments peppered throughout the learning pathway, and they'll only take a few minutes to complete, which means you can easily do them while you're out and about. You get results instantly so that you know what you've mastered and what your weak points are. 4. How to learn with your own teacher on the go. If you're a Premium Plus member, you can also learn with your own teacher. Just visit My Teacher inside the app. There, you can interact with your teacher, practice writing, ask questions about the language, send audio and video recordings of yourself speaking the language, and get corrections and feedback. All of this through the app. 5. How to get free bonus language lessons. Since you've watched this far, here's a free bonus that many users don't know about. We release 3 to 5 new lessons a week, every week, non-stop, and they're free for 3 weeks before going into our lesson library, which means you can learn the language for free and get new lessons every week with our innovative 101 app. How? Just open up the menu inside the app and tap on Newest Lessons to unlock them. So if you're not yet learning a language while you're on the go, here's your chance to turn those small blocks of time into something productive. Download the innovative 101 app for your iPhone, iPad, or Android. Just click the link in the description. Want to learn your target language for free? Then get our language gifts of the month right now, before they expire. Here's what you're getting this month. First, the Using Transportation Conversation Cheat Sheet. Do you know how to get around in your target language? You can learn how. This new cheat sheet teaches you must-know vocabulary and phrases, like where can I buy a ticket? How much is the train pass? And much more. Second, the Ultimate Guide to Beginner Language Ebook. Want a free way to boost your vocabulary? With this new PDF ebook, you'll master over 500 beginner words and phrases, more than enough to start speaking the language with confidence. Third, can you talk about holiday accommodations in your target language? Learn how to say hotel, guest house, inn, and much more with this quick vocab bonus. Fourth, most common ways to say sorry. Do you know all the ways to apologize in your target language? This 1-minute lesson will get them in your head, guaranteed. Fifth, free language learning audiobooks for anyone who sees this video. If you watch this far, then here's a free bonus. We're giving all of our users free access to our huge library of language learning audiobooks. Save them to your device and listen and learn. They're yours to keep forever. And finally, the deal of the month. If you want to finally master the language with lessons by real teachers and our complete language learning program, get 40% off Premium or Premium Plus with the Epic sale. To get your gifts and language learning resources, click the link in the description below. Download them right now before they expire.
Hi guys, it's Ling. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn hôm nay. This video is gonna be very interesting and it's gonna be helpful because it'll help you how to express your love. I hope that it's gonna be helpful for some of you who have a relationship with a Vietnamese woman or a Vietnamese guy, okay? And let's see what we got. Number one, I believe that if you're in a relationship, you must know this one. I love you, okay? And in Vietnamese, of course, we say anh yêu em. Anh yêu em. Anh yêu em if you're a man, and just the opposite. Em yêu anh if you're a woman. Em yêu anh, okay? But if you are like not in a relationship yet and you're just like having a crush on each other and you're not officially in a relationship, then you can tell the other person that em thích anh. Em thích anh. Em thích anh means I like you, or if you are a man, of course you say anh thích em. Anh thích em, alright? And if I say it, I would say em thích anh. The next one, if you want to express that you're very grateful for having a chance to meet them, or you're very happy to have met them, you can say em thật may mắn khi gặp anh. Em thật may mắn khi gặp anh. Em thật may mắn khi gặp anh means like I'm so lucky or I feel very lucky to have met you. Em thật may mắn khi gặp anh, and just the opposite. Anh thật may mắn khi gặp em, if you're a man, okay? Em thật may mắn khi gặp anh. Em thật may mắn khi gặp anh. Alright, the next one, I think this one is very common, very popular, and we'd love to say this to our partner because it's just so true. That means I feel safe being with you. And in Vietnamese, we say em thấy an toàn khi ở bên anh. Em thấy an toàn khi ở bên anh. Em thấy an toàn khi ở bên anh means like I feel safe being with you or I feel safe when I'm with you. Em thấy an toàn khi ở bên anh. And another favorite sentence that I think is very common for men, which is I can be myself being with you. So for men, we will say anh được là chính mình khi ở bên em. Anh được là chính mình khi ở bên em. Anh được là chính mình khi ở bên em. Anh được là chính mình khi ở bên em. That means I can be myself being with you. Anh được là chính mình khi ở bên em. Let's say since you met that person, you become a better person, you become a better version of yourself. In this situation, if you want to show some appreciations to your partner, you can say, em trở thành một người tốt hơn từ khi gặp anh. Em trở thành một người tốt hơn từ khi gặp anh. Em trở thành một người tốt hơn từ khi gặp anh. Em trở thành một người tốt hơn từ khi gặp anh. That means I've become a better person since I met you. Em trở thành một người tốt hơn từ khi gặp anh. And if you're a man, and of course you can say anh trở thành một người tốt hơn từ khi gặp em. The next one I want to introduce to you guys, this one has two meanings, okay? If you tell this one to your partner, that will be great. But if you want to set a friend zone with someone, it also very meaningful. It's gonna be helpful. Anh là người bạn tốt nhất của em. Anh là người bạn tốt nhất của em. Anh là người bạn tốt nhất của em means you're my best friend. So if you say this to your partner, that will be nice, and that means you guys are best friends. But if you want to just tell someone that hey, step back, we're just friends, okay? So you can say anh là người bạn tốt nhất của em. That means it's not very how do I say, it's not gonna hurt someone, but it's just like the signal that hey, we're just friends. Anh là người bạn tốt nhất của em. Another one, this one is a little bit funny, and you actually can use this one to your friends only. Because if you say directly to that person, that would be a little bit painful, I have to say that. For example, if you are seeing someone and you just don't really like that person, you're not just into him or her. So you tell that to your friend, to your close friend, and in this situation you can say anh rất tốt nhưng em rất tiếc. Anh rất tốt nhưng em rất tiếc. Anh rất tốt nhưng em rất tiếc. That means you're a good guy, but I'm sorry. So that means when you tell to your friends, it's gonna be like he's good, but too bad that we cannot move forward, something like that. Okay, so anh rất tốt nhưng em rất tiếc. You're good, but I'm sorry. Alright, another one, if you want to say thank to your partner or to your boyfriend, girlfriend, and just say thank you for being with you. In this situation, we say cảm ơn anh vì đã luôn ở bên em. Cảm ơn anh vì đã luôn ở bên em. Cảm ơn anh vì đã luôn ở bên em means thank you for always being with me. Cảm ơn anh vì đã luôn ở bên em. And cảm ơn em vì đã luôn ở bên anh. Okay? Cảm ơn anh vì đã luôn ở bên em. Alright, also if you want to say like thank you for listening to me, you can say cảm ơn anh vì đã luôn lắng nghe em. Cảm ơn anh vì đã luôn lắng nghe em. Cảm ơn anh vì đã luôn lắng nghe em. Oh, so sweet. Another one, this one women really like it, really love to hear, which is like, you're beautiful. Okay, so in Vietnamese, there are many ways to say this. The first one, the most common one, em rất đẹp. Em rất đẹp. Em rất đẹp. Okay, em rất đẹp means you're so beautiful. Em rất đẹp. Another way would be em đẹp lắm. Em đẹp lắm. Em đẹp lắm. Em đẹp lắm. That also means you're beautiful. Another one would be em xinh lắm. Em xinh lắm. Em xinh lắm. Xinh means pretty. Em xinh lắm. You're so pretty. And the last one, em rất dễ thương. Em rất dễ thương. Em rất dễ thương means you're very cute or you're so adorable. Em rất dễ thương. Alright, that's it for today. I hope that this is gonna help you to have a better relationship with your partner and also to understand a little bit more about Vietnamese culture. What to say to your partner. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. And let me know what you want to learn in the next video, okay? Because it's gonna be more practical and it's gonna be more useful because this comes from you. Alright, thank you very much for watching again and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hi guys, it's Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn trong VietnamesePod101.com. In this video today, we're going to talk about some demonstratives that you can use to say this is and that is. But in Vietnamese, it's super easy because you only need to remember one word. And the tones will be different a little bit, but basically this is like the main word, the key word. One thing I like to notice is we don't have plural and singular in demonstratives in Vietnamese. The main thing is because we only have like one word to represent for plural nouns. So that's the reason why when you say this is or that is in plural, you don't have to say these are or those are. You don't have to change them like that. But we actually use like them for both plural and singular. First, I'd like to talk about this is. So in Vietnamese, the word that I mentioned before is đây là. Đây là. Đây là, okay? Đây là means this is or it's đây là. So đây means here, okay? And là means to be verb and we don't have to conjugate the verb. We just use là for every nouns, every pronouns, okay? Đây là. Alright, so in sentence, if you want to say like, this is my house, we can say đây là nhà tôi. Đây là nhà tôi, okay? Đây là nhà tôi. Or đây là phòng tôi. Đây là phòng tôi, okay? Đây là phòng tôi means this is my room. Or đây là cái gối của tôi. Đây là cái gối của tôi means this is my pillow. Đây là lớp học tiếng Việt của Vietnamese 101. Đây là lớp học tiếng Việt của Vietnamese 101. Đây là lớp học tiếng Việt của Vietnamese 101 means this is the Vietnamese class of VietnamesePod101.com. Đây là quán cà phê yêu thích của tôi. Đây là quán cà phê yêu thích của tôi. Đây là quán cà phê yêu thích của tôi. Quán cà phê means coffee shop. Quán is the shop. Yêu thích is favorite. And của tôi is mine, okay? Or mine. We have a video about possessive already, so let's take a look. Đây là quán cà phê yêu thích của tôi means this is my favorite coffee shop. Or this is the coffee shop that I like, okay? Đây là quán cà phê yêu thích của tôi. Aside from đây là, there is another word that you can actually use which means this is also. So in Vietnamese we say cái này là. Cái này là. Okay? This one actually literally means this is. And đây là means here is. Okay? Cái này là. Alright, so now let's take a look at some examples. Cái này là quần áo mùa đông của tôi. Cái này là quần áo mùa đông của tôi. Quần áo mùa đông means winter clothes. And của tôi means my. Cái này là quần áo mùa đông của tôi means these are my winter clothes. Okay? Here you see that even though we're using these are, but we don't change the words. We don't change đây là or cái này là to plural. We actually use the same words. Okay? So don't be confused and just take it easy. Đây là quần áo mùa đông của tôi or cái này là quần áo mùa đông của tôi. Okay? Another example, cái này là bộ sưu tập tem của tôi. Cái này là bộ sưu tập tem của tôi. We have a new word. Bộ sưu tập means collection. Tem means stamp. Cái này là bộ sưu tập tem của tôi means this is my stamp collection. Okay, so you will see that we actually use cái này là and đây là pretty much the same for both plural and singular. Okay, now let's take a look at some examples of that is. For that is, in Vietnamese, if we say đây là for this is, we can actually use đấy là for that is. So just dấu sắc, okay? So đấy là, okay? Does it sound similar? So đây là and đấy là, đây là, đấy là, đây là, đấy là, đấy là bố tôi, đấy là bố tôi. Đấy là bố tôi means that is my father or that's my dad. Or đấy là mẹ tôi. Đấy là mẹ tôi. Đấy là mẹ tôi means that is my mom, that is my mother. But if you want to say they are my parents, we say đấy là bố mẹ tôi. Đấy là bố mẹ tôi. Okay? Đấy là bố mẹ tôi. So we can use for both singular and plural. Đấy là bố mẹ tôi. Alright, another word for đấy là, we also can use kia là. Kia là. Okay? Kia, kia means over there. Kia là means that is or those are or stuff like that. Just for something that is far away from you, that you cannot touch, okay? Or maybe you cannot see as well. Kia là sở thú. Kia là sở thú. Kia là sở thú, okay? Kia là sở thú means that is the zoo. Kia là sở thú. Sở thú is the zoo. Kia là công ty tôi. Kia là công ty tôi. Kia là công ty tôi means that is my company or that is my office. And when you are passing by, you can say kia là công ty tôi. Another one is rạp chiếu phim. Rạp chiếu phim means cinema, the cinema or the theater. So if you want to say like that is the cinema, you can say kia là rạp chiếu phim. Kia là rạp chiếu phim. Kia là rạp chiếu phim. That's it for today. Very, very easy, right? So now let's summarize everything that we mentioned today. Đây là for here is or this is. Đấy là means that is, okay? Aside from đây là and đấy là, we also have cái này là, okay? And kia là. Alright, so only 4 words today, but the main word we have to remember is đây and đấy, okay? And remember that no singular, no plural at all, we can use for any words. And that's it for today. Thank you very much for watching and I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again. Have a good one. See you in the next video. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại các bạn. Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh đây. Rất vui được gặp lại các bạn ngày hôm nay. Hi everyone, my name is Linh. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, we're going to talk about transportation, as well as some words that you can use when you are traveling on the roads, okay? Especially for foreigners, when they use Grab bike or Bee or some applications to travel around Vietnam. I know that the traffic in Vietnam is pretty hard to control, but if you're not driving, you can actually use these words to tell the driver, okay? And also, let's learn some yes-no questions, some simple yes-no questions that you can use for the vocabulary that you learned today, okay? Now, let's get started. First one, before we jump into the transportation, let's talk about some words. For example, in Vietnamese, if you want to say turn left, we say rẽ trái, rẽ trái, dấu ngã and dấu sắc, so it's a little bit hard. Rẽ trái, okay? That means turn left. And turn right, we say rẽ phải, dấu ngã and dấu hỏi, rẽ phải, okay? Right, next one, if you want to say go straight, you can say đi thẳng, đi thẳng. Đi is easy, right? And thẳng, dấu hỏi, đi thẳng, okay? So, rẽ trái, rẽ phải, đi thẳng. Alright, if you want to say turn around, we say quay lại, okay? And the next one, if you want to say stop, we say dừng lại, okay? Dừng lại, to stop. The next one, if you want to say like cross the road, we say qua đường. Qua means to cross. Đường means the road. Cross the road or cross the street. Qua đường, or you can say sang đường. Sang means to pass. Sang đường, okay? Qua đường and sang đường. Alright, so we have rẽ trái, rẽ phải, đi thẳng, quay lại, dừng lại và sang đường or qua đường. Đây là gì? Đây là gì? Đây là gì means what is this? I'm gonna move here a little bit so I can show pictures here. Alright, so đây là gì? Đây là gì? Đây là xe máy. Đây là xe máy. Đây là xe máy means this is a motorbike, or you can say đây là một chiếc xe máy means a motorbike, một chiếc. But actually, if you want to say faster, if you want to speak faster, we can just say đây là xe máy, that's it. Đây là xe máy. Alright, so now let's take a look at these questions. If you want to ask whether that person has a motorbike, we say bạn có xe máy không? Bạn có xe máy không? Bạn có xe máy không means do you have a motorbike? Bạn có xe máy không? And if you want to say yes, we say có, tôi có. Có, tôi có. And if you want to say no, we say không, tôi không có. Không, tôi không có. So that means yes, I do have, and no, I don't have. Đây là gì? Đây là gì? Do you know that? Đây là ô tô. Đây là ô tô. Ô tô. Or you can say đây là một chiếc ô tô. Đây là một chiếc ô tô. Okay? And if you want to ask if that person has a car, you can say bạn có ô tô không? Bạn có ô tô không? That means do you have a car? And for yes, có, tôi có. And for no, không, tôi không có. Another question would be bạn có lái ô tô không? Bạn có lái ô tô không means do you drive or do you know how to drive? And for yes, có, tôi có. And no, không, tôi không. Đây là gì? Đây là gì? Đây là xe buýt. Đây là xe buýt. Buýt. U-I-T buýt. Buýt. Xe buýt. Okay? Xe buýt. A yes no question with xe buýt would be bạn có thích đi xe buýt không? Bạn có thích đi xe buýt không? Bạn có thích đi xe buýt không? Means do you like traveling by bus? Bạn có thích đi xe buýt không? For yes, we can say có, tôi thích. Có, tôi thích. And no, không, tôi không thích. Không, tôi không thích. Đây là gì? Máy bay. Máy bay. Máy bay. Đây là máy bay. Đây là máy bay. Máy bay. Máy bay, okay? So we have some hãng hàng không. Hãng hàng không. Hãng hàng không means an airline. Đây là gì? Đây là gì? Các bạn biết không? Các bạn biết không? Đây là tàu biển. Đây là tàu biển. Tàu biển. Okay? Đây là tàu biển. A question about tàu biển would be bạn có bị say sóng không? Bạn có bị say sóng không? This one doesn't contain tàu biển, but it's very, very relevant because say sóng means seasick. Say sóng, alright? Say sóng. Bạn có bị say sóng không? And if you want to say yes, có, tôi có bị. Có, tôi có bị. And no, không, tôi không bị. Không, tôi không bị. Bạn có bị say sóng không? Đây là gì? Đây là gì? Đây là tàu hỏa. Đây là tàu hỏa. Okay, this is a train. Đây là tàu hỏa. A question, a yes no question about tàu hỏa. Bạn đi tàu hỏa chưa? Bạn đi tàu hỏa chưa? Bạn đi tàu hỏa chưa? Okay, and for yes we say tôi đi rồi. Tôi đi rồi. Tôi đi rồi. And for no, chưa, tôi chưa đi. Chưa, tôi chưa đi. Tàu hỏa. The last one, what is this? Đây là gì? Đây là gì? Đi bộ, đi bộ, đi bộ. Okay? Đi bộ means walking or to walk. Đi bộ. Bạn có thích đi bộ không? 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 Có, tôi có thích. Có, tôi có thích. Không, tôi không thích. Không, tôi không thích. Tôi không thích đi bộ. Alright, that's it for today. Very interesting, right? Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again, and let me know what you want to learn in the next video, okay? See you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Monthly Review, the monthly show on language learning, where you discover new learning strategies, motivational tips, study tools, and resources. By the way, all the lessons and bonuses you're about to see can be downloaded for free on our website. So click the link in the description right now to sign up for your free lifetime account. Okay, today's topic is, are you focusing on only one skill? The 7 skills you'll need for language mastery. Are you the type of language learner that focuses on only one skill, like only speaking or only doing translation exercises? Then you may eventually realize that your language isn't progressing as fast as you'd like. So in today's episode, you'll learn 1. Why most language learners plateau, 2. The 7 skills you'll need for language mastery, and 3. How to practice the 7 skills with our program. But first, here are this month's new lessons and resources. Be sure to download these now before we take them down in a few days. First, the Using Transportation Conversation Cheat Sheet. Do you know how to get around in your target language? You'll be able to. This new cheat sheet teaches you the must-know vocabulary and phrases, like where can I buy a ticket, how much is the train pass, and much more. Second, the Ultimate Guide to Beginner Language Ebook. Want a free way to boost your vocabulary? With this new PDF ebook, you'll master over 500 beginner words and phrases, more than enough to start speaking the language with confidence. Third, can you talk about holiday accommodations in your target language? Learn how to say hotel, guest house, inn, and much more with this quick vocab bonus. Fourth, most common ways to say sorry. Do you know all the ways to apologize in your target language? This 1-minute lesson will get them in your head, guaranteed. To get your free resources, click the link in the description below right now. They're yours to keep forever. Okay, let's jump into today's topic. Are you focusing on only one skill? The 7 skills you'll need for language mastery. Part 1. Why most language learners plateau. If you observe other language learners, you'll notice that many learners just want to speak and understand the language. And as a result, they focus only on speaking and nothing else. Then you have learners who like to start with reading, so they spend most of their time there. And then there are learners who do translation games and spend most of their time there. All of these are good ways to approach a language. But what happens is, learners that focus on speaking seem to speak well, but if you go outside of a topic they've practiced, they'll start struggling. Learners that spend most of their time reading are only good at reading and then wonder why they can't speak. And learners that have been playing translation games are good at translating, but don't understand real-life speech. The point is, you'll be unbalanced. If you focus on one skill and skip out on the rest, you'll never become truly fluent. Or you'll be able to speak on a few topics you know about, but that's it. But that's not enough for conversational fluency. So, if you want to avoid this trap and become truly fluent, you should focus on 7 language skills: speaking, listening, reading, writing, grammar, vocabulary, and culture. Part 2. The 7 skills you'll need for language mastery. Now, someone might ask, what's the point of reading if I just want to speak the language? The fact is, all skills complement and improve one another. For example, if you're practicing reading, you naturally pick up new words and grammar rules along the way, which will help you with speaking, because if you want to speak more, you'll need to know more words and grammar rules. Also, reading out loud can help with speaking. If you're learning grammar, this will help you with speaking, listening, reading, and writing, because you'll need to be able to speak and use those grammar rules, understand them in written information and in speech, and use it in writing. With writing, again, you're reinforcing words and grammar rules that you'll also need for listening, speaking, and reading. With listening, there can be speaking involved if you shadow what you hear. You can also pick up words and reinforce grammar points as you listen. Then, you can use those same words and grammar rules later on, during speaking practice. All skills feed into each other. And with culture? With culture, you need things to talk about with native speakers, and culture is a great topic. Plus, in certain languages and cultures, you'll need to speak more politely to people who are older or more senior to you, so this involves learning vocabulary and grammar. There's also one more bonus to practicing all 7 language skills. Learning all 7 skills will actually help you learn the language much faster. Mixing up skills like this is called interleaving. Interleaving is a proven learning tactic where you use different forms of practice to master something. For example, if you're learning vocabulary, you can read it, then say it, write it out, study with flashcards, listen to a native speaker say it, and doing so will help you remember better, instead of just reading the word 5 times and hoping it sticks. It probably won't. So, let's recap. You should focus on the 7 skills of language learning because 1, you avoid being imbalanced, 2, all of these skills feed into each other and improve your overall language, and 3, it'll help you learn faster. Part 3, how you practice the 7 skills with our program. Now, if you want to take your language to the next level, you'll need to incorporate all 7 skills in your study routine: speaking, reading, writing, listening, vocab, grammar, and culture. So, here's how you can practice each skill with our learning program. One of the most unique things about our program is that you can actually practice all 7 skills with it. First, for speaking, shadow the conversations in our lesson dialogues. And if that's too hard, read the dialogues out loud and go slowly at your own pace. Use our voice recording tool to practice saying each line of the conversation. And you can send recordings of yourself to your Premium Plus teacher. For listening, simply take our lessons and listen to the conversations. You can also download the dialogue tracks and review the conversations without the translations. Also, be sure to take our listening comprehension lessons. For reading, listen to the audio and follow along with the lesson notes or transcript so that you don't miss a single word. You can also practice reading with our extensive reading books. For writing, write out the lesson dialogues and write out the words, phrases, and grammar rules that you come across. You can also try and create your own sample sentences, and you can send them to your Premium Plus teacher for corrections. For grammar, you'll come across grammar rules in our lessons. Write the rules down, try and create your own sentences, and keep taking the lessons and keep on reading. For vocabulary, use our spaced repetition flashcards to master the words. And of course, write them down in a notebook, say them out loud, and save them in the word bank so you can come back to them to review later. And for culture, take our lessons. You'll pick up culture tips along the way. Check out our culture class lessons as well. You can do 1 skill a day, or you can also try all of them in one study session. Listen to the lesson. Repeat what you hear for speaking practice. Write out the dialogue. Review the vocabulary with the slideshow. Practice the grammar rules and note down the cultural tips. Or focus on 2 skills a day. Pair up listening and speaking. The next day, do reading and writing. And then vocabulary and grammar. And then culture. And again, you can study all 7 of these skills with our program. So if you haven't done so yet, be sure to click the link below and sign up for a free lifetime account. So thank you for watching this episode of Monthly Review. Next time, we'll talk about how to write 1,000 words of your target language in 5 minutes a day with the Daily Dose Diary. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. And if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. See you next time. Bye! One of the best ways to learn a language is with a native speaker. But what if you can't afford to take a class? Or what if you're too busy to learn on someone else's schedule? That's why with our program, you get access to your own teacher with a study tool called My Teacher, so you can learn with your own teacher at your own pace, anywhere, anytime. How does My Teacher work? You'll discover more in just a second. Want to learn your target language for free? Then get our language gifts of the month right now before they expire. Here's what you're getting this month. First, the Going to the Airport Conversation Cheat Sheet. With this new cheat sheet, you'll learn words and phrases like here's my passport, boarding pass, and much more. Download it for free on the inside. Second, the Slang Words and Phrases PDF ebook. Do you know any slang in your target language? If not, download this free ebook and master all the must-know slang across 10 chapters. Third, 30 romance and love-related words and phrases. You'll learn words and phrases like date, flirt, and breakup with this quick vocab bonus. Fourth, can you talk about Halloween in your target language? With this quick 1-minute lesson, you'll learn must-know Halloween words like vampire, trick-or-treat, and more. Fifth, want the language learning app that actually gets you speaking? Download Innovative Language 101 for free for the Android, iPhone, and iPad. You'll unlock hundreds of bite-sized audio and video lessons made by real teachers and start speaking in minutes. And finally, the deal of the month. If you want to finally master the language with lessons by real teachers and our complete language learning program, get a big 35% off Premium or Premium Plus with the Monster Sale. To get your gifts and language learning resources, click the link in the lesson description below. Download them right now before they expire.
What's up everyone, my name is Ling. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In today's video, we're going to talk about the conditional sentences And it's way easier compared to English, because in Vietnamese you only have to remember 2 words. There's one thing I want to notice, that you don't have to conjugate the verbs into different tenses. Instead, we just have to remember these 2 keywords and it's gonna be fine. So let's find out how easy it is. First, I want to share with you guys that the conditional sentences in Vietnamese, we say câu điều kiện. Câu điều kiện. Câu điều kiện. Câu is a sentence. Điều kiện is a condition. Okay? Câu điều kiện, conditional sentences. But first, I want to introduce the 2 parts of a conditional sentence, which are nếu and thì. So the 2 keywords that you have to remember are nếu, thì. Nếu, thì. Nếu means if and thì means so or therefore. Okay? Nếu, thì. So in the if clause, there will be nếu and danh từ và động từ. Danh từ is a noun and động từ is a verb. Okay? Nếu, danh từ, động từ, thì. Danh từ, động từ, thì. Danh từ, động từ. Danh từ is a noun and động từ is the verb. Okay? So there will be 2 parts, nếu and thì. Let's take a look at the first structure of a conditional sentence, or the easiest one, the most common structure or way to use conditional sentence. Okay? Nếu trời mưa thì tôi sẽ ở nhà. 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 Okay? Nếu trời mưa thì tôi sẽ ở nhà means if it rains, I'll stay home. So as you see here, basically we kinda combine the zero and the first conditional sentences together. So you will see that the if clause we use the present tense, and in the second clause we use the future. Okay? Nếu trời mưa, if it rains, thì tôi sẽ ở nhà. I will stay home. Tôi sẽ ở nhà. Nếu trời mưa thì tôi sẽ ở nhà. That means like if something happens, something will happen. Or if something happens, something happens. Okay? Let's take a look at another example. Nếu trời đẹp thì tôi sẽ đi uống cà phê. Nếu trời đẹp thì tôi sẽ đi uống cà phê. Nếu trời đẹp thì tôi sẽ đi uống cà phê means if the weather is nice, I'll go have a cup of coffee. Nếu trời đẹp thì tôi sẽ đi uống cà phê. Okay? So in this situation we use the present tense and the future tense. Okay? Nếu trời đẹp thì tôi sẽ đi uống cà phê. Now sometimes you don't have to use thì at all. For example, in this situation, nếu trời đẹp, tôi sẽ đi uống cà phê. It's still okay and it's still correct. Okay? It's understandable as well, so you don't have to worry at all. Nếu trời đẹp, tôi sẽ đi uống cà phê. Nếu tôi tìm được việc, tôi sẽ chuyển vào Sài Gòn. Nếu tôi tìm được việc, tôi sẽ chuyển vào Sài Gòn. Nếu tôi tìm được việc, tôi sẽ chuyển vào Sài Gòn means if I can find a job, I'll move to Sài Gòn to live. Nếu tôi tìm được việc, tôi sẽ chuyển vào Sài Gòn. Okay? Alright, so now maybe you're wondering what happens when we use the second conditional, right? It's pretty easy in Vietnamese as well. It's basically it's pretty much the same with the first one. But I want to distinguish like in English so you can relate easily. Nếu tôi là bạn, tôi sẽ không làm như vậy. Nếu tôi là bạn, tôi sẽ không làm như vậy. Nếu tôi là bạn, tôi sẽ không làm như vậy. Nếu Tôi là bạn. I were you. Tôi là bạn. So one tense only là. Tôi sẽ không làm như vậy. I won't do that. Tôi sẽ không làm như vậy in future tense, right? Nếu tôi là bạn, tôi sẽ không làm như vậy means if I were you, I wouldn't do that. So here, as you can see, when we translate to English, we will see that this is the second conditional. But at the same time, we will use exactly the same as the first conditional or the zero conditional in Vietnamese, okay? So basically, we don't have the first, the second, the third. We just have câu điều kiện. Alright, now let's take a look at another example of this second conditional, okay? Nếu tôi có thật nhiều tiền, tôi sẽ đi du lịch thế giới. Nếu tôi có thật nhiều tiền, tôi sẽ đi du lịch thế giới. Nếu tôi có, if I had a lot of money or if I have a lot of money. Nếu tôi có thật nhiều tiền, tôi sẽ đi, I will go or I would go. Du lịch thế giới. I would go traveling or I would travel the world. So, nếu tôi có nhiều tiền, tôi sẽ đi du lịch thế giới. Now, let's take a look at the third way of using conditional sentence in Vietnamese. So, basically, this one will be a little bit different because it's a third conditional sentence in English. Nếu bạn không gọi cho tôi, thì tôi đã đi muộn rồi. Nếu bạn không gọi cho tôi, thì tôi đã đi muộn rồi. Nếu bạn không gọi cho tôi, thì tôi đã đi muộn rồi. Nếu bạn không gọi cho tôi means if you hadn't called me or if you didn't call me or if you don't call me. But when you say nếu bạn không gọi cho tôi, people will understand that it happened in the past already. Thì tôi đã đi muộn rồi means I would have been late. The only difference is we don't use the future tense here, but instead we use a past tense for something that would have happened. Now, let's take a look at the second example. Nếu bạn không nói cho tôi về anh ấy, thì tôi đã trách anh ấy rồi. Nếu bạn không nói cho tôi về anh ấy, thì tôi đã trách anh ấy rồi. Now, let's break down the sentence. Nếu bạn không nói cho tôi về anh ấy, if you hadn't told me clearly about him. Nếu bạn không nói cho tôi về anh ấy, if you hadn't told me clearly about him, thì tôi đã trách anh ấy rồi. I would have blamed him. Thì tôi đã trách. I would have blamed him, or I don't know how to explain. I blamed him already. It's literally means like that. So, if you hadn't told me about him clearly, I would have blamed him. Nếu bạn không nói cho tôi về anh ấy, thì tôi đã trách anh ấy rồi. So that means if you didn't do anything in the past, so things would have been different now. That I would have blamed him. Okay, clear? Right, now let's take a look at the third example, which is also the last one. Nếu bạn tặng tôi chiếc vé đó, thì tôi đã có thể gặp thần tượng của mình. Nếu bạn tặng tôi chiếc vé đó, thì tôi đã có thể gặp thần tượng của mình. Nếu bạn tặng tôi chiếc vé đó, thì tôi đã có thể gặp thần tượng của mình. Okay, nếu bạn tặng tôi chiếc vé đó, if you had given me that ticket. Nếu bạn tặng tôi chiếc vé đó, so basically we're talking about the past, but we still use the present tense. Thì tôi đã có thể. So, I would have met or I would have been able to meet my idol. thì tôi đã có thể gặp thần tượng của mình. Okay? So, let's summarize a little bit. There will be 3 common ways you use conditional sentences in Vietnamese. The first one is the most common one. We can combine the zero and the first conditional sentence in English. So we use the present tense and the future tense. The second one, if you want to use the second conditional sentence, we just use exactly the same structure with the first example, the first way, okay? That means you use the present tense and the future tense. And the third one, if you want to use the third conditional in Vietnamese, we only use like the present tense or the past tense, it's up to you, and the past tense in Vietnamese, okay? Alright, that's it for today. I hope it's clear and I hope it's not gonna be too tricky or too difficult for you. But basically, even if you use everything in the present tense in Vietnamese, it's gonna be still okay and acceptable. The thing is, in Vietnamese, we don't have very complicated tenses, so it's gonna be very easy for users to use Vietnamese without being worried. So take it easy, okay? That's it for today. I hope it's clear and helpful. And I know talking about grammar is a little bit complicated, but slowly we'll get there, okay? Thank you so much for watching today. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with me. Thank you so much. See you in the next one. Hello everyone, welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. This video today is about cooking. I love it, I love cooking. I'm not a vegetarian, I eat vegetarian food sometimes, and I prefer to cook vegetarians at home because it just suits my taste. So I'm gonna introduce to you one of my videos that I made, and also at the same time we will practice some verbs, some cooking verbs, so you can expand your vocabulary. Okay, let's get started. For lunch, I have some time, so I make 2 dishes. So in these situations, in Vietnamese, we say nấu ăn, nấu ăn, nấu ăn. Nấu ăn means to cook, or nấu món ăn means to make the dishes or to make a dish. Nấu món ăn, okay? Crunchy fried tofu. So in Vietnamese we say đậu rán giòn. Đậu rán giòn. Đậu rán giòn. So you can see here that the noun actually we put before the adjective, unlike in English, so it's gonna be opposite, okay? Fried tofu. We say đậu rán, we don't say rán đậu, okay? Fried tofu, đậu rán giòn. So as you can see here, we will say that I fried tofu. That means tôi rán đậu, okay? In this situation, fry here is the verb. Tôi rán đậu, subject, verb, object. Tôi rán đậu, I fried tofu. So here I'm making some sauce. So in English, we say make sauce, right? But in Vietnamese, we say pha nước chấm. Pha nước chấm. Pha means to make or to mix. Nước chấm is the sauce. Pha nước chấm. You see here that we have a lot of spring onion and chili. So in Vietnamese we say hành lá. Hành lá. Hành lá for spring onion, and ớt for chili. Ớt, dấu sắc, ớt, hành lá và ớt. So you can say cắt nhỏ hành lá và ớt. Cắt nhỏ hành lá và ớt. Cắt nhỏ hành lá và ớt means to chop spring onion and chili to small pieces. Cắt nhỏ. Cắt nhỏ. Cắt means to cut or to chop. Cho nước mắm means to add or to put some fish sauce. Okay? Cho nước mắm. And then cho đường. Cho đường means to add some sugar. Okay? Cho đường. Cho hạt tiêu. Cho hạt tiêu. Cho hạt tiêu means to add some pepper. Quấy đều. Quấy đều means to stir or to give it a good stir. Quấy đều. Quấy đều. lật đậu, lật đậu, lật đậu. Lật means to flip, lật đậu. Nhúng đậu vào nước mắm, to dip. Nhúng đậu, đậu is a tofu. Nhúng đậu vào nước mắm. Cho ra đĩa, cho ra đĩa, cho ra đĩa. Dưới, dưới, dưới nước mắm lên đậu, dưới nước mắm lên đậu, dưới nước mắm lên đậu. Phi thơm tỏi, phi thơm tỏi, phi thơm tỏi. Cho rau vào xào, cho rau vào xào. Nêm nếm vừa ăn, nêm nếm vừa ăn, nêm nếm vừa ăn. Đảo rau đều, đảo rau đều, đảo rau đều. Cho rau ra đĩa, cho rau ra đĩa. Trộn salad, trộn salad, trộn salad. Now I'm going to introduce to you some other verbs, okay? For example, if you want to say grill, we say nướng, nướng, nướng. Nướng means to grill, and thịt nướng means grilled meat. Thịt nướng, thịt nướng, thịt nướng, okay? So the adjective is after the noun, like đậu rán, thịt nướng, thịt rán, rau xào. Đun, đun, đun means to boil. Luộc, luộc, luộc. Luộc means also to boil, but like to boil food, to cook food in a boiling way. Trần, 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 okay? Trần trứng, trần trứng. Hấp, hấp, hấp. Hấp means to steam. Hấp, if you want to say it like to grill into medium, so we say nướng tái. Nướng tái. Nướng tái means it's not completely cooked. Nướng tái. And nướng chín. Nướng chín. Nướng chín. Nướng chín means well done, well cooked, okay? Nướng chín. Another one we can say hầm. 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 Hầm means slow cook. Hầm, okay? Kho. Kho. Kho means like to cook meat for a long time as well. So kho thịt, usually we kho thịt or kho cá. Kho, to cook something in a very long time. Bóc. Bóc. Bóc means to peel or to open a fruit. Bóc. Giã. Giã. Giã, so we have giã tỏi. Giã tỏi or giã gạo. Giã gạo. Cán. Cán. Cán, so we have cán bột. Cán bột. Nặn. 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 Alright, that's it. I think that is pretty much almost everything, almost cooking verbs that we usually use. So thank you very much for watching. I really enjoyed this topic. I hope that I have more videos to show you guys, but I don't have a lot of time. So let me know what videos or what kind of topic you want to know in the next video. And don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you again. See you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hi guys, welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. My name is Linh and welcome back. This video today is going to be about the Vietnam culture. And it's going to be very helpful for you, especially when you travel to Vietnam for the first time. Some things might be very new, some things might be very different to other countries, but they are very typical, especially in the north of Vietnam because it's still very traditional. So let's find out what they are so we can act as nhập gia tùy tục. Do you remember that? We had a video about Vietnamese idioms. Nhập gia tùy tục. That means in Rome, do as Romans do. Now, let's get started. The first one, the most common one, which is greeting people. We greet people all the time, right? We greet everywhere in the world. But in Vietnam, it's very, very important and very respectful if we greet older people. The most common way to say hi to someone is, for example, they are like a little bit older than you only. So we can say em chào anh and em chào chị. That means hello brother or sister. Cháu chào cô or cháu chào chú means like hello miss or Mrs. or hello mister, hello sir, okay? Cháu chào cô, cháu chào chú. Or even higher, even if they are older, so we can say cháu chào bác, cháu chào bác, cháu chào ông, and cháu chào bà. Okay, so remember, it's very important to greet older people to show respect. Next one, this one is also very common, but in the north only. Recently, it's been not very common in the south because maybe southern people are more open-minded and they don't really care a lot if you do it or not, which is to say something like have a good meal before eating or after eating, okay? So in Vietnamese, we say cháu mời cô chú ăn cơm. Cháu mời cô chú ăn cơm. So talk to your uncle or auntie, okay? Cháu mời cô chú ăn cơm means like please eat or have a good meal, okay? But after eating, you also say cháu mời cô chú ăn cơm. That means I'm done or I finished. That's it, okay? So cháu mời cô chú ăn cơm is for uncle generation. And if you want to say to your grandparents, we can say cháu mời ông bà ăn cơm. Cháu mời ông bà ăn cơm. Cháu mời ông bà ăn cơm, okay? So this one is pretty typical in the northern families and for the southern families, so you can just start eating without saying anything and it's still okay. The next one, I think this one is also very nice to do. We usually buy some gifts after traveling somewhere to show that we still remember about people at home, that they cannot travel with us, or you can buy some gifts to your friends or families. It doesn't have to be so expensive or fancy, but just some small souvenirs or something, some local food or stuff like that. So that is the way to show that we appreciate you, and even though we're traveling, we still think about you and we want to have some things for you. So for example, if you are from another country and this is your first time going to Vietnam, you can buy something from your country, from your hometown, and give to some Vietnamese friends. Or when you go back to your country, you can buy some gifts from Vietnam to them. The next one is also very important. You should take off your shoes when entering someone's house. This one is to show respect, and for some people, they don't really clean their house every day, but they do have slippers for walking around inside the house. But for some families, it's okay not to take off your shoes, so it depends on each family's habits. But usually to show respect, we should take off our shoes when entering a house. The next one, this one is a sign of bad luck for some people. So it is important not to touch someone's head or someone's shoulder. Usually they're considered as a sign of bad luck. I mean, I don't really mind. I personally don't care about that because I don't really believe or trust like sign of luck or bad luck. So it's okay for young people, I guess, but for some of my old friends, when I remember that I used to touch their shoulder and they still like touch the other side, which is weird. I don't know. The next one, this one is also very important. Do not come to someone's house on the first day of Lunar New Year unless you are invited, because Vietnamese people believe that the first guest of the year will present for the luck of the whole year. So usually they will find someone with the suitable age. You know the zodiac 12 animals? So there will be some some combination or some good age for the landlord or the owner of the house. So they would invite those people to come visit their house on the first day of Lunar New Year to bring luck for the whole year. So it still happens in my family, although not all the time we can find the right person. So which is like make it randomly. But for some people, especially for business owners or businessmen, they trust that a lot. So just in case, just to be careful, do not come to someone's house on the first day unless you are invited. Never ask for a refund or never exchange the stuff that you bought in the morning. So let me explain. People believe that the beginning of the day will present the vibe of the whole day. So imagine that you open the shop and the first thing that you do is not a purchasing or something, but it's an exchange or it's a refund. You're not very happy with that. So that is how Vietnamese people think. So if you bought something and you're not happy with the stuff, or you want a refund or you want to change the size, let's wait until the afternoon. And or maybe you can ask for their refund policy, so it's not going to be so confusing. Okay. Asking for money or borrowing money on the first day of lunar month is not a good sign of luck. So if you tend to borrow someone's money, or if you want to ask for some help or something, for some business owners or businessmen, try to avoid the first day of lunar month, okay? Because maybe some people, they're not just comfortable with that, and so please be careful. All right, that's it for today. Not so many, right? But there are some very typical things that I would like to share. But remember that each province or each city will have different tradition. Not in big cities, okay, because they are more open-minded, but some villages or some provinces, maybe there are still some different traditions or culture that maybe even I'm not aware of it. So let's share with me at the comment below something that you have encountered before that you weren't aware of it, okay? So that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching the video. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more. Thank you so much, and see you in the next one. Hello everyone, my name is Ling. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm gonna do something that I've never done before in public. It's even difficult for me. I've never tried it, and I'm not sure if it's gonna be successful. So let's find out some tongue twisters in Vietnamese. Nồi đồng nấu ốc, nồi đất nấu ếch. So basically, this sentence is not difficult to pronounce because the sounds are pretty easy. But the tricky thing here is the tones. Nồi đồng dấu huyền, nấu ốc dấu sắc, nồi đất huyền sắc, nấu ếch dấu sắc. Okay, so as you can see here, the dấu sắc tone will have two different tones actually. Nấu ếch. Okay, nấu ếch. Now try again. Nồi đồng nấu ốc, nồi đất nấu ếch. Nồi đồng nấu ốc, nồi đất nấu ếch. Easy. I passed this one. Nồi đồng nấu ốc, nồi đất nấu ếch. Nồi đồng nấu ốc, nồi đất nấu ếch. Buổi trưa ăn bưởi chua. Buổi trưa ăn bưởi chua. So you'll see here there is some similarity between these two sounds. Buổi trưa means at noon and bưởi chua means the grapefruit. Buổi trưa, bưởi chua. Buổi trưa, bưởi chua. So ăn means to eat. Buổi trưa ăn bưởi chua means to eat grapefruit at noon. Buổi trưa ăn bưởi chua. Buổi trưa ăn bưởi chua. Even I got confused because of the TR sound and the CH sound because they are similar, but the TR sound is a little bit stronger and the CH sound will be lighter. Buổi trưa, and bưởi chua. So ch for TR and t for CH. Buổi trưa ăn bưởi chua. Buổi trưa ăn bưởi chua. Yes! Lời nói lưu loát luyện luôn lúc này. So this is the difference between the L sound and the N sound in Vietnamese. L, N, okay? Lời nói lưu loát luyện luôn lúc này. Lời nói lưu loát luyện luôn lúc này. It's good, right? Lời nói lưu loát luyện luôn lúc này. Faster. Lời nói lưu loát luyện luôn lúc này. Lời nói lưu loát luyện luôn lúc này. Another one to practice the L and the N sound in Vietnamese. Lúa nếp là lúa nếp làng. Lúa lên lớp lòng nàng lâng. So this is like a poem. Lúa nếp là lúa nếp làng. Lúa lên lớp lòng nàng lâng. Like a song, right? Okay, faster. Lúa nếp là lúa nếp. Lúa nếp, not lúa lếp. Okay. Lúa nếp là lúa nếp làng. Lúa lên lớp lòng nàng lâng. Yes! Alright, try again. Lúa nếp là lúa nếp. Lúa nếp là lúa nếp làng. Lúa lên lớp lòng nàng lâng. Still wrong. Lúa nếp là lúa nếp. No, cannot. We can't do that fast. It's really hard. Lúa nếp là lúa nếp làng. Lúa lên lớp lòng nàng lâng. Yes! This one is hard. Promise. Alright. Đầu làng băng mâm bắc mắm. Cuối làng bằng bắc mắm băng mâm. Now it's tongue twister. Đầu làng bằng băm măng bắc mắm. Cuối làng bằng bắc mắm băng mâm. Now, I realize that if you don't hear the sound and if you just see my mouth, like as I'm seeing my mouth, so you will feel like the movement of my mouth is like completely the same when pronouncing these different sounds. Đầu làng bằng băng mâm bắc mắm, cuối làng bằng bắc mắm băng măng. So this one is not very difficult to pronounce for me, but I think it's really difficult for foreigners, especially the tones. Now try again. Đầu làng bằng băm măng bắc mắm, cuối làng bằng cuối làng bằng bắc mắm băng mâm. Okay, so look at the sounds, look at the tones, and notice whether you should go up or down. Đầu làng bằng băng mâm bắc mắm, cuối làng bằng bắc mắm băng mâm. Luộc hột vịt lộn, luộc lộn hột vịt lạc. Luộc hột vịt lộn, luộc lộn hột vịt lạc. So this sentence is about the dot, the dấu nặng, okay? Luộc hột vịt lộn, luộc lộn hột vịt lạc. You see? So the whole sentence, like all the letters, all the words have dấu nặng. Luộc vịt lộn. What is that? Luộc hột vịt lộn, luộc lộn hột vịt lạc. Okay, now let's do it faster. Luộc hột vịt lộn, luộc lộn hột vịt lạc. Good, good. Can you do that? Con cá rô rục dịch trong rổ réo róc rách. So as you can see here, the R sound I pronounce as Z sound in English, but for some provinces and some cities, they still pronounce R, R. So they have to say, con cá rô rục rịch trong rổ réo róc rách. It's so weird for me. So I would say, like, for example, when I say vegetables, I would say rau instead of rau, because it's just how Hanoi people pronounce rau, right? So con cá rô rục dịch trong rổ réo róc rách, but maybe other provinces would say con cá rô rục rịch trong rổ réo róc rách. I'm done here. I look so terrible. Alright, so that's it for today. I don't think it's gonna be easy, but this is a very nice practice to improve, especially between L and N, L, no in Vietnamese. And also the tones are very different. The tones are super difficult for foreigners. So I think one tip is to pronounce the tones correctly is not to push the air outside too strongly. So instead we just try to make the sound like this. Huyền sắc hỏi ngã nặng. Huyền sắc hỏi ngã nặng. So practicing like that, you feel more comfortable when pronouncing the sounds, okay? So I don't really have to like huyền sắc like that, as some foreigners speaking Vietnamese as I see. Okay, so that's it for today. Thank you very much for watching this video, this very difficult video even for me. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much again, and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Monthly Review, the monthly show on language learning, where you discover new learning strategies, motivational tips, study tools, and resources. By the way, all the lessons and bonuses you're about to see can be downloaded for free on our website. So click the link in the description right now to sign up for your free lifetime account. Okay, today's topic is how to get a return on your language learning investment. Language learning is an investment, but what if you're learning but not seeing any returns or results? And do you even know if you're getting any results at all? In this episode, you'll discover 1. Why language learners fail to see results and why they fail. 2. Why you need to track your language learning sessions. And 3. How to track your results. But first, here are this month's new lessons and resources. Be sure to download these now before we take them down in a few days. First, the Going to the Airport Conversation Cheat Sheet. With this new cheat sheet, you'll learn words and phrases like here's my passport, boarding pass, and much more. Download it for free on the inside. Second, the Slang Words and Phrases PDF ebook. Do you know any slang in your target language? If not, download this free ebook and master all the must-know slang across 10 chapters. Third, 30 romance and love-related words and phrases. You'll learn words and phrases like date, flirt, and breakup with this quick vocab bonus. Fourth, can you talk about Halloween in your target language? With this quick 1-minute lesson, you'll learn must-know Halloween words like vampire, trick-or-treat, and more. To get your free resources, click the link in the description below right now. They're yours to keep forever. Okay, let's jump into today's topic. How to get a return on your language learning investment. Part 1. One of the biggest reasons why people fail. The first big reason people fail with language learning is because they set big, vague goals, like I want to be fluent. The problem with these goals is you don't know how you'll ever go from where you are now to achieving fluency. It's too vague of a goal. But the second big reason is lack of time. People fail with language learning because they don't put in the time. And language learning is a function of time. The more you put in, the better you get. You can also think of learning a language like a gym. You get out what you put in. If you buy a dumbbell and do nothing, nothing happens. It can do great things for you, but it won't work for you until you pick it up and curl it a few times. If you put in 1 hour a day, you get results. If you put in 10 minutes a day, you get results. But if you put in 0, you get 0 results. And you can't learn a language that way. So here's a question for you. How much time do you put into your language learning on a daily basis? Leave a comment. If you start putting in consistent time, you can also start expecting a return on your time. And this brings us to the second part. Part 2. Why you need to track your language learning sessions. In the first part, we talked about just putting in enough time. That's the first important step to take. But where should you put in your time? For example, you can put in 10 minutes and use an app to do translation exercises. You can put in 10 minutes and read a textbook, or review a word list for 10 minutes. In all these examples, you can put in an equal amount of time, but the results you get will be different. And that's because different methods give you different results and benefits. Using an app may help you remember a few words. Reading a textbook can boost your vocabulary, grammar, and reading skills. And reviewing a word list will just help you with the words. So the second lesson is you need to know what kind of results you get. You need to measure the return on your time so that you can be confident that you're making progress. In the case of our audio and video lessons, 3 or 4 lessons will help you understand and speak roughly 1 minute of conversation, as well as learn all words and grammar rules inside. This is the return on our lessons. How is this possible? The dialogue tracks are about 20 seconds, and so 3 lessons, that's 3 conversations at 20 seconds apiece, which is 60 seconds or 1 minute of conversation. So if you know the 3 lessons get you to 1 minute of conversation, you can know what results to expect. If you do 20 lessons, you're at about 5 minutes of conversation. 40 lessons, that's around 10 minutes or so of conversation. That's the power of measuring the results. If you track your results, you know what to expect in the future, and you can hit your language learning goals. So how can you start measuring your return? Let's jump into the third part. Part 3, how to track your results and hit goals. If you're able to consistently put in time towards learning and maintaining your routine, then it's time to start tracking your time and effort. Why? At the basic level, language learning is simply putting in the time. You don't need a high IQ. You don't need to be talented at languages. You don't need the best possible app. You just need time. The more time you put in, the more results you get out. And aside from setting unrealistic goals, the other reason why people fail at languages is they just don't put in the time. So, how can you track your results? Let's look at 2 ways, an easy way and an advanced way of tracking your time and results. Let's start with the easy way first. Simply track the time you put in. So if you do a 10-minute audio lesson today and then spend 5 minutes with flashcards, note this as 15 minutes for the day and write down what you did. Then do the same thing tomorrow. That's it. The goal here is to track the time and your effort. You'll want to track it and actually have measurable proof of your work. And also, so you can review what you've been doing and see your progress. So if one day you realize you don't know enough words, or maybe you don't speak as much as you'd like, you can look at your notes and review your work. If you see that you've been just watching video lessons, you can spot the problem, which is you've done no actual vocab study or speaking practice. And now you can start doing it. Problem solved. You're on your way to fluency. Another way you can track your time and effort is with the dashboard on our site. So if you visit the dashboard, you can see the lessons you've completed, the number of flashcards reviewed, and hours studied. This is the second tactic, and it's an advanced one because not only do you need to track your time, you also need to track your results, which is a bit trickier. So how can you do that? With our conversational audio lessons, check the length of the dialogue track. If the dialogue track is about 20 seconds, then that's the amount of conversation you can expect to master. By the way, these tracks are anywhere from 10 to 40 seconds long. Now, if you're studying words with flashcards, take note of how many words you already know. So if you studied for 5 minutes and can easily remember 7 out of 10 words, then that's your return. If you know this, you know what to expect when you learn new words. You can expect to remember about 7 out of 10 with a 5-minute drill. Another thing you can do is boost that number to 10 out of 10. Next, if you're practicing your listening skills, try to gauge how much you understand. If you understood about 20% of a 3-minute conversational lesson, then that's your return for now. Again, by knowing this, you can now start asking questions like, what can I do to understand 50% of this conversation? Will doubling my time double my results as well? Will I understand 40%? Will reviewing this lesson for a few minutes a day, every day, work better than trying to memorize it all now? So then, you put these questions to the test and try them out. And because you know your return, you can see if it really works. So thank you for watching this episode of Monthly Review. Next time, we'll talk about how to boost your motivation and learn more by adding others to the mix. If you enjoyed these tips, hit the like button, share the video with anyone who's trying to learn a language, and subscribe to our channel. We release new videos every week. And if you're ready to finally learn language the fast, fun, and easy way and start speaking from your very first lesson, get our complete learning program. Sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Click the link in the description. See you next time. Bye! Want to perfect your pronunciation and speak like a native? The best way to do this is 1. Listen to a native speaker, 2. Repeat what they say, and 3. The most important part, compare yourself against their pronunciation. In fact, mimicking a native speaker like this, which is called shadowing, is a powerful way to master your speaking. And you can do this all with the voice recorder inside of our learning program. But first, if you don't yet have access to our program, sign up for a free lifetime account right now. Just click the link in the description. So, what makes the voice recorder so powerful? First, you can instantly spot the differences between yourself and the native speaker. How? The voice recorder records you and then compares your speaking to the native speaker. Just record and listen. Once you know what you need to change to sound perfect, you can adjust your speaking and your pitch until you match the native speaker. Second, you get to practice speaking the most common words and phrases. In other words, you won't be learning to say random words and phrases. Our lessons teach you practical, everyday conversations, like introducing yourself, ordering food at a restaurant, talking about where you're from, and more. The kind of conversations you'll have with native speakers. And our vocabulary lists teach you the must-know words and phrases for all kinds of topics. Holidays, slang, the many ways to say hello, and more. So, how do you use the voice recorder? You'll find the voice recorder in our lessons and vocabulary lists. Just look for the microphone icon. With our lessons, scroll down to the dialogue section. The dialogue section is a line-by-line breakdown of the lesson conversation. Next to each line, click on the microphone icon to open the voice recorder for that line. First, listen to the native speaker's pronunciation. Then, click on the round record icon to record yourself. And finally, play the 2 tracks to compare. Successful learners practice one line 3 to 4 times to fully master the pronunciation. Now, if you're using our free vocabulary phrase lists, you'll find the microphone icon next to each word or phrase. Again, click on the icon to record and compare yourself to the native pronunciation. So, if you want to speak like a native with perfect pronunciation, take advantage of this voice recorder, which is available in every lesson and vocabulary list. But if you don't yet have access, sign up for a free lifetime account right now. Just click the link in the description to sign up. Great work! Here's a reward. Speed up your language learning with our PDF lessons. Get all of our best PDF cheat sheets and ebooks for free. Just click the link in the description.